Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another exciting, geekery-filled edition of Saturday Night InSaNiTy. Hello! We come in on Skinslip, coughing her brains out.
Hello, sexy leftist. How's it going?
Sexy leftists.
I don't know. It's being weird. I'm in a mood.
In a mood, eh?
I am having some tooth pain, and so I am on some funny pills that make me feel funny, and so I'm a bit off and weird, and just a heads up.
Damn it. Out of my way.
Stoud getting caught up on his own disaster.
He's working on it. He's been taking stuff out.
Oh, my pillow.
It's all piled up like that because he's taking it out piece by piece.
Yeah.
A lot of it, you know.
I know.
A lot of packaging material from packages that he bought.
Oh yeah, mine piles up, and then I do like a massive recycle run, and then
it's like it's packing material stuff. Yeah.
You
just
welcome back, Stoud. I wish I had McDonald's.
Yeah.
Me too. I can't eat it anymore though.
Oh.
They have a new hot and spicy McChicken.
Ooh.
I wish I could eat that. Damn
Sounds
it.
good. Well,
It's
I'll
all right.
have two.
It's
then.
no Cajun
one in your
McChicken,
honor.
but it'll do.
Yeah, I had my big junk food treat was KFC this week. Got some KFC, or should that be PFK? In Canada, we have the French version, which is it's KFC, but also PFK, which is Poulet Frit Kentucky, I guess. So, yeah. So anyway, it was KFC forever for a couple days, and that's all gone now. So back to having real food, I guess. Bummer. Or I could just order more KFC. That's a possibility too. Good times.
Yes, J.O., and I don't care.
There you go.
Especially right now, I don't care.
There you go.
But I love the title of that fucking documentary was Super Size Me. It was all about the oversized packaging they used for like sodas specifically.
Thanks for the follow,
For
Jagged
fries.
Little Jill. It's an awesome name.
And I don't have any fries with me. I have two of their cheapest sandwiches.
So no fries.
One of my
What?
favorite albums, actually.
Yeah, Jagged Little Pill was great.
Yeah.
It was one of my favorite like '90s albums for sure.
Absolutely, I listen to it all.
Every
the time.
song on that album is a banger.
It really
Every
is.
song is
really
so good.
Yeah.
And it's funny, as I've gotten older, other songs have changed their meaning to me.
Yeah.
There are songs about like
Um,
relationships that meant nothing to me when 10
Yeah.
years, 20 years ago when it came out.
Yeah, because you
Fuck,
didn't
I'm old.
have that experience.
I've
But-
had that experience now. I'm just like, oh god, this hits so close to home. now,
Yep.
you know, like
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those albums where I would put it on and I'd just listen to the whole album. Like it wasn't like picking a song. It was just picking the album to listen to.
Yeah. I don't have an affinity for any of her other albums like I do Jagged Little Pill. But
No, there was something magical about that one.
Yeah, there was a magic to that, exactly.
Yeah. I don't know if I've even heard her other stuff.
Oh, I have. She makes great music. It's just I don't have.
But
There's just not another one of her albums where I listen to every song.
No, I know, but I know
most bands I don't listen to every song. I just like a few songs from.
Well, yeah, of course. But I remember that was her first sort of.
That was a breakout, I think.
Well, it was her first album after she'd done a couple albums as a pop star, and decided that she didn't really want to be a pop star. She wanted to do more kind of personal music.
She wanted to make music.
Be a proper artist, as it were, not a corporation
pop is art
kind of thing.
But,
well, yeah, but you know what I mean. Like it's
she want. There's like a raw energy to that album. Actually, it's just
So yeah,
anyway,
that's why.
Jagged Little Joe for the follow. Bringing this discussion on.
Yes. So much discussion. But
1994.
That's the way we roll here.
Oh, sorry, 1995, June 13th, 1995.
Hey, Jet Blast, just watching Sven
ago?
Goli and waiting for InSaNiTy to start. Well, it has started. This is it. You are watching it right now. Unless you are still watching Sven Goli and haven't turned it on yet. It's happening. It's happening!
Yeah, person who can't
why do I keep getting eaten by sharks today? I'm getting eaten by another shark.
Actually, I can actually pull up my. I have a synth thing now, so I can actually play music.
Stoud subscribed to me earlier, or renewed his subscription, and it was the same thing, where I was just getting nommed on by a shark. I swear that's all it's been today. And thank you very much for the resub, Smeghound, creeping up on 2 years. It's awesome, dude. Thank you so much.
2 years. God damn, dude.
Thank you so much. A very generous gentleman and fellow Red Dwarf fan. Smeg on.
It's been too long since I watched Red Dwarf.
I keep meaning to do like a watch party thing where we just watch all of them. Not all at once.
Like one season at a time.
But like a season at a time, because like one season is like 6 half-hour episodes. So we could even do like 2 seasons at a time quite comfortably.
Do 1 season and then like a break and then like, food break, pee break, whatever.
Yeah, and then do season 2.
Come back and do like,
it'd be pretty easy. I mean, the longest seasons were the last 2, which had 8 episodes. So
that's definitely just 1 a day. Then.
That would just be 1. But doing 2 6-episode seasons, that's not very long. That's like literally 3 hours.
We still got to finish Trailer Park Boys too.
Yes.
I need fun in the sun.
And we need to get back to Doctor Who. Now it's a new year.
Yes, Doctor Who.
We should do that.
For sure.
Do the
1000%.
Do the Who.
I want to get to the point where we can watch those movies, so just really excited to watch it again. I haven't seen it in a long time.
We're creeping up on the end of the classic series. We just have Doctor number 7 to go, and that's it. 12 more stories, and we're done.
12 more stories, 12 more streams. Let's fucking do it.
And then
make our dreams come true.
Into the wilderness years, where we were gonna revisit some old favorites and some long forgotten
I figured
gems.
we can do like a story, and then like since there's a lot of like those like 1 hour specials or whatever you're talking, right? Like you can do like a revisit, and then like one of the new things, that kind of thing.
We could do
that. Might be fun.
Something like that.
I mean, you get to choose. It's your thing. I'm just giving a suggestion.
Obviously.
Clear.
But yes, I sent out the tweet.
Yeah, you did.
Like right when we started. And thank you for the follow, Nereza Star. Much obliged. Yeah, I mean, like one thing we've been talking about is doing because we want to watch the Peter Cushing films. Is we were going to do like a double bill day where we'd watch the original William Hartnell story that it's based on, then watch the Peter Cushing version of the same story because they were directly adapted from the first 2 Dalek stories. So we were going to do
the thing I remember.
Double whammy.
Like we were watching the Dalek stories, and I'm like, that specific Dalek story where they like push the Dalek down the hole.
Oh yeah,
and I was
yeah.
like, I remember that because I'd seen the movie years prior. Had no idea what that was, and then I saw it again because they had riff tracks of the two movies.
Oh, okay.
So I ended up seeing them again. I'm like, oh, it's all come back to me now. Like,
Now
it's like,
I get it. Yeah.
Going.
Yeah, Hammer. I can't remember if Hammer was involved with that one, but I know Hammer did the same kind of thing. Like some of the British studios did the same thing with a bunch of British science fiction. Like the Quatermass ones were based on the TV versions. Like they were adapted from that, and there were some other ones too. I forget. I think even the Abominable Snowman might have been adapted from a TV special, which seems to be long lost. I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but
Amicus, but it's Amicus.
There was Amicus. I always, it's
look it up.
Easy to get the two mixed up because they were very similar and both doing kind of similar things at the same time. So, yeah, I knew it was one of the big British studios of the 60s. But, yeah, so Hammer did Quatermass, Amicus did Doctor Who. So
yes,
there you go.
And then Trigun did a bunch.
Good
There's
Lord,
Trigun's a third rate.
You literally looked like a frog when you did that.
It's like Hammer, Amicus, Trigun. That's like the company order.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, definitely in terms of significant.
Trigun's like way low budget in comparison.
Yeah.
Still very fun movies, but yeah, you gotta really love the genre to start getting that deep into it.
I think I'm pretty sure I've seen a few of Trigun's films, but it was mostly. Actually, I probably saw more Amicus growing up than anything else. I don't know how I just kept missing a lot of the Hammer films. I think part of it was because I knew some of them, like the Draculas and Frankensteins, were a series where there was actual continuity, so I wanted to watch them in order. So if it was just some random one from the middle somewhere, I generally wouldn't watch it because I wanted to watch them in order, see the saga unfold, you know. And now
meanwhile, me and Stud just watched some random movies.
Some random movies.
Hey, we'll watch some. We'll watch one of the Frankenstein movies at random.
Okay. You were saying it's like the second one, I think.
The Dracula film.
Well, it was the one that was on the set.
The
I know. Revenge of Frankenstein. That's the one we watched.
Yeah. The when I got all 9 of the Dracula films, the Hammer Dracula films, I was like, well, I've never seen any of. Well, I'd seen one of them that was on one of my public domain sets like years ago. I think it was literally the last one that Christopher Lee did, Satanic Rites of Dracula. I wanted to ask you, Stout. Give me a second before I lose my train of thought. So anyway, I got all 9 of them on Blu-ray, and I was like, I've never really watched any of these. I now have all 9 of them. I should watch them. So I did. Over the course of like a week, I watched all 9 Hammer Dracula films, going from Horror of Dracula all through all of them to Legend of the Seven Golden Vampires, which was way more fun than I was expecting it to be.
$109 USD. You got fucked.
Wow. For what?
Get out of here for the Hammer
about?
set. The Hammer set.
109 now. Well,
that's
it's
interesting.
Still not bad, but
I got it for
down to 72 at one point. So.
I have it ordered. Well, yeah, that was the pre-order price though.
It went down again after.
I have it.
I'll just wait again until it goes down again.
I have it ordered. Finally, I paid 110 Canadian for it, plus a little bit of shipping, I think. So,
you wanted to ask me something?
Yes, the height of that set, is it a standard Blu-ray case in height? Oh, yes. Good, excellent,
more
perfect.
Or less. It just has the
box around it. Okay, good. Because I was hoping,
logical reasons.
Well, because I was hoping it would fit. There's not a lot of space, height-wise, on my media shelves, so I was hoping it would be close enough that I could. I got a little bit of give there, but
Beastmaster won't fit on your shelf.
Close. Well, I'm not ordering Beastmaster anyway.
I'm just saying. Stop right now.
Yeah, I
just showing you
don't care.
Kind of,
anyway,
case it is.
I wanted to have it fit onto my Hammer shelf with my other Hammer titles, so.
One thing I keep forgetting to do that it's probably too late to do now. Well, maybe not, but at least the first few of these that went out, they're supposed to have
Oh, yeah.
a booklet, a 12-page movie and feature
Yeah.
guide booklet, and it didn't come with that. So if you
You
pre-ordered it,
you
you
can
didn't get
get it. You can get it after the fact. You send them a proof of purchase, and they'll mail you the booklet. There is a
Yeah.
page you can go to get it.
I just don't
Yeah,
know.
I think there's an error with them. Like some of them don't have
I'll
booklets.
find
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
So I will obviously look for that as soon as I get my set in, and if it's not there, I will look up how to get it and get it. But I like having the booklets. But that's a pretty cool set. That's got a lot of stuff on it that has been very elusive for a very long time.
It also has stuff on it that hasn't been elusive,
No.
but it's still good.
Yes.
I'm gonna be double dipping on 6 movies. On
Yeah,
that.
it has all 8 of the movies that were on the double features, but then it has 12 that have never been available on Blu-ray here before. So
I'm missing one of the double features. I don't know which one.
oh well, if you get the set,
That's okay.
you'll
I'm gonna
have
get
everything.
that set. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
planning to get the set. So
Yeah, I got the double features a while back.
plus I had to reorganize my
One of
shelf
them.
because my double features section where I had it before, I ran out of room.
Ah,
So now I'm like, I had to move it, so because the piles got too big. So now I have 2 piles of each. That too many. I had too many DVDs and Blu-rays. Oh, they were so tall that like I was on my bed having to reach up to the top. Okay, I'm like, okay, if I take something from the middle, is this gonna fucking kill me? Yeah. Okay. Should
probably.
split these piles in half. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I have a shelf above my bed. I put a DVD on it, and I heard a creak. I literally took the DVD off and took another DVD off and took another DVD. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take these off. We're just gonna
Let's just reduce a
creak
bit
like
of
that.
the weight here.
it's probably fine, but you know, I'm just gonna. I don't want to die, so
I
sleep
saw
under it.
I saw a tweet today. Had to retweet it. Samwise Gamgee would have been an unbelievable recipe blogger.
Yes,
He would indeed.
I love Sam.
Lots of
Samwise.
potatoes. So many uses for potatoes.
11 C's. Food from a hobbit.
11sies, yeah.
You know,
We've had one breakfast. What about second breakfast? What about 11sies? Yeah.
half pants snoozes. Start making up times. You know,
Or the whole thing about, was it lambda
Tuesdays.
bread or
What about
whatever it was?
Tuesday's brunch.
It's like
What about Tuesday's
one small bite is enough to fill the belly of a full-grown man. And it's like, how many did you have, Pip? 4 loaves. He's like, I need to watch those again.
I genuinely
So
love
long.
their story. It's like the best story.
The which?
So good.
Which one?
The story behind the hobbits.
Oh yeah, of course.
Sam and Frodo. That's amazing. I don't know. It's one of my
They are.
favorites.
They're wonderful.
Best gay love story ever.
Okay.
It is.
Okay.
Ah,
Yeah.
crap. Garbage is stuck in a meeting.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, okay. Work's fun.
Got a
Actually,
lot
I'm
of
pretty
news.
sure that very few people right now enjoy their work. Right
I was,
now.
This is very true.
I was being facetious. Facetious.
A lot of
all right?
people who are like, there are a lot of people who got like laid off as a result of the pandemic, and those being kept on are being forced to do all the shit that the other people who got laid off used to do. So there's just like a much higher workload, and you know, being treated like shit for not wanting to do the higher workload kind of shit. You know,
No.
that kind of bullcrap. Yeah.
Bunch of fucking crap.
Capitalism.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I heard that Apple, in addition to Google Play Store, Apple also took Parler off their
Oh, good.
store.
Excellent.
So you're saying fascism has been soundly defeated again? Got it.
Not quite, but we're getting there.
Yeah.
Definitely some steps in the right direction
Yes.
taken this week. So, yeah, we're getting there.
Bye, orange fascist guy.
Yeah.
Maybe later, but we'll never
Okay.
know why.
Anyway, Yeah. If we want to chat politics, we can all do that on our other streams.
No.
And we do periodically.
no.
So if that's your thing, feel free to stop by and we'll shoot
Hashtag
the
free
shit.
Fortnite. Is Fortnite still not available in the App Store?
No, it isn't actually.
That is some bullshit.
What was it? I was talking to Analog, and I think he said he has the mobile version, and he logged into it just to check it out, and it's still... What the hell is it? It's still Season 3, I think.
Oh, Christ.
We're on Season 5 now.
I wonder how bad the hackers are on that one.
So he's like, you can only play with other mobile users on it because everyone else is upgraded to Season... Well, there's been, like, many updates between then and now.
I can probably get a blue stack, so I mean, like, you know,
So, yeah.
hacks and stuff.
Well, I don't know.
I'm just saying, like, it's possible to get hacks there. It's just like,
Yeah.
but oh man, that's wild.
But yeah, so they're just like stuck playing
now?
playing Season 3 forever, which was a great
on, like-
season. It was a lot of fun, but
And we're on like Season 5, I think, right?
we're on
6?
Season 5. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, we had a pretty brutal session of Fortnite yesterday. We only won once, and it was by fluke, where we were hanging back, waiting for the last couple teams to whittle each other down a bit, and then we were going to move in. We had all our positions set up. We were all being, strategic and stealthy about it. And then the last two teams died in the storm.
Oh.
So we're just sitting on the hill watching the battle from afar, waiting, and then victory. Like, what the hell? They all just died. That was the one and only win we got yesterday. The rest of the day was just brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Sweaties everywhere. Apparently there was some kind of tournament yesterday, so that's why the Sweaties were out in force. They were all practicing, I guess.
Fair enough.
And then all, like, wired after the tournament, so, yeah. So we just got destroyed over and over again. But
I was going to join you guys, but I spending time with new friends. I was making new friends and stuff.
Yay, more friends.
We'll talk about that.
Cool.
Get to the movies. Movies I watched, of course.
Oh, yes, of course. That's a requirement to be Skinslip's friend. Movies.
That's right. You actually have to be able to enjoy movies. That's
yes,
right.
It's kind of
and not worry about and
essential.
not complain about me yammering about the movie.
Yes.
Oh my god, that shot's amazing. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, it's so good. Like, I just say that shit all the time. It's like, especially when we were watching Argento. So.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh my god. Look at that shot. It was just constantly that.
Argento has, he got some really nice cinematographers for his movies.
Vittorio Storaro
for a chunk of them, yeah. Yeah.
For Bird with Crystal Plumage in particular.
Bird with
I don't know
Crystal
for a fact.
Plumage.
Yeah.
I thought, didn't he do Suspiria as well?
Possibly. I don't know any other ones. No, Vittorio was on Bird.
It looks very Storaro to me, just because Storaro is all about color, the color wheel, and stuff like that.
I believe the previous Blu-ray before the Arrow one was like approved by Storaro and like was reframed. The matting was redone.
Oh, okay.
And like there was a little bit of an uproar about that. So the Arrow one's like the best release. Yeah.
Of what?
So,
Bird with Crystal Plumage?
Yeah, sorry. But there was a big uproar because it was like, well, Vittorio said this was okay. This is what he wanted. I'm like, it's not what it was originally done, though.
Yeah. But
we don't have a problem having
there's if you're able to get your hands on it, I think it's long out of print now, but the director's cut of the Dune miniseries that aired on Sci-Fi Channel like 20 years ago, directed by John Harrison, who was the screwdriver zombie in Dawn of the Dead, by the way. He went on to be a director. But
nice.
Anyway, there's some wonderful special features on that set, because he actually got Vittorio Storaro to do the cinematography for that miniseries. So, love or hate the miniseries, cinematography-wise, it's freaking beautiful.
Oh yeah,
it's gorgeous.
I think they're fine. They suffer from just a low budget.
Low budget, yeah.
I think that's the big thing.
No,
Especially Children of Dune. Especially Children of Dune.
Yeah.
Which feels like they're just standing in front of fucking blue screens for
That
that movie.
feels more low budget than the other one.
Yeah.
But
I'm saying especially Children of Dune. Regular Dune, like the first Dune miniseries, it's pretty,
I like it. I've
pretty
watched
good.
it a number of times, and the extras on there are fantastic, because there's a wonderful documentary about Vittorio Storaro talking about his technique and everything, and the use of color and what the colors mean and things like that. There's also there's a great panel discussion. It's like a half-hour, 45-minute thing. It's a panel discussion with John Harrison and several notable science fiction authors. I think it's of Octavia E. Butler. They got Harlan Ellison on there. A couple other people I don't remember, but just talking about science fiction, the genre and everything. It's just endlessly fascinating listening to these incredibly creative, talented, and very smart people talking about science fiction. It's really good stuff. So anyway, that's the director's cut of Dune DVD that Alliance put out on DVD many moons ago. Long out of print. It did get a couple re-releases, but if you can find it and hopefully not have to pay out the ass for it, I highly recommend it. Also kind of relevant right now with the new Dune movie coming out, so maybe we'll get a re-release of it, with that coming out, like some kind of cash-in deal. But,
Probably not.
It'd be great to see it on Blu-ray. I know it was actually filmed in high definition, so Children of Dune got a Blu-ray.
Were the effects not in high definition
overseas?
That's the question.
That I don't know. So.
I'll put it this way.
Might be why it can't go on Blu-ray.
No.
But Children of Dune
this way.
was, and I mean that was done only like a year or two later.
I'm sure that they could.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that they wouldn't right now because of all the pandemic shit.
Yeah.
Like, in a world where they're literally going to be releasing the new Dune movie for free on HBO Max, or not free, but
maybe
on HBO Max. No, they are. They're releasing all the movies from Warner Brothers slate on.
Oh, I thought there was a legal battle over it right now.
Maybe, I don't know.
I think, they were going to, but there was severe pushback from the creators. So they.
But it just strikes me that this world is not the world in which that would get a release right now.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Well, some movies are getting limited theatrical releases. Like I know
Wonder
Woman 84 did, and then it's also being primarily shown on streaming. But
I mean, the end is in sight. We have a vaccine. There's a better world, a world where we're maybe less scared to go outside to buy fucking groceries of all things.
Yeah.
Like right now, groceries is a crapshoot, and like you got a really bad. Like everybody knows, everybody who plays D&D knows that 5% chance will fucking come up sometime. And that sucks.
You will roll that
all right?
One of these days you're gonna roll the one.
Yeah.
So not law of averages. So like the sooner we can get a vaccine, which they're out there, they're just
the other day, I think it was Funk Monk described me playing Dark Souls like playing D&D and constantly rolling ones.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Was that the day that you kept falling over and over and over again?
Dude, today he kept falling. Are you kidding me?
I fell.
I kept
oh my god!
Every time I looked over, this motherfucker falls off a cliff.
Okay, there's this part.
You die.
The stupidest part. That it was it's like this wheel, and there's an elevator that goes up, and you have to kind of jump on the elevator at the right time and then jump off at the right time. I went on that fucking elevator, must have been 50 times today, never fell off. And then I got fairly far into the area, got killed by something. I was like, oh, okay, well, at least that's a fairly easy spot to get back to. I can get my 17,000 souls that were there. So I get onto this fucking elevator, plummeted it to the ground almost immediately. Like, I'm like, what? Seriously? Like, I have not fallen off that thing once all day, and the one time it's really important that I get to the other side so I can get my souls back, that's when I fall off.
So, if you're up for it, you should do a falls off the cliff comp.
Yeah.
It may not be something you're up for, but I'm saying, if you're up for it, that'd be a thing to do.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Because that's kind of day.
Like, no.
He's just like, you're like, oh darn.
No, there was
God fucking Dave, fuck! You're like getting so angry.
There was another one. There was another one where I was fighting. There's these insect things that kind of blow fire at you. They're super easy. You can kill them in like 2 or 3 hits every time, and they're big, clumsy things. So I see one. I'm like, oh, it's one of those things. So I go over and attack it. Swipe, swipe, swipe. It's dead, but of course you lunge forward slightly as you're swiping, and I didn't notice that it had wedged itself into this little hole that was over a bottomless abyss. So I like, swipe, swipe, swipe. Oh, shit! Ah, damn it. Just, like, killed him and then immediately went down the hole. Like, fuck. Yeah, so lots of moments like that.
I only got here in time to see you go down, or you were on top of like a wheel thing. I don't know what it was.
Oh, yeah. That's the part of the wheel you're not supposed to go on. There's platforms on either side of it.
And you just went. It was just, the animation was hilarious because you jump and you're like, ew. It's like it magnetized you.
Yeah, because there was, I think I know the part you're talking about, because there was a ledge on the other side of it that I had been on before, but from the other side. So I thought, well, because I knew I was fucked either way, because it's when you fought, because I fell off and landed on this wheel, and there's no way off of it. Like, both sides are bottomless abysses. So I was like, well, there's that ledge over there. I can try to jump to it. But if anybody's played Dark Souls, the jump is so janky. This is not a Mario game. Basically, you have to get a running start and then tap the run button again to jump. It's like such a janky way to do it. And there's only, you need a specific kind of run-up length to be able to do the jump move. So that's what I was trying to do, running along the top of this rickety, uneven surface of the wheel and then jump to the ledge, but it just didn't happen. So, well, it's easy enough to time. You basically just tap it once you get a run going, but the trick is having enough space to get the run going, So, anyway. But we did make a fair amount of progress tonight.
Wow! You're an idiot!
Thank you. So, well, it just takes practice. Everything takes practice, 007. Eventually, it becomes easy to time because you get a feel for it. But, like pretty much everything else in that game, it's just about getting a feel for it and just kind of getting how,
I mean,
you
have gotten better over time at the game, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
That's apparent to anybody who's watched you. But
absolutely.
Also,
muscle memory.
You've also made even more stupid mistakes as time went on.
Well, they do kind of pile up after a while, but yeah. But I mean, tonight we did make a lot of progress. Got a lot of hard to reach items that I didn't know how to get before, and I figured out how to get them. Saw a couple of new areas as well. Encountered some enemies that I simply cannot fight right now because I'm either lacking the right equipment or lacking the right abilities or something. I don't know, but
Speaking of myths, don't mind me.
Yeah, there's the big, barfing dragon corpse thing that just kept destroying me
cool.
when I got anywhere near it.
I love that because you're like, oh, it's a neat skeleton, and it stands up and you just stare at it blankly as it murders you. I was like, okay. That was like,
well,
you just stood there as it murdered him.
I had it when I saw what it was, and it's like, okay, there's 2 corpses with items right in its arms. Like, this thing's gonna come to life. I just know it. But let's grab the shit and see what happens. But
it's funny because you literally just stood there in like awe as it just murdered you. The first time.
What could I do? Like, there's just nothing I could do.
It literally, you had finished looking at the thing, it stood up, and shot you, and hit you or whatever, and that was the end of it. Like, okay.
Oh, it was like one hit, and I was
all
dead.
over you. I like that's the attack is puke though. It's pretty funny.
Yes, but so that's the second dragon. There's other dragons in there too. There's a few different dragons. So Yeah, I gotta figure out how to fight these fucking dragons, because there's one on a bridge.
I figured, I use my crossbow. Fires 2 crossbow bolts. Oh, I'm out of crossbow bolts.
I know.
That's the best.
It
Oh my
was
God.
technically doing damage, just nowhere near enough, and nowhere near enough bolts. But
yeah, you're really. I was literally not paying attention, and I hear, "Oh, use crossbow bolts," and then it's not enough. I just looked, I cracked up.
Yeah.
It's like, what the fuck?
I had my little
Back
shitty
into it.
feather twig arrows. I'll use that to pierce its really thick hide. What was the other thing? Yeah, and then there was the other thing. It's like the sort of bridge across the water leading into the new area. There's like another sort of castle there. And there's ghosts. There's like these ghost women that come at you, and I was like, oh, okay. Swing my sword. Goes right through them because they're ghosts. I'm like, they can hit me,
kill you, ghost,
but I can't hit them. So I'm like,
you're like, okay, so you need some sort of weapon for that, right?
Yeah, obviously I need some kind of specialized weapon or enchantment or something. So
enchantment, yeah.
Yeah, I did buy some more stuff that'll allow me to make my blade fiery. So maybe fire will help. I know fire's supposed to help with undead. I don't know if it'll do anything with ghosts.
Ghosts are not undead, though. They're spirits.
Yeah, I'm aware, but I'm just saying because they're other dead things that maybe fire will help. I don't know.
They're dead. They're not undead. You just said it right there yourself.
Undead is still dead. It's just dead that moves around.
That's right. Their bodies aren't moving.
Yeah.
Their spirits are. What?
Yeah, great.
What?
Their spirits wouldn't be moving if they weren't dead. So they're dead. They're dead things. Anyway, fire. I'm going to try fire. Yeah, it's semantics. Just stop it. So, yeah.
Thief of joy.
Yes. Yes, you are a thief of joy.
I know you are.
So we'll see. Anyway, the important thing is saw some new shit. Accomplished some things.
Come on.
And then I found something strange as I went back to my bonfire that I've been to a million times, and it wouldn't let me light it. It said the firekeeper was gone. I'm like, what the fuck happened to the firekeeper? So then I look at my inventory. Apparently, at some point, I picked up a ball, like an evil eye orb of some kind. It says, use this to get in the realm of the person who murdered the firekeeper. I'm like, who the fuck murdered the firekeeper? And why? Why would you do that? So I was like, okay, use the orb. Hey, you can't use that. What? Okay, put in my equipment. Use it that way. Nope. Like, well, what the fucking fuck? I just want to light my goddamn bonfire. All the other bonfires still work. It's just that one in particular that doesn't. So, I don't know. So there's something else I need to do to figure out how to use that orb to, I guess, avenge the firekeeper and bring them back or something. I don't know. It's the lore is so strange in this game. It's taking a while to kind of peel back the layers and figure it out. Huh?
The Keeper of the Flame must be avenged.
That's right. The Keeper of the Flame must be avenged. Oh, one interesting thing happened. Another player invaded my realm today, and I destroyed him. That was very satisfying.
Maybe that's who killed your Firekeeper.
Oh, it's like, oh, you kill me, I'll kill your Firekeeper. Ha! But, yeah, that was very satisfying. And then I got to loot some of his stuff. But,
007, what a crazy world we live in where you can play KOTOR 2 on your iPad. Isn't that cool?
Didn't that used to be one of the gold standards of needing to upgrade your PC?
What a weird-ass world we live in. KOTOR on a tablet?
Oh. Madness. Sheer madness. Well, we should probably get to the news.
Yes.
There is news this week.
You're kidding me.
Crap, a lot of people died this week. Okay, well...
I'm not going to get into the politics side of things. I'm just going to say my favorite tweet of the week was, and thus concludes the first week of 2021.
Oh yes.
Because it said it so perfectly. Like,
Yeah.
Holy shit!
The other one I liked was yes, I've tried the 7-day free trial of 2021, and I've decided I'd like to cancel.
I like that, right? I don't want to continue my subscription.
I don't like it. I'd like to
2021
cancel
thing.
my subscription.
One of my favorites is it's Joker and like showing another clown around. Oh, showing it, talking to it, and it's like 2020 showing 2021 around.
Yes.
I was like,
I saw that one.
like, ah, you fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's great.
I want it to stop being bad already, please. God,
Mhm.
this country. I want my rights.
Country.
Yes, this cuntly country. Precisely. Couldn't have said it better myself. This cuntly.
This country. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so this
Country,
week.
yes, there you go.
So, geeky news of the week, courtesy of our New York news hound, Raptor Rivera. Thank you so much for all that you do, dude. We love you. Trailers. Got the official trailer for the document. I'm getting a little bit of echo from somebody.
I can't wear headphones, so sorry.
Can you turn the volume down a bit?
And then I can't hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just I don't know, like a little thing, but deal
Whole
with it.
side of my face.
Yeah.
Hurt.
No, I
didn't
get
touch
that.
it.
Yeah, it's a thing.
I know we've found
I
a
was
happy
watching a
middle ground
movie-
before.
Last night, my friend Madeline, and like I had to like turn to push to talk because they're on Discord, and I had to take my headphones off because I couldn't.
Okay.
They literally just had blinding pain out of nowhere, and I just couldn't even focus.
Yeah.
It was
I
so
get it.
bad.
Okay. All right, so trailers. Official trailer for the documentary Woman in Motion, Nichelle Nichols, Star Trek, and the remaking of NASA. Ooh, I'm definitely going to check that one out. Nichelle Nichols' daunting task to launch a national blitz for NASA, recruiting 8,000 of the nation's best and brightest, including the trailblazing astronauts who became the first African American, Asian, and Latino men and women to fly in space. The film would be distributed by Shout Factory. Very cool.
The echo better?
La 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 la.
I
Yes.
turned it down.
Much better.
I just turned it down a bit, but I can't turn any more down. I gotta be able to hear you.
Much better. Thank you. Official trailer for the Netflix original animated series Kid Cosmic, premiering February 2nd. A young boy who dreams of becoming a hero stumbles across 6 cosmic rings of power, created by Craig McCracken, who previously developed Cartoon Network classics like Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends and the Powerpuff Girls. Little show you might have heard of.
I've never heard of that show. That's a great show.
6 cosmic rings of power.
Well, there you go.
Well, they wouldn't perhaps be the rings of earth, water, wind, fire, and heart, and
No.
fucking knows.
Void.
And penis. The power of penis.
God, I lost my train of thought. Oh, I feel like Kid Cosmic was like a thing already. Wasn't there already a comic book character called
Like,
Kid
is it
Cosmic?
based on something, you mean?
Isn't he like fucking on the Legion of Superheroes?
Probably just something similar.
Or the Cosmic Kid? I mean,
Might have
Cosmic
been
Kid,
Cosmic
right?
Kid, yeah.
Or Cosmic Lad. I don't.
Cosmic Kid was a thing, yes.
Okay.
I'm saying, like, I feel like it was.
It could be a
Kid
little
Cosmic.
nod
Cool.
to heroes like that of the past.
Honestly,
yeah. I don't know.
it looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
So.
Official trailer for the Prime Video original film One Night in Miami, premiering January 15th. A fictional account of one incredible night where icons Muhammad Ali, Malcolm X, Sam Cooke, and Jim Brown gathered discussing their roles in the civil rights movement and cultural
Nice.
upheaval of the 1960s, featuring the directorial debut of actor Regina King. Very cool. Official trailer for the Netflix original film Space Sweepers, premiering February 5th. Labeled as South Korea's first space blockbuster. Chasing after space debris and faraway dreams in the year 2092, 4 misfits unearth explosive secrets during the attempted trade of a wide-eyed humanoid. Interesting.
Okay, I'm down.
Yeah.
Sounds cool.
I like grand sprawling sci-fi stuff.
I like sci-fi. I don't care where it's from. There's some really great like Soviet era sci-fi that we just don't have here. That I wish
Yeah.
we had released. Like
I know.
like amazing special effects. I mean, for the time,
Mm-hmm.
you know, like Anyway, sorry. Didn't mean to rant.
Official trailer for the drama PVT Chat. I guess private chat. Jack is an internet gambler living in New York City who becomes fixated on Scarlett, a cam girl from San Francisco. His obsession reaches a boiling point when fantasy materializes in reality and Jack sees Scarlett on a rainy Chinatown street. Starring Julia Fox, who recently showed up in the critically acclaimed Uncut Gems. Interesting.
That sounds like it could be a triggering movie.
Well,
You know?
it
Bit
might
upsetting.
it might be
Yeah.
sweet and romantic, or it might be
No,
creepy and
no.
stocky. I don't know.
I think it might be creepy and stocky more because
Okay.
Probably gonna have to say something about parasocial relationships.
private
Yeah.
private when used PVT is typically referring to like a private in the military.
Yes.
In this case, it might also be in reference to the private cam girl, where you can go to private with a cam girl on like
Yeah,
But do
yeah,
they
probably.
use PVT for that?
yeah.
I literally do that, so I don't know.
Sorry,
It could
I'm
be a
warning you, I
reference to
apologize.
both. Maybe. I don't know.
it might be. Yeah, it would actually
Yeah.
be interesting to
Yeah.
combine the two. But
But,
I mean, parasocial. There's like some
Don't apologize.
cam girls who won't do private because it
Yeah.
breeds that kind of parasocial relationship with people.
Exactly.
And I'm like, I can respect that. So.
Absolutely. Yep. No, that makes sense.
I've heard horror stories. I've heard some fucking terrifying horror stories.
Wow,
people
JL.
like-
Timing.
I stress that we can't like divulge its specific location.
We're talking about
Did
like
you
hear that?
serious social issues, and you unleash the elf burp right in the middle of it. Anyway,
I mean, there's a
Thank
movie
you,
called
Jay.
Dawn from 1982 called The Fan, released by Mondo
Yeah.
Macabro, right?
Yeah.
It's amazing. It's so fucking good. Did we watch that the other Stout?
I think you
Which
did. I seem to recall
For
you guys
fun?
mentioning it
The
before.
Fan? Obsessed
What?
girl,
The
with
fan.
the girl obsessed with the 80s rocker?
Yes. We watched that. That's a great.
Isn't
movie.
there? There's two.
Like-
I remember we talked about it. I don't know if it was on.
Yeah.
It might have been on SNI because there's two movies called The Fan.
There are 4 movies called The Fan,
There's-
Okay,
Yeah,
there's 4
more than
movies
two.
called The Fan.
but there are 2 movies in 1982 released called The Fan, and I'm talking about the German one called Der Fan. So,
Der
Der
Fan.
Fan is the
Okay.
German version.
Oh,
for
Der
Fan.
Fan. Right.
Previously to that, the only one that I knew about was one that came out in the '90s with
That's,
Robert De Niro and Wesley
that's De
Snipes.
Palma, isn't it? Isn't that a De Palma film or something?
Oh.
I don't remember.
Fuck, I'm gonna go look that
I
up.
have it near me.
I
wanna
think I
feel
have
like
a.
The Fan.
I think I have a game on Steam called The Fan as well, where
It's Tony Scott. Sorry, 1996.
Yeah.
Tony Scott.
I'm pretty sure
But yeah,
I
there's
have a
some
game on
called
Steam.
The Fan
called
by
The Fan.
Ted directed by Ed Bianchi also.
Hmm.
And the funny thing is, they're both alternately titled Trance.
Okay.
They both had the alternate title Trance, and I'm just like, what
Why?
the fuck?
Just make it
I-
more confusing? Like.
I guess, yeah. Also, Der Fan, the one I like, has actually got a really sleazy title, Blood Groupie. Sounds like a slasher film, but it's not. It's
Uh-huh.
a film about obsession. And
Yes, I
it's a really I don't know how to explain. It's a really very serious film about like parasocial relationships back in the 80s.
Yeah.
It's worse now, so
Yeah.
It's with
Okay.
video chatting and
I
stuff.
have a game on Steam called The Fan as well.
Uh-huh.
It's an interactive photo fiction with real locations and actors. The game is a first-person thriller with a unique twist, driven by a creepy and unsettling atmosphere. It will take you deep within the darkest places of the Paris underground. But basically, the story is about a serial killer abducting women to fulfill his dark fantasies. His latest catch lies in his basement, but she's not ready yet. Everything needs to be perfect for the ritual. Then he'll show her true love.
Man, last time I felt 5 years ago.
Yeah. Says The Fan
Time
is
for
a
rewatch.
first-person exploration game with a unique twist driven by creepy... Oh, we already did that part. The Fan is entirely made with photos. It's a classic point-and-click feel, using only left and right click until it's closer... But it's closer to the recent Telltale games than to traditional adventure games. Cool. Let's find out more about the killer and his victims as the story unfolds, and you may be the one to ultimately decide their fate. Interesting. Yeah, I got that one a while ago. It looked interesting and creepy. So, it reminded me a little bit of the Poughkeepsie tapes. So.
Oh man,
Yeah.
that's another film that's obsession.
Yes, it is.
I'd have to say,
Obsession and power.
We're fan and Poughkeepsie Tipsy would make a really good double feature actually.
Yeah. Yeah, those are.
It's funny that there are 4 movies called The Fan, and they're all about obsessive people with parasocial relationships.
Yeah, I find those types of stories interesting, but also, in the way that stories about serial killers are interesting. It's disturbing,
terrifying too,
and terrifying, but it's at the same time there's a fascination there. But yeah, good stuff. All right, yeah, The Fan is definitely one I've been wanting to check out for a while. Did Vinegar Syndrome put that one out? Is that one of theirs? The Fan?
They're fun?
Yeah.
They're fun with Mondo Macabro.
Is that the one we're talking about? The 1982 one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the German title? Okay.
Yeah. It's from Mondo Macabro. It's only like $16, $17 on Amazon, US. Yeah.
Is it still in print?
Yeah, you know what? It may not be in print anymore. You're right.
But if there's no
Shit.
Canadian
It might be
distributor,
going out.
then it might be pricey for me.
It might be available for you.
Let me look.
Well,
It
yeah,
might
I
be
think you're right.
print.
Actually, maybe it might be out of print. Fuck.
Land.
I bought it brand new. I bought it sight unseen I had read a small blurb in a magazine years ago, and then I had forgotten about it, and then suddenly this movie came up as we're releasing this movie, and I was like, oh my god, that's that movie! And I had
Which
bought
one is it? Here, yeah, I think this is the one with the purple cover, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's the one. Okay, music by Rheingold. Yeah, so there's that one, and then there's that one. It looks like it is still is $34 Canadian, and then there's the other one that has like the man in the tie, and then the V looks like the
that's
knife.
the same year.
Yeah,
And that's also called Train.
The story of a great star and a fan who went too far. It says this one's 1981.
Yeah, the dates vary on those.
So like a year apart.
Yeah, they released. The problem is back then they're still releasing things in like East Coast, the Midwest, and then, doing them in phases. They weren't
That
just
one's
always
Shout
making
Factory.
wide broad movies.
Okay.
So one release date may not fit. Problem.
Yeah. So Mondo
Those kind of things.
might be going by U.S. release dates.
Probably.
Yeah, I remember when the other one, the Mondo Macabre one, came out. I just found the cover really striking, so I wanted to check it out. But yeah, so it looks like it is still available for the moment. So yeah, cool. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, news.
We got distracted.
How we got into that? Oh, because it was similar
Now,
to. Yeah.
it's back in print on Amazon if you want to go grab it.
I already have it. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
you already have it, right?
Well, it might just be they
What?
had some. They got it back in stock. But cool. I might grab that at some point. I enjoy those types of stories of
You'd
obsession.
love it.
You would love it. It's
Yeah.
so fucking good.
I'm sure. Blah 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 blah. So anyway, private chat that's coming up. Sounds like something
Like, it's really probably going to be related to that.
along
We're
the
talking about.
same
Probably.
along
Yeah,
the same
yeah.
lines. Yeah.
I'm interested in that one.
Official trailer for the Netflix original docu-series Surviving Death, now streaming. Based on the book of the same name, this 6-part documentary series, explores the science behind what it means to die and the extraordinary truths behind near-death experiences and past life experiences. Interesting.
Truths.
Truths. Yeah. Bring your own tinfoil hat. Official trailer for the HBO Max original film Locked Down. Oh, what could that be about, I wonder? Premiering January 14th. A quarreling couple make peace in order to take advantage of a mandatory lockdown and pull off a jewelry heist at the Harrods department store. Starring Anne Hathaway and Chiwetel Ejiofor. I'm sorry if I'm butchering that name. In the leading roles, with Doug Liman helming the project. Liman previously directed the 2014 sleeper hit Edge of Tomorrow.
So, the movie The Den is the one you've been trying to get us to watch, right?
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Was that the 2013 movie?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll make sure me and Sad watch it.
Yeah, it's a good, tight, found footage one. I liked it a lot. I definitely want to get the DVD.
I have hard drive space again, so I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go grab that.
Yay!
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I think it's on YouTube.
I was gonna say
Okay,
that the movie that you're just talking about though sounded interesting, but like I don't know. I forgot what I was gonna say because you guys started talking about it.
But then it didn't sound interesting. But then it did sound interesting again. But then it didn't sound interesting.
Okay, so what I was gonna say now that I remember it, thank you.
Okay, Todd.
Thank you.
Perfect.
What I was gonna say is, of course, now they're starting to make movies that are based on the lockdown, the pandemic, and everything. You knew they were going to start making these movies eventually, of course.
Yes. Oh, was that it?
That's it.
Okay. I thought there was more. Sounded like you were leading up to something, but I guess, okay, never mind.
I was just struggling to remember what I was going to say.
Oh, yes. I was kind of thinking the same thing just when I saw the title. Like, okay, yeah, there's going to be so many movies made in quarantine about being in quarantine. It's like, do we really need this? But this is a thing that will happen, I guess. Anyway, official trailer for the Netflix original film Malcolm and Marie, premiering February 5th. As a filmmaker and his girlfriend return home from his movie premiere, smoldering tensions and painful revelations push them toward a romantic reckoning. Starring John David Washington and Zendaya in the leading roles. Very cool. Oh, yeah, I heard about this one, actually. This sounds really good. That's
Corny Twitter went off on this one. Everyone's excited about that one.
Yeah. Excellent. Very cool.
I heard nothing about. I heard there's like Twitter wouldn't shut up about that, and then the revolution happened, and then
oh yeah,
they went back to being horny over that movie. I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting. Came back.
The revolution. Oh, you mean the insurrection? Yeah, that thing. Yeah.
We're trying to do a revolution. Hold on, let me rub onions on my eyes.
Oh my God, that they pushed me out and maced me, girl. Yeah.
I can't make this shit up.
When I realized she was literally shoving an onion in her eyes to make it look like she got maced, I was like, oh my God, really?
She literally holds it right in camera view.
I
know. Jesus.
It's like, it's a revolution, man.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
That's the fucking moment. Then they're crying, rubbing her eyes with fucking. Yeah,
just
that's right.
Like,
your revolution.
You can't write this shit, but
you can't. I cannot make that shit up. If I wrote that, you think that was too far. That's too far.
You think it was too implausible? Too yeah.
No one would do that. No one's stupid enough to do. Oh.
All
right then.
Speaking of it, I wonder how the Onion is like still in business. Like what can we come up with that's more ridiculous than reality right now?
We live in an Onion article.
We live in an Onion article, yeah.
Apparently,
2021 is a living Onion article.
We are living in the simulation that someone at the Onion made to come up with the titles for fucking articles.
We're in the Onion test article program. Yeah,
we're inside that generator. That's hey, Eric's here.
Hey, garbage is here! Yay!
And look, the layout worked out perfectly.
It did actually. We're almost we're working our news is happening. I probably need food. I haven't eaten since before the marathon earlier.
We'll slow it down a bit. I gotta find shit to talk about.
Okay, that's fine.
There wasn't much that happened.
Read really slowly now.
So. Official trailer for the horror film.
The Mulch edition of the news.
Sacrifice. All right. After the death of his mother, a husband and his pregnant wife return to the remote Norwegian island. Oh, it's a prequel to The Thing. No. Of his birth to deal with an unexpected inheritance. They find themselves caught in a nightmare as an ancient cosmic horror awakens to claim a birthright of its own. Starring industry legend Barbara Crampton in one of the main roles. I think I heard about this one from her on her Twitter, actually.
I've already forgotten the title. What was it again?
Sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
Yes.
I'm gonna watch this.
Phenomenal cosmic power. It's like
Ooh, small remote village.
itty bitty living space. It's like
Very nice. All right. Anyway,
Okay, I'm liking the theme, the
Um,
atmosphere.
official
Oh, that's cute.
Okay.
Sorry.
Official teaser trailer for Apple TV Plus original film Cherry, premiering February 26th. That's the day after my birthday. An army medic suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder becomes a serial bank robber after an addiction to drugs puts him in debt. Starring Tom Holland in the main role and directed by the Russo brothers. Very
Oh
cool.
my god.
That could be good.
Oh my god, this movie looks so cool.
Movie TV news. After penning Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness and serving as head writer and executive producer on the upcoming Disney Plus series Loki, Michael Waldron has been set to write a new Star Wars feature film that Kevin Feige will develop and produce for Lucasfilm and Disney. He began his career on Adult Swim's Rick and Morty, where he won an Emmy for his work as a writer and producer on Season 4. No story details are known about the film at this time. I actually have Season 4 on the way to me. Love Rick and Morty. How
Nice.
appropriate I burp just as I'm talking about Rick and Morty. Speaking of Michael Waldron, the writer may also be working on a second season of the Marvel's Loki series, as the studio were very impressed with its first season. Loki hits Disney Plus in May 2021. Wow, second season greenlit already after before the show's even premiered. Now that's
All right.
confidence in your product.
After, before
I
the
think-
show even premiered.
I know.
I've seen half the trailer to Sacrifice. It's extremely all of our shit. Let me just tell you right now.
Okay,
That
cool.
looks
Well,
awesome.
I wanted to see it just based on that description. I'll probably check out the
Yeah.
trailer later though. But
I saw one little thing. Like, that's too much information. I'm good. I'm stopping here. I'm
Okay.
halfway through it. I'm good.
I'll just
All I
watch
need to
all of
know.
it.
I'm
That'll be
sold.
fine.
So fucking sold.
But yeah, no, that sounds good. The upcoming Dexter revival at Showtime has cast legendary actor Clancy Brown. Yay! It was just his birthday the other
Woo-hoo.
day.
Yay.
Speaking
It
of
was,
birthdays, Brown will star as Kurt Caldwell, the primary villain of the show. Oh, good, he plays good villains.
We just
Uh,
watched him in a movie, actually.
Caldwell is described as the unofficial mayor of the small town of Iron Lake. He's realized the American dream by going from driving big rigs, just like his father did, to now owning several trucks and the local truck stop. Powerful, generous, loved by everyone, he's a true man of the people. If he's got your back, consider yourself blessed. But should you cross Kurt or hurt anyone that he cares for, God help you. Excellent.
Interesting. Well, I'm sold. Clancy
Yeah.
Brown.
You had me at Clancy Brown. I'll watch pretty much anything with him in it.
He's one of my favorite character
Oh,
actors.
he's great. I love him. Actually, Rosie's
so
becoming
good.
a big fan of his too. I
Been in,
started
like, so
pointing
many
him out in
TV
things.
series and movies. I just
Yeah.
I'll sometimes I go like every day. I'm like, hey, there's fucking Clancy Brown in a goddamn movie again.
I
What
know.
the hell?
I know. He was
Like shit, every goddamn day.
he was so good in Detroit Become Human, the game, as well.
Ooh, yeah.
He's like
Yeah.
the cop that you're partnered with.
Mhm.
Very good.
Yep.
Tormented Past and all that. Good stuff. A feature film and game show based around the Rubik's Cube are currently in development. I remember they actually had an 80s cartoon called Rubik the Amazing Cube.
Lord.
One of the most recognizable global toys around, 450 million Rubik's Cubes have been sold around the world. Created by Hungarian sculptor and architecture professor Erno Rubik in 1974. They are being developed by Hyde Park Entertainment. No writers or director are attached at this time. Okay. So in the
But when are we getting
cartoon...
the-
Sorry, what?
My joke is stupid and can wait.
Okay. Well, those are the best
Fair.
ones. In the cartoon, Rubik was an actual, like, creature. Like, he could change his shape and stuff, and they, I don't know, solved crimes or something, but he was like this sentient thing. And then, so I wonder if this will be about a sentient Rubik's Cube or Rubik's Cube competitions, or maybe there will be drugs hidden in a Rubik's Cube, or I don't know.
If I were writing it, I would just slyly make it a live action version of the show.
Right?
Maybe
Absolutely.
focus it a little bit and it's something else, you know, but like that whole the core concept. I'd keep that. Like, that's a good concept.
Absolutely, yeah. But
My
and they're
stupid
doing
joke was
a game show. What is that, like solve the Rubik's Cube from this configuration in 5 seconds or lose?
Oh, that sucked.
This is
It's
the
probably
worst
gonna
game
be a-
show ever.
it's
What's your
probably
dumb
going to
joke?
be a beat our expert Rubik's Cube solver or whatever, beat their time or whatever.
That's right.
Kind of a
What
game
was
show.
your stupid joke, Stout?
My stupid joke was, but when are we getting a My Pet Rock movie?
I know.
Oh my god. Actually, I could write that.
Not
Someone wants
soon
to
enough.
check. I got an idea
There you go.
from Space Rock.
Chia Pet's Revenge.
Oh, I can do that too.
With
Someone cut me a check.
a Chia Pet crossover. What is this? A crossover episode? Yeah. In what will no doubt be, expect lots more random BoJack quotes to work its way into my vernacular, by the way.
Sean's gonna finish it before me and Stout do, and we started years ago.
Here's a warning.
I provided the Chia Pet movie idea.
In what will no doubt be one of the strangest articles all year, and we're only in January of 2021, Danish public broadcaster DR has ruffled feathers with its latest children's show, John Dillermand, a comedy about a man whose giant penis gets him in and out of all sorts of trouble. The show, aimed at children aged 4 to 8, launched earlier this week to controversy among some journalists and academics who find the series inappropriate for young children. Defending the...
I want those physical media. Give me a DVD set already.
I know, right? Defending the show, however, is Morten Skov Hansen, the head of DR's children's department, who insists the series isn't about genitals, but about being true to oneself, including your flaws. He says the show also acknowledges children's growing curiosity about the body, both the things that are embarrassing and the things that are fun, like having a giant penis getting you out of trouble.
No, do we need a TV show about it though?
Yeah, look, you're not gonna talk to your kids, so fuck you. We'll talk to your kids.
I want to see every episode of that.
Me too. I saw like little photos, and they're like, it's like his dick's like comes out. If you see him, he's standing there. He's like in a striped shirt, and between his legs, which is like kind of like a moo like shirt.
Yeah.
There's this fucking like fire hose like thing that's just like 12 feet long. It's got like a hand on the end of it. It's like, what the fuck's happening
It's
here?
like this. It's like another entity.
Yeah.
That's
This
crazy.
is one of those things we're gonna find
Sentient
20-something years
penis.
from now,
Yeah.
and we're not gonna have any explanation on why the fuck it even exists.
Yep.
Yeah. Story of my life.
In streaming news, the following were released on their respective streaming services this week and beyond. At long last, History of Swear Words was released, hosted by your savior and mine, Nicolas Cage. Hit Netflix this week. Starting next week, Universal will be adding a large chunk of their classic monsters collection to their official YouTube channel. Those being Dracula, Frankenstein, Creature from the Black Lagoon, and many others. That's pretty cool. So that's Universal finally embracing the YouTube world. Maybe they'll stop hitting everybody with so many copyright claims for shit. Not likely. But anyway, I wonder if their own channel will get flagged. That'd be hilarious.
That would be fucking
I remember
hilarious.
that happened when Warner Brothers made their own YouTube channel and the copyright system flagged their own channel. I think it shut it down too. Like they got strikes immediately and got shut down. It's like, yeah, can you whitelist the official Warner Brothers YouTube from that, please? Thanks.
We're gonna sue you. You all this money to yourself.
I'm gonna sue me. Yeah. In memoriam. Is this one still accurate? Didn't this first one apparently miraculously come back to life?
Wait, what?
Let me check.
Is it a zombie?
Can you double check that one, Stoud?
Good God.
Because I think that's the... I know there was one this week where a celebrity was reported dead by her publicist. And then the publicist said, oops, she's not dead. 2 days later.
It says date of death, January 4th.
Really?
How did she die?
5 days ago,
From a urinary
explained
tract
why
Hold on,
he
hold on.
thought she was dead. 4 days ago, confirmed dead.
Yeah,
What? Wait,
urinary
what was
tract
this?
infection causing sepsis.
So, okay, I might be getting her mixed up with someone else. I'm sorry. There's another person
No,
who...
you're not getting mixed up. It's
Oh,
just that initially she had been reported dead.
right.
Then somebody said, actually, she didn't die. And then it was confirmed after that, actually, she did die.
Oh, my God.
2021, folks.
We're not sure who's dying.
Okay, so I must have missed the third round of that. Okay, so in memoriam, terribly sorry for the confusion. We apparently did actually lose Tanya Roberts this week. American actress, producer, and model with a 3-decade-long career between 1975 and 2005. She's best known for playing Julie Rogers in the final season of the 1970s series, television series Charlie's Angels. Stacey Sutton in the James Bond film A View to a Kill from 1985. Sheena, Queen of the Jungle in 1984's Sheena. Curie in 1982's Beastmaster. Speaking of Beastmaster, Skinslip just got that set recently. And as Midge Pinciotti on That 70s Show from 1998 to 2004. So there you go. We also lost Tommy Lasorda this week. I imagine that one hit Stoud pretty hard, being a huge baseball fan. American professional baseball pitcher and manager. He managed the Los Angeles Dodgers of Major League Baseball from 1976 through 1996. He was inducted into the National Baseball Hall of Fame as a manager in 1997. Lasorda won 2 World Series championships as manager of the Dodgers and was named the Manager of the Year of the National League twice. The Dodgers retired his number 2 jersey number. Tommy made it to the ripe old age of 93. That's a good life.
I mean, he had a lot of really amazing moments where he either did or said ridiculous shit. You just go and look up Tommy Lasorda, like, goofy clips or whatever on YouTube, and you'll find probably compilations of some of the crazy shit he said or done.
Excellent.
He'll be going down in history for that more than I think than for his accomplishments in the world of baseball, which were great.
I mean, you got to grab your fame where you can, right? Dave Creek, animator with a 13-year career between 2007 and 2020. He worked on animated series like Brickleberry and Central Park, but is best known as the lead character designer on Bob's Burgers, which celebrated its 10th anniversary on January 9th.
God, has that show been
I
on
can't
for 10
believe
years?
it's 10 years now.
I don't think I've
Holy
seen a
shit.
single episode of it, but everybody
I've
tells
seen the
me it's
first
really
like
good.
8. You guys are all gonna fucking love that show if you haven't seen it. It's
I've
I've
so
seen
good.
like 6 or 7 seasons. I can't remember how
I'll have
many.
to
And I've
check
seen
it out.
I've seen 7 or 8 episodes.
Okay, cool. I'll have to check it out. I've seen like clips, but I haven't seen like.
I was
the
watching
whole
with my ex, and then we broke up.
show. Gotcha. All
I
right.
haven't gotten around back to it yet.
Well, I've almost finished BoJack, so I might be looking for another sort of adult comedy. So I might check that one out. Joan Micklin Silver, American director of films and plays with a 31-year career between 1972 and 2003. She's best known for 1975's Hester Street, her first feature, and 1988's Crossing Delancey. Joan made it to the ripe old age of 85. We also lost Jared Nandin, best known as cosplaying the World of Warcraft guy at BlitzCon 2013. The character is from the 2006 South Park episode Make Love, Not Warcraft. We also lost John Muckler, professional hockey coach and executive, who last served as the general manager of the Ottawa Senators of the National Hockey League. Muckler had over 50 years of professional hockey experience as a part owner, general manager, director of player personnel, director of hockey operations, head coach, assistant coach, and player. He had been part of 5 Stanley Cup championships in various roles. John made it to the ripe old age of 86. We also lost Marion Ramsey, actress and singer with a 43-year career between 1975 and 2018. She was a regular on the 1976 series Cause, but was best known for her role as the soft-spoken officer Laverne Hooks in all 6 of the Police Academy films. Also lost John Richardson, English actor with a 36-year career between 1958 and 1994. He was a male lead in Italian genre films, most notably Mario Bava's Black Sunday from 1960 with Barbara Steele. But he was best known for playing the love interest of Ursula Andress in 1965's She, which we still need on Blu-ray, by the way. And then of Raquel Welch in 1966's 1 Million Years BC. He also appeared in Dario Argento's 1989 classic, The Church. John made it to the ripe old age of 86. Dario Argento actually produced that, not directed, but yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Miguel Seovi did the directing duties on that.
Is that who it was? Yeah, I couldn't remember who the director was, but I knew it wasn't. I knew Argento was just a producer on it.
I'm like, hey. I was like about to say something. My mouth was full.
Wait a minute. That's okay.
Right.
I knew I saw you smirk, and I knew exactly what you were thinking.
Hey,
like,
wait a minute. I have some information.
We also lost Stephen Manos Sr., founder of Century Precision Optics. His career in Hollywood spanned 5 decades, resulting in numerous optical devices that became standard equipment in film and television production. His work in adapting the Canon 150-600 zoom lens to professional use and brought Century Precision Optics a Technical Achievement Award from the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences in 1992. Steve made it to the age of 82, sadly due to complications from COVID-19. We also lost Michael Apted, British director, producer, writer, and actor with a 56-year career between 1963 and 2019. One of the most prolific English film directors of his generation, he's known for directing the Up series, 1964 to 2019, the James Bond film The World Is Not Enough from 1999, and the American film Coal Miner's Daughter from 1980. The latter being nominated for 7 Academy Awards, including for the Best Picture. He also directed 1994's Nell, which received 3 Golden Globe Award nominations and 1 Academy Award nomination, and the critically acclaimed films 1988's Gorillas in the Mist and 2001's Enigma. He was appointed a Companion of the Order of St. Michael and St. George, CMG, in the 2008 birthday honors.
And I was saying that was like that guy's body of work is astounding. How many good movies he has done. Mm-hmm. Nell, fantastic, by the way. That's totally underappreciated in this day and age.
That one, does it even have a DVD release?
Nope.
No.
It's about 15 years ago, I think.
Oh,
no, I had a Snapper DVD way back when.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, that guy's a titan, and that's a loss right there. That's big.
Yeah.
Now, people don't understand because I'm sure there's some people in chat who are like, what the fuck is Nell? But I remember in the 90s, that was a big movie.
That was like
one of the big movies.
Yeah.
It was like a vehicle for Jodie Foster.
Well, I remember, Coal Miner's Daughter was huge.
Mm-hmm.
Gorillas in the Mist.
A classic, which is great.
Gorillas in the Mist with Sigourney Weaver. About, what's-her-face, the gorilla...
Jane, what's her face?
Jane Goodall. Jane Goodall.
Goodall, thank
you.
I don't have names.
You remembered half the name. I remembered the other half.
I know.
But that's some amazing stuff for sure. We also lost Brad Venable, prominent voice actor with a 16-year career between 2004 and 2020. Venable's lengthy voice acting credits include Final Fantasy VII Remake, 2020's Demon's Souls remake, Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, Shenmue 3, Devil May Cry 5, and Fire Emblem 3 Houses. He also lended his vocal talents to anime such as Hero Mask, Dragon Ball Super, Attack on Titan, and My Hero Academia. I'm guessing he wasn't that old, because that's a fairly short career, comparatively speaking. Wow.
It doesn't say. He didn't put in the
He
age.
didn't say specifically. His career was 2004 to 2020, so that's pretty recent, you know. We also lost Jonas Neubauer, prolific Tetris player and 7-time winner of the Classic Tetris World Championship. In January 2018, while practicing clearing 100 lines, Neubauer accidentally set a world record for the fastest time to score 300,000 points, doing so in 1 minute and 57 seconds. In June 2018, Jonas set a then high score world record of 1,245,200 points. Wow. And finally, we lost Barbara Shelley, English film and television actress with a near 40-year career between 1953 and 1992. She appeared in more than 100 films and TV series and was particularly known for her work in horror films, such as 1964's Gorgon, 1966's Dracula Prince of Darkness, 1967's Quatermass and the Pit. We were just talking about Hammer before the show, and many others. Barbara made it to the ripe old age of 88, sadly due to complications from COVID-19.
God damn it.
Yeah. Fuck cancer
That's
and
really-
fuck COVID.
It really sucks hearing that, like, from complications from COVID. Like,
I know.
ah.
Especially knowing that it's, you know, going to be one of those completely preventable things within
It
the
never
next
should have
couple
been
years.
this bad.
Oh,
It
absolutely.
wasn't preventable, but it should never have been this bad. We should have had a better
Absolutely.
response.
Correct. 100% correct.
And if you're curious, Brad Venable was 43,
Wow, that's not very
man.
old at all.
born in
No.
1977.
And that's
It's
really
younger than
goddamn
me.
important.
Wow. Wow.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And
Fuck 2021, by the way. We're only 7 days in.
Attack on Titan just
9
wrapped recently. They're currently airing the final season. That's like how recent that is. But yeah. I finally have the season 3 Blu-rays on the way, by the way. Yay.
I don't know. I'm still in the middle of the first season, I think, is when he left us off.
I think
somewhere.
so. I think we're just going to start over because you'll
Obviously.
probably forgotten
So
everything.
I'm hurt to do it again, but that one character's
But
dead.
since
All I remember
since
is
it's
Potato
almost
Girl.
the potato girl.
I didn't want to give
Yeah.
a spoiler, but Jesus.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say the name.
Well, since it's almost done, might as well just wait for season 4 to come out, and then we'll just do the whole damn thing. And
Sure.
then off we go. Rosie's been loving it. She's been watching it with some of her friends online. I think she's actually ahead of where I am now. She's
Awesome.
like, she came out at one point, and I think it was while I was streaming. She came out and she was all sad, and I'm like, "Are you okay? You look like you were crying." And it's like, somebody died. I'm like, "Oh," it's like, I'm watching Attack on Titan. It was a character I liked. I'm like, "Oh."
Aw, that's how I
I
felt.
gave her some hugs, and she said, "Well, as far as I know, they're dead, but you can never really tell with Attack on Titan." So I'm like, that's true. That is true. Sometimes they come back in some
Oh, this
form.
person died, and they're like, are they though?
Or not.
Yes.
I
Yeah,
reckon.
Major Matoka says there is no plot armor in Attack on Titan. Well, this is true.
None.
There have been some
Yeah.
pretty brutal, tragic, and downright heartbreaking deaths in that show.
So upset. I was
Yeah.
like
Oh,
so
yeah.
upset. I loved that character so much.
Yeah.
So upset.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's good stuff. Like Rosie and I together watched up to about halfway through season 3, so she's a little past where we left off.
I
So
know I've mentioned
basically-
this a million times, but Space and Above and Beyond does the same thing. There's no plot armor in that show.
Nope.
It's a great fucking
Game
show.
of Thrones. Yeah. No, I love.
You're looking for a one season wonder, and you're like you want it to, you can marathon in like a day or two. Like trust me.
That's what I did.
That's a
Yeah,
good one.
I got the DVD set and I powered through it in a few days. It was great.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
I'd love to do a live thing of that too. Honestly.
I think Game of Thrones is the perfect example of a complete lack of plot armor.
Oh, God.
Yes.
They made
Like
you love
even-
characters
that's-
and then
that's one
immediately
of the-
execute those people.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
that's one of the core jokes in the rap battle that he does against J.R.R. Tolkien.
Yeah.
He goes, what does the line go? He goes, characters fall in love with every character I've written. He goes, then I kill them. They're like, no, he didn't.
Yeah.
Well, there's
Uh-huh.
one character where you like literally just meet him, you fall in love with him, he's so fucking charming, and then they fucking kill him the next episode, and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Or 2 episodes later, or whatever. But like what? What? You're like, oh, I wanted to see where that guy was gonna go.
You're not to fall in love with characters.
If it's
Yeah, you pretty much.
I mean that could apply to so many characters. If it's the one of the characters I'm thinking of, he was actually
He's a very
around for
beautiful
almost a
man.
whole season. But
Very beautiful man, but yeah, I know. But he wasn't
Yeah.
like a really. He was just like a. He kept coming up and like.
he was
small
kind of a
doses.
side character, yeah.
And
but-
I was like, I adored him. It was
Everybody
amazing.
adored him. Okay, it is the one I was thinking of. That yeah,
Yeah,
everybody adored him.
I didn't want to say the name, obviously.
No,
you know.
obviously, but he was
buddy.
just one of those characters that at first you're thinking, oh, I don't know what's his deal, but then you just absolutely fall in love with him. He's just so charming and wonderful, and
Yep.
and then all of the pain and anguish of losing him. But
Rip my heart out, please.
oh, I know. Hurt me more, Mr. Martin. Yeah.
I'm glad I watched it instead of read it because I'd be so frustrated not being able to finish it yet.
Oh, yeah. Mhm. But, yeah, Rosie's starting the second book, I think. She took it to her mom's.
I still only have the first one. I haven't read any of it.
She's actually reading Lord of the Rings and Game of Thrones simultaneously, just kind of alternating back and forth between them.
I'd say that I'm gonna be really honest. I'm a fan of Lord of the Rings. I'm a fan of Hobbit, but the modern stuff's way easier to read.
Oh,
Way
yeah,
easier.
of course.
Way more accessible.
We were talking about that a couple weeks ago. I remember because I was talking about how I've been reading Turn of the Screw, and it's very much from, kind of the tail end of that old school writing style era where it's very
It'd be so long to finish Frankenstein.
very
you know?
long and rambly and lots of run-on sentences that cover like entire pages and stuff like that.
You have to go back and reread it. 'Cause you have to like parse it slowly. Okay, so this
You have
happened.
to, yeah,
in this happened.
exactly. Because I was saying how I kind of need to find the rhythm, and once I get the rhythm, it's like you're mentally putting punctuation in where there really should be punctuation.
Yeah, more modern writing is more easier to read.
Modern
That
writing,
reason.
with modern writing, it just breaks it up more into like more little easily digestible chunks, whereas, older
ADHD,
style.
bro, get on with it.
Older
Stop talking about the chair.
Older style. Well, it's not even just talking about the chair. It's just that it's commas forever. So you like kind of get into all these nested sentences within sentences, and then slowly digging your way out over the
Yeah,
course
you're
of the
like, how fuck-
paragraph,
where
and
was
it's
this-
just like,
where was this little part of this sentence was attached to?
yeah, and it just kind of it takes more effort. But there's good stories in there if you can get over the style. That's the thing. Is like it's just stylistically
takes
different,
time.
but there's some great stories and they are legit. It's perfectly legit as to why they're considered classics. But
It just takes time because you gotta sit down and like really focus on it.
Yeah.
So if
yeah,
if you have like ADHD like me, you'll get like a sentence and then get distracted, squirrel,
yeah.
and then
So
fuck, what was that to think about again?
I
Shit.
found
Maybe that-
I found Frankenstein to be a little more accessible style-wise than Dracula.
Still took me
I
forever to
found
read.
Dracula was a lot denser than Frankenstein
yes
in terms of the
That's true.
style. But Frankenstein's actually a pretty light read, and Mary Shelley actually did break it up a fair amount. Like it's broken up into chapters, it's broken up into books. It's actually 3 books in terms of how it's organized, and so it breaks it down into nice little chunks that you can easily go through. And Dracula kind of does that too with like all the letters and journal entries and whatnot, but the letters and journals are very long and rambly.
Rambly indeed.
But again, there's a good story in there. You just
Still,
gotta
fuck.
be able to penetrate the older, the old school
You
style.
penetrate.
It's like,
Yes.
here's my 100-page journal entry.
Yeah.
Like,
A lot
like
happened
that.
that day. This is the busiest day ever. So,
it's the best day. No, sorry.
yeah. Stewie says, that's why I can't
Yeah.
watch Gotham. I like it, but there's just too much plot armor. Well, to be fair, those are iconic, immortal characters from comic books. So, I mean, you could say that about literally any comic book show or movie.
The writers are probably hampered.
That
to be honest.
you can't kill off the main character unless the actor has decided they don't want to do it anymore. In which case, yeah, fuck it, we'll kill him off.
You can't kill off Riddler because there's decades of the stories. So if this is a prequel,
Yeah, you can't kill Riddler. You can't kill Joker. You can't kill Batman.
yeah,
that's what comic book stories are. They're not meant to be realistic per se. They're modern myths. They are.
Oh, I went on a fucking rant yesterday about realism
yeah.
in fucking movies and how people have the fucking need to reduce their goddamn expectations.
Yeah.
Well, if you expect realism, that's an expectation.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
It's about tempering those things.
I want to see a return to fantasticalness.
I'm like,
and,
yeah, me too.
Stop being so
I
hyper-focused on realism and everything.
High concept movies, please.
Yeah.
I can understand and almost appreciate if somebody wants to see something in a film, but even as I have learned, that wanting kind of leads to expecting.
Yeah.
That's what I've done myself, and it's.
I mean, it's no
line. It's a thin
no
line.
one's perfect. Okay, when I say lose your expectations, I have to tell myself this all the time.
Yeah.
Okay, no one just has no expectations. You have to actively cast your expectations aside. I have expectations all the time that I have to cast aside when I partake in art. That's what I'm talking about. It's not that you can have expectations, but you need to be able to set them aside while watching the movie because the movie might tell you something completely different than the story you were expecting.
Yeah.
Because guess what? Marketing did the fucking trailer, not the movie, not the director.
Yeah.
Well, and the trailer doesn't always necessarily represent it accurately.
Crimson Peak being a big one where that one.
Well, Crimson Peak was marketed as like a flat-out horror movie, and
it's a romance film.
Del Toro was like,
Lovely
it's not
movie.
really a horror movie. But
It's a romance movie with horror elements. It's
has horror elements.
Romance. I believe it's what the official genre title is. But it's
Yeah.
good. It's it's beautiful. There's actually some really.
I have it. Like I put, I organize my movies thematically. I have it next to stuff like The Innocents and The Haunting and things like that, where it's
really
like
is a throwback to that stuff.
Yeah, that's
Haunted in Bly Manor is a perfect example of that. That show is a perfect example of a modern gothic romance.
Yeah. Well, that's what the original story was. Tale Turn of the Screw. I mean, it was. I guess the original was more just flat out ghost story, but they, it definitely came out of that gothic romance kind of era and style type of story.
I mean, the problem is the bad marketing, right? And so people had expectations when it went to the movie. Guess what? I didn't see the fucking trailer. I just said, "Oh, Guillermo del Toro, I'll see that movie."
Yeah.
That's all I needed.
Yeah,
from
I
the
mean,
director
it
of,
might sort of, as I've grown and matured and stuff, I found that, the old saying, like, expect nothing and never be disappointed, is actually quite true, especially with movies. It's like, my only expectation, or it's not even an expectation, it's just a hope, is that I find the movie entertaining. That's it. Like, I know what kind of...
Don't bore me.
I know
that's all.
Yeah, don't bore me. It's like, I know what kind of genres I like. I know what kind of, what types of stories I like. So if it looks like the type of story I might like, I'll go to see it. But I don't go in expecting it to be that necessarily. It's just like, oh, it looks like it might be this kind of thing. Cool, I'll check that out, and I'll see if I like it. And a lot of the time I do. I've got a pretty good sense of what I'm going to like when I can buy I bought a lot of stuff sight unseen over the years, and I'm rarely disappointed.
Exactly.
Very rarely.
I mean, sometimes you get a real fucking stinker, but
it happens. But
and then sometimes you get movies so fucking amazing, you go and tell everybody you know,
it was
one
even
by
better
one. You try
than
to
what
fucking
you thought.
show
Yeah.
every single person you fucking know.
Yeah.
You need to see this fucking movie. Holy fucking shit,
You're like, wow, what a hidden gem. How
And
are
there's
more
at least,
people not talking about this movie?
or at least one of those movies a year, at least.
That's great.
Where you're like, oh my god, you gotta see this movie. It's crazy. It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm actually building a genre over on Letterboxd called Weird Punk.
Weird Punk, eh?
Weird Punk, yes.
And
Just
what?
cinema with a certain kind of strangeness and absurdity that defies logic.
Okay.
So like Nothing But Trouble, Howard the Duck,
Ah,
Ice Pirates, Ninja 3, The Domination. It's like an like 80s, 90s.
Ice Pirates. I still need to get the Blu-ray of that.
Silliness.
I keep forgetting.
Came in the T-Rex. Solar Babies, Vibes. Oh my god, Vibes. It was so
Solar
good.
Babies. Yeah.
So movies that have some surreal element to them.
Yes.
Would you say?
But take place in quote unquote the real world.
Just like a particular type of
Yeah.
strangeness. Yeah.
Right. It's like there's a certain thing about it. It's just weird.
Yeah.
Tank Girl, Mario Brothers the movie, Double Dragon the movie, they all have the weird punk vibe.
Mm-hmm.
They're nothing like their games.
That's why
They're
when
just
you
thing.
described Private Chat to me, I thought that's kind of the movie it sounded like to me. Was that kind of a movie?
Yeah.
Where suddenly the guy starts believing that he's actually in a relationship and he starts seeing himself in this relationship with this person in the real world, even though that's not what's actually happening.
That's
I don't think-
ideation.
I don't think that's quite what Skinslip is saying.
No.
Yeah. That's not that type of weirdness.
Yeah, that's not the kind of weirdness we're talking about. Weirdness as in like
Not
surrealness.
with a
not-
weird, creepy guy obsessing over someone in it.
Well,
That's
no,
it.
but if you read the synopsis, that's not what that is. That's the very basic concept of what it is. But if you read the synopsis that you described again, it sounds like he literally enters into a fucking fantasy world where he literally sees himself as
Well, that's a
being
possibility.
in a relationship.
If that
Possible.
is,
There's not a
But-
lot of weird punk movies anymore.
Yeah.
There just aren't. I've
not
noticed.
anymore. Well, because it comes back to what we were saying before. It's this obsession with realism that I'm so tired of. Like, why does everything have to be super realistic all the time? Why? You're doing a comic book movie. Why does it have to be realistic? It's a fucking
Turbo Kid's
comic
a-
book.
Well, that's the.
Turbo
you
Kid
know?
is a perfect modern.
I had it
weird
happen
punk film.
today at work. I was sitting on break, and a friend of mine walks up and asked me if I'd seen Wonder Woman 84.
Oh.
And I go, yeah, I saw it on Christmas Day. I really liked it. I
Mhm.
goes, not on the level as the first one, but still very good, worth seeing. He
Mhm.
goes, yeah, I thought it was all right. He goes, it was very comic booky. I'm like,
Right? That's what a lot of people were saying. Like,
Right.
of course it is.
And what
Duh.
was the bad
It's
part?
Comic book movies.
I know,
got
I
too
go-
much comic
and
books.
he's going like, the characters were too overly animated. I'm like, it's a comic book movie. He goes, I know, blah, blah, blah. I go, you can't say it's comic booky to a comic book movie.
Yeah.
That's like saying,
Like-
that's like saying Fast and the Furious is too car-y of a movie.
Yeah. It's like, if it
What are you
isn't
talking
comic
about?
booky, guess
Too many
what? It
cars.
failed
He
as
goes-
a comic book
Turns
movie.
Around and goes, the Avengers wasn't comic booky.
Oh
I
my
go,
God.
Oh my god.
That was
Avengers
so
was the
comic
definition
booky.
of a fucking comic booky movie.
They literally do comic book poses in countless shots in that movie. It's like literally like a comic book panel come to life.
They literally take actual panels, they put them into the movie. Like,
Pretty
what are you
much,
talking about?
yeah.
This is
What
why
the
I
fuck?
sleep on myself at work.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. So
It's like, you are who I'm trapped with right now.
this
yeah.
new genre that you're talking about, though, I'm thinking of movies that could qualify. I'm trying to get a sense of what
Weird punk.
you're
Here,
talking
here's a
about.
list. I've
Hold
got
on,
a list.
hold on. North? Would that count? North? I don't know if you've seen that
North.
movie. With Elijah Wood.
Probably not seen it. Here,
From
look,
the
here's a list.
90s.
I'm making a list on Letterboxd. I'm designing.
Oh, how about Blank Check? You've seen Blank Check, I know.
I still don't think you're quite
Proposes
getting
itself
it,
to be in
Stud.
the real world.
Ninjas is an example of weird punk.
I don't think you're quite getting it.
I was
I think what you need to
I was
do
gonna
is you need to
say-
go onto Letterboxd and
Yeah,
look
but
at
don't
Skinslip's
show me.
list of movies and then
I'll put it in the Discord too.
see the commonality between the sort of thematic similarities there, and then you'll just kind of get a sense of what she's talking about.
I was gonna say,
I get it, but I would not
movies
be able to
like
put it
Blank
into
Check I would
words.
consider 90s tude.
90s tude. Well, in 80s, like there's a lot of things I think would fit into that sort of era or that
Yeah,
sort
like
of
late 80s.
genre.
You understand
in
why I'm saying
80s,
Blank
yeah.
Check, though? It's a movie where a kid wins $1 million, gets a blank check and writes $1 million on it, and actually somehow manages
Hold on.
to fucking cash it,
Wait,
and
wait.
buys a fucking house, and goes out and does all this crazy fucking shit. Like, that would never
Hold
actually happen in the real world, but it
Was it-
proposes itself to be in the real world.
Wasn't that kid also in First Kid where he became the president? Because the First Kid, that would be a weird punk film.
That would, yeah, I would imagine.
Why would the fucking kid become the president?
Yeah, I don't think it's the same kid, but
No,
it
I
might
just,
as well be the same kid. Like,
but no, I get what you're saying. Like you're saying, he buys a
Yeah.
castle, not even a house, he buys a castle. By the way,
yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
there just happens to be an old castle on the street that they live on.
the same street. Yeah,
I would say that's. I don't know if it's weird enough. That's weird punk adjacent, like for sure.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
definitely a very off the wall.
It's very
it
weird.
happened right
Then there's
after
that- then
that
there's that
period
whole-
too.
Then there's that whole weird side story with, the guy escaping from prison with hidden money, and it's just, and they end up weaving together. It's a weird fucking movie.
It is. I agree.
Yeah, Surf
So-
Ninjas. Yep, I could see that.
Surf Ninjas is such weird punk.
Oh yeah.
Because like he controls that guy with the fucking game controller. The game fucking gear tells him that things are gonna happen. Like
You have no idea. Going back to Blank Check for a second, you have no idea that scene where it kind of pans down and he has the giant monstrosity VR headset on with all the TVs around. You have no idea how much I wanted that when I was a kid.
right?
And you knew that even back there, looking at it now, you know that he's putting on this headset playing fucking like Sega Genesis. It was like, he's playing like Contra or
Wait a
something.
minute, where's Deadly Games on here? Why isn't Deadly Games on here?
Good point.
There we
I
go.
didn't think about it. Happens like that, you know. I'm open for addition.
All right. Well, I think I'm getting a better sense of what this
There's a sense of surreal absurdity
clearly
to
not.
what an
totally
otherwise
verified.
regular situation.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, gotta remove. There's a movie or two I need to actually remove. I've been
So,
like, as
it's
I've,
kind of like
I've been like refining it, you know, things like
Yeah.
okay.
So
Yeah,
it's kinda
you're,
like
you're
a-
kind of figuring out the parameters.
Like suspending disbelief in a weird way.
Yeah.
Just like kind of like accepting that, yeah, they're trying to paint this in the real world when there's no way on God's green earth that it would actually happen that way.
Yeah.
See, in a way, BoJack Horseman would be weird punk because it's like anthropomorphic animal people living alongside humans, and it's just kind of normal.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, I like buffaloes. Okay,
Yeah.
sexually.
So a big
know,
title
it's
would
like-
be-
It's like a
know.
furry's
Like-
dream show right there. Like this is the world.
Probably the most popular titles of weird punk would be Buckaroo Banzai, Big
Oh,
Trouble
yeah.
in Little China, Hell Comes to Frogtown.
Yeah,
Those are all like really Howard the Duck, like I said, was real
Howard
weird.
the Duck. There's weirdness going on. Yeah.
Brain Dead or Dead Alive. There's some weird ass.
Well, again, it seems to there needs to
and-
be like that kind of offbeat weirdness. It can't be just like, some people might say, "Well, you just say every superhero movie ever would be weird."
What about
punk."
Josh
It's like,
and
no, not really.
Josh and
'cause
Sam?
it's a little
I've never seen
different.
Josh and Sam, so I couldn't say.
Oh God. Definitely
yeah.
gotta see it.
Yeah, I know. No Holds Barred, Contaminated T-Rex, Suburban
Yeah.
Commando. They're all like
Suburban Commando. I was like, yeah.
yeah, it's
that
like
sounds exactly like. what-
Garbage Pail Kids. That's another weird punk one.
I was gonna say Last Action Hero.
Last Action Hero. That's so meta though. I don't know.
Do you think it would fall though? I mean, because it is technically a hero that comes out of the movie theater.
Yeah,
Like,
it
comes
feels
out
more
of the
meta than
movie.
weird punk. But no, I mean, I
Kinda, yeah.
considered
It's hard
it.
to say.
I did consider it. It might be adjacent also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, like.
The
But
movie.
no, I
North,
was thinking this last night. I was actually considered that. So
I
I
almost said
don't-
cool as ice, but that's okay.
I wanted to get back to the
Oh,
movie
actually,
North because
yeah.
I don't feel like
I was gonna
you
say
guys
need to
have
add that
seen
one.
that movie. Maybe Eric has. I don't know about Sean and Elise here, but North with Elijah Wood is a movie where he literally divorces his parents. The premise is it's a child
I have
divorcing
seen
his
that.
parents
Yes.
and then jumping from
God, I have
one
not-
adoptive parent to another adoptive parent
Oh my goodness! I've never
all over
seen
the
this. but
fucking country.
I want
And
to
it's
now.
just
It's Rob
so
Reiner.
fucking weird.
It's like
It's really
auditioning
weird.
parents.
And it's it's like it's set in the real world as
Yeah.
if it's actually
Yes.
happening.
Yeah.
I remember this movie now. I remember I had a group of friends who, because it has like Dan Aykroyd's in it,
Mhm.
and stuff like that, and it's got who else?
Nothing but trouble, you mean?
No. Dan
Nothing but
Aykroyd is in
trouble.
North too.
He's in the movie.
Oh, but
too.
nothing but trouble is Weird Punk. I was just thinking.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, Elijah Wood, John Lovitz, Jason Alexander, Alan Arkman, Dan Aykroyd. It's got quite a cast.
Nothing but
Guess
trouble,
Weird
which
name of the
really
title
needs
now.
a Blu-ray release, by the way.
Nothing but
But,
trouble
yeah.
needs the director's cut to get a Blu-ray release.
But yes, I have
There's
literally
like 40
seen this
minutes out of that movie.
once, and that
Wow,
was in
really? I didn't
1994.
realize.
Mhm.
It's
Censored
crazy.
also.
Well, fuck. Give
Never
us
had
the
it
real
uncensored.
nothing but trouble. That's one that Arrow could do.
I want the Aykroyd cut of Nothing
Be
But Trouble.
all over that. Yeah, yeah. It's Chevy Chase, Dan Aykroyd, John Candy, and Demi Moore.
And
There you
Tupac.
go. Tupac's in it too.
Yeah, Tupac's first, I think, his first film appearance. He's part of the Electric Underground or whatever.
Yeah, he was part of
Okay.
the band that.
He was in that band for a very short while or whatever.
Yeah.
And in that short while, he was in the movie.
Yep.
It's just like, okay. Oh, you know what? See, there's a thing. Like North seems more like a fantasy, more than a surreal film, right? It's a real fine line, I think. So, like,
It's actually happening in the real world.
yeah, I mean,
Like,
it's like,
that's what's interesting about it. Yeah, it isn't like him fantasizing about doing it.
you know what?
It's him
Short
actually
circuit.
goes and
There you go.
Short Circuit. Yeah, that's a good idea.
yeah.
Those are ones that would be.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Johnny
if
Five is
if you-
alive.
if you go the short circuit route, would you include movies like Batteries Not Included?
I had considered it, but I don't think that doesn't feel weird. I don't
Or how
know.
about Heartbeeps? Have you seen
That would
Heartbeeps?
feel weird.
I haven't seen. I doesn't feel. I don't know. I haven't seen Heartbeeps or Batteries Not Included in like 20 years. So
Okay.
I'd have to assess both of them before I
Yeah,
could
you
say
should watch
for
that.
certain to go on the list. You know.
Yeah. I was so happy when I found out Heartbeeps was on Blu-ray. Snapped that up so fucking fast.
Ooh, what about See, now I'm just thinking of movies.
Right?
So, yeah, I'm going like, ooh, what about Flight of the Navigator?
No, that's just a sci-fi movie.
Is that just a
Yeah.
sci-fi?
Yeah.
Like what? I guess what would be the drawing line between?
That's the
Considering it a
thing, is
sci-fi.
like it's
absurd absurdly surrealist things happening in the regular world. It's kind of like the feeling.
mhm.
So,
UHF?
Jack Burton drives down an alley and suddenly there's fucking kung fu guys with lightning shit. You're like, what the fuck happened? He's not the hero he thought he was. It's like, it's really absurd and like offbeat and
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
strange.
So,
Well, there's a bunch of fantasy in UHF, so no.
Oh, UHF, that's...
yeah,
That's
then
a
I
tough
wouldn't
one.
consider Batteries Not Included because that's literally about little aliens from space.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
feel like that's like a sci-fi film.
More
Same with
sci-fi,
Flight.
yeah.
It's more like it's a heartwarming sci-fi. It's
I'm
not.
still trying to like fine tune it. So like I've added and removed things. So it's like it's getting there.
Yeah.
Because not everything. Because then there's like Tank Girl's on the list, but not because it's post-apocalyptic. Because some of the shit in that is so bizarre and
It's
weird.
like a hyper reality. There's
Yeah.
things. I mean, like it goes to animation a few places and stuff
People get
like that.
turned into water or something. Like it's so
Yeah,
weird.
that's the whole
Her
idea.
boyfriend's
of
a
it.
kangaroo. Again, anthropomorphic
Yeah.
animal people. You
I was
know,
gonna say, if you do that, why not Turbo Kid?
I put Turbo Kid on the list.
You
Yeah,
put
and
Turbo Kid
Wormwood
on
Road of the Dead, which is another one that was
Okay.
hyper real, hyper weird, and
Consider like,
Real.
yeah,
Hobo with a Shotgun. There we go.
yeah, there you go.
Mm.
It's another one that's not real at all.
Oh, that one's so over the top. It's like ridiculously over the top,
Yeah.
and it's wonderful. I think we all
Over
watched
the
that,
top.
and we're just like, wow, I forgot how over the top this is. It's just so ridiculous.
I need to rewatch it. It's been a couple years.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Yeah, I need to rewatch.
Add
Batteries
to a
Not Included.
list. Last time I
Um,
watched.
It's
That is still-
absolutely
it's-
nuts.
I've watched that movie so many times. It's still one of my favorite movies of all time.
Which one?
What is?
Batteries Not Included.
Oh, I thought you
Oh,
were
yeah,
saying
it's a great
Hobo with
movie.
a Shotgun. I'm
You
like,
watch it.
okay,
Well,
well.
no, I mean, I like Hobo with a Shotgun, but it doesn't give me the heartwarming feels as Batteries Not Included does.
Uh-huh.
Well, I haven't been checking the chat. Has been people like recommending movies?
Such a heartwarming movie, Hobo with a
Yes.
Shotgun.
I'm shocked that no one's recommending weird punk films to me. The heck?
I think most people are just reacting to the ones we're recommending.
Yeah. That's
So
okay.
yeah, it's something I'm gonna refine, figure out
You
more
have-
as time goes on.
You have got the wheels turning. I'm sure people will come up with some suggestions.
You can go go to my letterbox. It's letterbox. It's what I'm Skinslip on there, and you can go to my list. And you can just reply and get recommendations.
Oh, hey, somebody said The Last Jedi is a good movie.
They're right.
Yes. It is.
Just the fucking.
I was gonna say, is it the
Exclamation
Streamlabs?
Yeah.
Is it the automated response?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it was us. We said that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love echo chambers. I love hearing us talk about ourselves.
Into the Night, an amazing cast, but a shit movie. That
Whoa!
that
Don't you
happens
ever-
sometimes.
Don't you
Whoa.
ever insult John Landis's Into the Night? Are you talking? What the hell was gonna be great? That's like borderline weird punk itself. Are you kidding me?
Jeff
Speaking of
Goldblum and
the devil.
Michelle Pfeiffer sold, and John Landis doubly sold.
Pretty sure he's the one who directed that.
Yeah, he is.
Into the Night?
I'm looking at the Blu-ray right now. Shout Select put it
Yeah.
out.
Shout Select put it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's. I want like damn. First of all, here we like to we don't like to shit in people's cereal. We don't like to piss in
Well,
people's
that's
cereal.
true. Yeah, you don't want to
So we
yuck-
don't like to say things are shit or
yuck each
terrible like
other's
that.
yum.
Yeah, we like to be a little more constructive with our
Yeah.
criticisms.
Yeah.
Blah, 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 blah.
rather
Can't
than
speak 'em very
rather than
stern.
saying the movie was shit, you'd say I didn't like it because it might be someone else's favorite movie
Yeah.
in the room. You don't know.
I didn't like it. I thought the characters were too silly and they weren't my thing.
And objectively, like if you watch
Yeah.
my video that I did a while back about Watchmen, I talk about this and sort of the importance of the distinction. Is sometimes the film itself is not the problem. It's just it's technically speaking a well-made film. It could be well written, it could be well acted,
Mm-hmm.
but for whatever reason, it just didn't resonate with you, and that's fine. That happens. Not everybody
Yeah.
likes everything. That's what makes us a beautiful,
I know
wonderful
I hate
species.
lots of movies that just go, it
So-
wasn't for me. You know?
You know, and that happens. But I mean, that by the same time, it could be someone else in the room. That could be their favorite movie of all time. You don't know. We get
And
all
you don't want to
kinds
insult
here.
someone you might
get
want to
all
be friends
kinds.
with. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
it makes someone feel bad when you insult it like that, and it's like,
Yeah.
nah, it's not cool.
It's
Southland
not.
Tales.
It's just about sort of choosing your words. How you describe your thoughts on things.
Yeah,
basically.
it's all about choosing your words wisely.
We welcome all different opinions here. Just don't express
Lord
them
knows I still
in a
make that
dickish
mistake.
way.
It's like I said, no one's perfect. You make mistakes and you
Yeah.
correct your shit. I still occasionally say that movie was shit. Well, hold on, let me correct myself. And
Yeah,
I correct myself
exactly.
2 minutes later usually.
There you go. I appreciate the process. No, man. You changed it to, okay, sucked balls. No. I didn't approve of that movie. Okay, there you go. That's fine. That works.
That's totally valid. You don't have to like the movie. Just don't insult the movie because I like the movie. It's silly.
Okay,
absurd.
so you said-
Oh, no,
see,
wait.
now that-
Everybody's-
See, that's a little more. That gives us a clearer idea of what your thought process was on. It's a thriller that
See,
didn't
there you
get
go.
going, so it wasn't exciting enough, and a comedy that wasn't funny. Didn't find it funny. Comedy is very subjective, so
I thought, yes, both those things are actually very subjective.
Yeah.
Because film's art is subjective,
Yeah.
which is why you didn't like it, and I thought those elements were perfect.
yeah. See,
It was enough for me, but
I
that doesn't mean
remember-
I'm better than you. It just means I enjoyed
I remember,
the movie.
well, for example, the original movie of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I remember when that came out. One of my friends
that
just
movie?
absolutely loved it. He thought it hit the perfect balance of comedy and horror. I did not.
I loved it.
I
I loved that
felt
movie,
that-
by the way.
I liked aspects of it. I felt that the comedy. Now, bear in mind, I've not seen it in literally 30 years. This is what my opinion was 30 years ago. I need to get it
25,
again and reevaluate,
Was it 1990,
and see
really?
if I still feel that way. But I felt that.
23, I think.
See, when I think of a movie that gets the balance between comedy and horror right, I think of things like American Werewolf in London, Evil Dead 2, and things like that, where they really do get the balance right. So that's kind of my basis for comparison. It's like, okay, if you're going to do that thing, then this is your competition, essentially. So I didn't feel it hit that note quite well enough for me. I thought there were aspects of it I liked. I thought the story was fun and whatnot. I liked the cast. You know, I mean, Donald Sutherland, awesome. Kirsty Swanson, great. Luke Perry, great. Paul Rubens in one of his like, you know, first.
I love that fucking theme so much.
I hated that scene. That was, I thought it was ridiculous, over the top, and
years
out.
later,
Hold
you
on.
might like it.
Yeah, I know.
You're
But here,
immersed in it, you know?
my opinion at the time was I found it ridiculous, over the top, and it took me out of the movie. And
Is all those things. but
I
that's
thought
exactly what
I
it's
thought
supposed
it
to be.
was out of place and didn't. I got the joke. I understood why people found it funny. I didn't think it worked in that film, like with the tone that they were trying to set with the rest of it. It just seemed like Paul Rubens doing something silly, and they decided to keep it in. You know,
Precisely. I get I get that criticism, but I loved all those silly moments.
Yeah.
I love that absurdity.
But
and
that
that's
said,
I liked about that movie.
So
but
then,
once again, I also haven't seen it in 23 years.
yeah.
So.
See, there you go. So you might hate it now, and I'll
Yeah,
love
that's right.
it.
We might switch. You might like it, I might hate it. Wouldn't that be a
You're like
thing?
watching. It's like, wow, why did I like this so much? And I'm like,
John Wright,
wow,
movie sucks.
why did I
And then
hate this so much?
Right? John's right. This movie sucks. We get back together. I hated it. I liked it. You're like, fuck.
Damn it. Well, let's wait another 30 years and we'll watch it again.
Yeah, that's right. See you at 60.
But see, then the Buffy the Vampire Slayer TV series came out, and I thought, oh, they did a TV series based on that. That's interesting. So I watched the pilot of that, and it just immediately grabbed me. I thought, okay, this is good. This gets the balance right, and they're also setting up this whole mythology that I think is really cool. So I, watched it I didn't ever watch the whole thing, but I watched, first couple seasons, and
I've watched like 6 episodes.
I liked where it was going.
The show did not catch me. I got 6-7 episodes in and didn't catch me.
All right.
I didn't think it was bad. It was like, oh, that's cool. But shiny object got distracted, and I haven't gotten back to it. So
I know, but
maybe someday.
I'm sure you'd enjoy it.
I'm sure someday I'll end up with a partner like, you've never seen Nitro, and then they'll go for it to watch the whole thing. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, a lot of representation on that show as well, which not a lot of shows from the early to mid '90s had. So that was pretty cool. But yeah. Anyway, it was I liked the show, and since then I've been wanting to pick up the movie and kind of revisit that, and then dive properly into the show because I have the DVD sets of the show. Because technically the show is a sequel to the movies. It's in the same universe. It's the same continuity.
Nice.
The movie is basically chapter 1. And
that's interesting. And maybe I'd actually like it better having seen
the series. Yeah, the first couple episodes of the series actually make a lot of references to events from the movie. So, yeah. So apparently, the other reason is Joss Whedon had a lot more creative control over the show, whereas in the movie, I think he just wrote it, and they changed a lot of stuff from his original script. There was some kind of thing that came out, whether it was maybe it was a comic book adaptation based on his original script, so you could see sort of the differences and how it would have connected even better to the show and things like that. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway,
did we get sidetracked? Were we doing gaming news and got
we
sidetracked?
got sidetracked like 6 different ways from Tuesday. So,
it was like 20 minutes ago. I know that much. I'm just like, I feel like we were in the middle of news, and Eric's like, God,
hey, Eric, what's on the screen this week? Eric asks Raptor Rivera. Please tell me it's more TVs stacked on top of one another.
Yep.
Why, yes, it is. Yes.
Smash Bros. And Smash Bros.
Why do you always ask that, Stewie? What did I miss? I don't know. I don't know when you left. I'm not going to repeat everything. If the show's recorded, you can just run it back and see what you missed later. Like,
It'll be on YouTube.
YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah.
Anyway.
There you go. That was a major tangent. We got way
You literally ask that every week. You disappear for half an hour and come back and ask, what did I miss? It's like, I don't know.
Right.
We talked about a bunch of shit.
What did you miss?
I was sitting there, we were all kind of having these
Missed
conversations, and I was
everything.
just out of nowhere was
Just
gonna go.
everything.
So are we done with the obits?
You missed everything. Yeah. Yes, we're done with the obits for about a half an hour now.
Oh God, I thought maybe for a second we got sidetracked in the middle of the obits.
No,
We
no,
sort
no.
of-
Those are done. Those are done. It's
Oh,
okay.
thank Jesus.
Yeah. I would have shut everybody up if
dying.
I wasn't done yet.
Let's
So,
get with the sad shit so we can go back to talking about random
exactly.
shit.
No, we're good.
Oh, I don't know how we got. And then we started talking about Weird Punk, and then there was literally 30 minutes of talking about Weird Punk. For some
Yes.
reason.
Yeah, we literally just sat here and just all tried to think.
What about this movie? Well, what about this movie?
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that one. No, not really that one. Oh, yeah, that one. Nah, not really that one.
So yeah, Smash Bros. Ultimate, the original Smash Brothers.
Nice. I like
So
that.
kind of oldest to newest.
Oldest.
So,
Oldest.
well, it's honestly,
I had the N64 one.
I would say it's the only two that I have. So.
N64!
Nintendo 64. So anyway,
No man says I will change my reviewing skills. I'm normally that's good shit or that's bad shit. Yeah, well.
I still say that's good shit. When
Like,
I'm just saying,
yes.
proving someone's watches, but like
For sure.
that's a good for affirmation.
It
That's
is.
bad shit. It's like,
Yeah.
you know.
It's like
yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Anyway.
first bit of gaming news here.
what'd you
We got a
find?
trailer. Yeah, I had to dig.
Assume you had a busy week.
Yes, I did.
Understatement.
Hitman 3 Sandbox VR got a released trailer.
Oh,
Sandbox VR. Ooh.
interesting.
PSVR, PS5, and PS4. It's just like how many weird ways can you kill these people?
Okay.
VR.
Inventive. That's what it's called.
Neat.
Let's see. So yeah, there's that. The Monster Hunter Rise demo released on the Nintendo eShop and promptly broke it. There were so many people attempting to download, it actually crashed the Nintendo eShop.
Wow.
So yeah, suffice it
Ribbit.
to say, people were really excited to play the demo of this new game.
Mm-hmm.
I think mostly because there hasn't been a lot coming out lately. So
You know-
it's like,
Well, there hasn't been an actual true new Monster Hunter game since
yeah.
World,
Yeah.
and that was a kind of a weird. It got released on other consoles. Yeah.
That
It
reminds
was a-
me when the original episode 1 of Doom came out. And of course, this was basically pre-internet, so everybody was like going onto their local BBSs and whatnot to download the demo. And there was a friend of mine who was trying to get it, and he said, yeah, I had to wait a bit because apparently there were so many people connecting and tying up the lines that they just couldn't meet all the demand. So to the point where he would log on and he'd get a message saying, we don't have Doom yet. Stop
Go away.
clogging the lines. Yeah. But, yeah. It was just like,
So yeah. Yeah, I think this is the first time that something's been released on the eShop that promptly crashed it because of high demand. This is their first ever high demand crash. Of course,
Yay.
Microsoft and Nintendo have had multiple cases of new games, new Call of Duty games coming out or whatever, that have, when they went to download it, so many people trying to get it, it brought the servers down for a day or so.
yeah.
So yes,
Madness.
welcome to the real world, Nintendo.
Yeah. You're all grown up now.
You're all grown up now. This is your first internet blunder.
Yes.
Let's see, we got the official trailer for the new Path of Exile: Echoes of the Atlas.
Ah,
And if any Path of Exile fans out there, there's a new one for you.
there you go.
Again, it's Path of Exile.
Just
and
for you.
It's just, there's not really much to say. It's new content for that game.
yeah.
Bit of sad news. The upcoming Totally Not Destiny clone, Outriders, has been delayed till April 1st, 2021.
Ah,
So, which we had thought was going to happen. Most games, they usually are delayed at least once or twice.
Especially during the pandemic and everything. It's like,
Yeah.
it makes sense.
So this doesn't shock me at all. So, So yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait till April.
There's also a big pushback against crunch, so there's a lot of games getting pushed back because they're not doing crunch for a lot of those companies. So.
Yeah, April.
Which I appreciate.
April
I'd rather
1st,
them
and
back
it's
and
not
work
an April
people to
Fool's
death.
joke.
I mean, I'd rather them not work people to death. There's people like fucking dying on the job in the industry because they're being pushed so hard. So it's like, I think crunch needs to go away, and there's no reason why not just make your release windows a little bit larger.
No,
A
Yeah.
little bit more reading.
they need to first go back and convince the investors that their release windows need to be larger, because those are the ones that are dictating the fucking
But
release.
see, they do that,
Yeah.
but they can then we as a society have to agree to pay more for the games now.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we have to agree as a trade-off. The industry has been doing $60 games for 15, 20 years. $50 games before that, you know, and even then, like you'd find like SNES cartridges for like $70, $80 sometimes retail.
Yep.
And so we need to stop making $60 like some normal thing. Some games just need to cost more, you know.
Yep. I think they need to. We don't need a standard price across all AAA titles. They need
Correct.
to be. They need to reflect the amount of work that went into them.
Exactly what I'm talking about. Yes.
So yeah, if it's a game that took 2 years to make, you know, and it's a game that they punch out every couple of years or so, maybe it's a $20, $30 title. You know, if it's something like Cyberpunk, for example, that took fucking 8 years to fucking develop and still needs more time, then yeah, it might be a $70, $80, $90 game once it finally releases. So it needs to reflect the kind of work that went into it. So
you'd actually get higher quality games because you'd be people putting better quality work into the games because they're not being stressed and work so hard. So it's like there's a whole thing, you know. Anyway, sorry.
Oh yeah, Outriders delayed till April 1st. And last but certainly not least, there's another free game coming to the Epic Game Store, and it doesn't come out till the 14th, so you have time to forget about it and get reminded later. But it's a good one. It's actually a good one, and it's Star Wars Battlefront 2 Celebration Edition. And it's the new Battlefront. The big, fancy, shiny one.
I'm really excited for that. Like, yay, I can finally play this game.
So, yeah.
Exactly what I said. I can finally play it. Yay.
So, yeah, that was my thought was, you know, yeah, it's the Battlefront 2 that EA fixed. Yeah, that's why it's called the Celebration Edition.
It's
hey, they fixed it.
5 more days.
So yes, in 5 days.
I can't wait to suck as a stormtrooper in that.
I'm just happy to have it on the. This is gonna sound weird. Well, not too weird actually. I'm actually happy to get it on the Epic Game Store for free because I actually already own the definitive edition of this game on Origins, and I just refuse to install Origins.
Same.
I have the original Battlefront on
lick
Origins.
My ass.
Yeah.
I hate that software so much.
The only time I ever even download and install Origin is when I have a desperate craving to play Sims, which happens sometimes. It does happen, but
yeah, and that's actually where I used to play the first Battlefront game, which I loved. The first Battlefront, but it was only on fucking Origins. So I was like, alright, fine.
I've only played the original Battlefront 1 and 2.
Great game.
Yeah, on the PlayStation 2.
The PS2. I played it on the Xbox.
Xbox.
The Xbox.
Xbox.
Always played it on PC.
The
Xbox. I played it much later on PC, but yeah, my first time ever playing it, I actually rented it and played it on the Xbox. So
excellent.
We always had consoles, but like I'm always late to adopt the consoles because we always did PC above that because
it was
better investment.
Also purely because I had friends who also had Xboxes, and we used to do System Link play. And that was kind of the only place we could do that.
Like I just use the computer a lot, so it's like a better investment than a console for me. You know?
Yeah.
So there's another major gaming event happening this week. Well, I say major. I think people just want it to be major. It's not going to be major, and they're going to be disappointed.
B major, not a C flat.
Yeah. they're
The
getting kind of
Nintendo-
they're getting kind of flaccid over major events and conventions, so they're like trying to grip onto every little announcement.
Yeah, the
thing and
Nintendo
major-
Direct thing happening.
Yeah.
Did you
this
say
week.
they're getting kind of flaccid, so they're trying to grip on?
Congratulations!
I got it.
I even
Make
made
it
the
not
hand
so
motions of it.
flaccid.
I even went like this.
Trying to
I
get
got-
a
I could-
grip
Like-
on.
Like,
There
I
are
couldn't
so
have made
many rumors,
more
and it's
phallic
just
if
like,
I tried.
there's no way all these rumors are true. There's no fucking way
Mhm.
And
that
that's
they're
every
not only
event,
making
though.
Mario Kart 9, but they're also making a new Super Mario Odyssey, and they're doing the new
They've
Zelda,
already
and they're doing a Metroid game, and it's all coming out in April.
poo,
Like,
to poo
sure.
over
Sure.
all over the people that are wanting Mario Kart 9. Nintendo has already said that they are just going to add content update to 8.
There you go.
They literally
Poo
could
all
not
over
make,
them.
they couldn't make the game any better on the Switch.
He will poop
Mhm.
on your faces, and you will like it.
I was
Only
talking
the only
on my
one
last stream. I did. I we were playing Mario Kart with my friends, and I was talking. They need to do a double dash DLC where it puts double dash mode. A
yes.
whole bunch of brings double
They
dash.
have this wonderful
cars
platform
in,
with
so you
all
can
this
play it
DLC all over it. And
Yeah.
stuff like that. All they need to do is just start adding modes.
Exactly.
Oh my god, all they need to
Content.
do is do what they do with Smash, just add 500 billion characters and
Make
Smash.
content.
I mean Smash is what up to god, I don't even know, like 70 characters now or something like that. It's fucking ridiculous. And like 50 maps, 50 playable arenas. It's I don't even
Yeah.
I'm exaggerating but probably not by much.
That was a Homer Simpson burp.
No, so-
Fuck yeah.
Huh.
I just type how many characters in the 74. There you go. There are 74 playable characters in Smash Ultimate right now, with more on the way.
With more on the way.
Something like that. So it's just like Nintendo is not shy to literally pack filling their games with as much fucking DLC as they can.
Yeah.
You know,
They're
instead of
getting
making
in
a
on
new
that
one.
DLC. Hell yeah.
So
All that DLC.
it's gonna get to a point where we're gonna need a fucking magnifying glass just to see the character roster screen. Like I want to play this guy. Okay, there he is. 5 minutes later, as the icon scrolling through like the 300,000 characters in the damn game. This is
Right.
like
I'm going to put my coin on. Wait, the coin is too big.
the coin is covering like 30 characters. It's like-
Choose one of these characters. I don't care.
it'll be one of those where you'll have like the icon and then you have to click it and it'll zoom in to that area and the list of
Right.
characters in that area.
Pretty boring. Pretty boring.
I'd be cool with that. I want hundreds of characters in a fighting game. That'd be great.
Mhm.
But what I was going to say is like, I don't think that all the things people are really hoping will happen in this Nintendo Direct are actually going to happen.
The
Some
only
of them-
one
Definitely, but
I do want them to announce a new Metroid game. That's not.
I was
That's
literally
right.
just gonna say the only one that makes even a lick of sense right now
Mhm.
is any kind of more information or announcement of Metroid Prime 4. That's the
Ah.
only one.
I don't care about Prime. I want the old school
That's-
Metroid.
Well, I mean, like that's the one everyone is looking forward to right now is the new Prime 4 because it has been announced, it has been talked about, but we've seen nothing about the game.
nothing.
Every single
First person
Nintendo
was a
Direct,
mistake.
everyone, if it's not a Smash specific Direct, everyone's foaming at the mouth for something for Metroid Prime 4. That's all I hear about.
I'll
Yes, I
take
thought-
more Zelda.
Give me.
I don't want the new Zelda. That's not going to
Oh,
come
yeah.
this year, though.
I mean,
don't
I'd
think.
be okay if they just released the old Metroid like Fusion and Metroid whatever on fucking eShop, along with the Castlevania ones from the DS and the Game Boy
Oh
Advance.
yeah, yeah.
I want those released too. Like,
Oh,
play
those I think those are those Castlevania collections.
Nope,
They're not on
they're
Switch.
not part of that.
Oh,
It's not part of that.
one of my favorite rumors is the one that just keeps It's the rumor that keeps on giving. The gift that keeps on giving.
Giving the whole
For not just a whole year, it has been going on for several years now. This is the year they're finally going to announce the Switch Pro.
Oh yeah, that's
Okay.
another one that. Yeah.
I don't think so.
Never.
Wait, so Skinslip,
Maybe, but
which
probably
Castlevania
not.
game did you say wasn't on the collection, the new collection?
Yeah, it's Circle of the Moon. Distance of Harmony.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I know what I'm talking about.
Oh no, I just wasn't sure. I didn't hear which one you said.
Do you though?
Yeah, the DS. I want the DS games and the fucking Game Boy Advance games that have not been released any other way. I've got bootleg. I've got the games and I've got a bootleg of the Advance games.
Hey, but you can get the collection and play Kid Dracula.
Oh, I do have it.
I do want that because I want to play.
It is a good collection.
Okay.
Like I said, it's got all three of the original
Yeah.
Castlevanias,
I
Super
have the-
Castlevania 4,
Yeah.
and the two Game Boy games, The Adventure of Belmont's Revenge, Bloodlines, and then the in English translation of Kid Dracula.
Kid Dracula never released in English. Yeah, I just pulled it up. I have it on Steam. I guess it was.
Yeah, it's a
I think it
fantastic
was
collection.
gifted to
So
me
is
at some
the
point.
Contra collection as well.
Demon
Yeah.
Crest somewhere. I know you can get it in the SNES little program thing. But that's not permanent.
See, for me, what sold me on it was that it has Super Castlevania 4 and Castlevania Bloodlines. So those are like.
I
the
own
two.
Castlevania 4.
I think Castlevania the Adventure. That's the arcade game, isn't it?
No, it's the Game Boy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Adventure and then Castlevania 2 Belmont's Revenge.
Anyway,
Okay.
But listen,
Fine.
Nintendo can prove me wrong
There's still lots
by
of other
doing all the things
Castlevanias.
that are rumored. Just go ahead and fucking prove me wrong. Make me eat my words next week on SNI. Make me eat my words,
It has
Nintendo.
all of the rest of the quadrilogy, the original quadrilogy.
by the way, I have Castlevania 4 is like my favorite. One of my favorite games of all
Yes.
time.
Oh my god,
See,
it's
for
so
me, my
good.
personal favorite is Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse.
The score. Oh my god, the music in that one. So good.
Mhm.
Also, it was really. I remember it was one of the earlier games that really took advantage of what the Super NES hardware could do, like with the Mode 7 graphics and sprite scaling and rotation and stuff.
Levels at the time was
Yeah.
revolutionary.
It's really
Yeah.
cool stuff, and the multiplaning
Pun
with the
intended.
fog and stuff like that.
I liked
and
3 on the NES because it had you
beautiful.
could play you could play as different characters.
Mhm.
You could find other characters as you play.
Well, that
through.
Bloodstained, Curse of the Moon or whatever, something like that. Bloodstained, Curse of something. That is basically Castlevania 3.
I think the last
Oh, okay,
Uh,
Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
one,
last
one of them. There's like 3 games now.
Yeah.
Castlevania
Okay.
game that I as a new game that I played, and they were the Game Boy Advanced, I think is what they were. They were the Metroidvania style.
Yeah, I
And
want
they
those.
were Lament of Innocence and Aria of Sorrow.
Oh
those.
yeah.
About
I think those were the last ones I ever played new.
God, what were we just talking about?
Bloodstained.
Oh, Bloodstained. Jesus Christ! I'm trying to see which one I have.
Okay, I also have the Ultimate Edition of Castlevania Lords of
I have
Shadow, which is
Curse
one
of the Moon.
I'd like to revisit that one at some point because I never finished it.
That's one of those weird games that like it has a very divided fan base.
Oh my god, dude!
What?
Major Metelko just sent me some more games.
Oh, nice.
Boy, here we go.
Mass Effect and Mass Effect 2, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so
Nice.
much.
Oh, he's saving
I
me
know.
from paying a Mass Effect 3. I see what you did there.
Uh-huh. Oh, he
Pick
got
a
me. Oh,
color.
I see. You got Mass Effect 3 and it came with those. I see. I get it. That's okay. I don't care. I'll take them.
Oh, sure.
I've actually been wanting to get them on PC for a while because I bought the trilogy on PS3, but then, of course, I went full 1080p for everything, so I was just like,
Fuck.
kind of want to have this in the higher quality. So now I can do that. Yay! So I've never actually played the first one. I played the shit out of the second one, though. I really enjoyed it. Actually, I think I played it twice. One as male Shep, one as femme Shep. And loved it. Absolutely loved it. It was great. And but always wanted to play the first one to get, you know, the beginnings
Never played
of all
any of
those
them.
characters' stories. Oh, it's fantastic. It's grand sweeping space opera. Some great
I wanted
action,
to get the collection. I
great
just
story.
never left it outside of print.
Yeah. So basically, I guess I just need the third one. Will the third one ever be on Steam? That's the question. Oh, it is on Steam. Never mind. It's on my wish list. Okay. I'll add the four. They're all on Steam. Okay, cool. I think the reason I didn't have them was for a long time. I think they were only available on Origin. But EA seems to be EA seems to be opening things up a little more now. Which
I
is
remember
good.
I remember the hilarious Easter egg from the first Mass Effect game. It's
Yeah.
called the Shifty Looking Cow.
Okay.
And it was just on this random planet. It was on Onaturum, the planet Onaturum or whatever.
Yeah.
In the Newton system of the Kepler Verge cluster. 'Cause damn, that's a long sentence to type. And it's a shifty looking cow is a space cow that steals your credits when you turn your back on it. And it is you could they have there's video of it and it shows Shepard running up to it and it's just this cow and it says shifty looking cow with the title like that's its name. And
That
it shows you he
is
turns
hilarious.
around and it zooms into his credits in the corner and they're going down by 1. And it turns back around, it stops and the cow's just sitting there.
Wow. So
It's a shifty
yeah,
shifty
so they
cow.
actually have all 3 of the Dead Spaces on Steam now as well. Which I know I knew already because I have them, but I forgot.
I need to get those, and then we can play online via the computer.
Yes, in glorious 1080p.
First, I need to own them first, but that's beside the point.
Yes, it's. I
Oh,
think it's
cool.
fairly cheap. I think, maybe.
Oh, I'm very poor now. Don't worry. I had a
know.
very small window where I had money, but now I can't spend any of it because I got to save up to move out.
Okay.
So I don't have money anymore.
All of the Dead Spaces, each are $26.99 Canadian. I'm sure they will go on sale at some point.
Which means they're like $24.99 US.
No,
Right.
like 20, probably.
Depends on how the money, what the ratio is right now.
I know, but that's a pretty good guesstimate. Trust me, I know. Speak from
Do you know?
many exchanges of experience.
Right.
Speaking of Dead Space, for those who missed the memo, it is the 10th anniversary of Dead Space 2 this year. So much as I did for the 10th anniversary of Dead Space 1 a couple years ago, I'm going to do a full replay of Dead Space 2 sometime this year as well.
Fuck you
So-
and your marker.
That's right. Should be
Good job,
fun.
Zach.
I expect I'll remember a lot of stuff and have forgotten a lot of stuff because I haven't played it in quite a while. But actually, I guess I haven't played it since Dead Space 3 came out because that's when I replayed everything. And
Gonna make my own. Gonna
yeah.
make my own horror game with markers and hookers.
I
That's
think
right.
that'll be.
Forget the video
I think
game.
that'll
Yeah.
be a good idea. I
Forget
think you should do that.
the marker.
Mhm.
I think you should do that sooner rather than later because I'm sure other big streamers will be getting in on that. And like,
Yes.
if you were to do something like that earlier rather than later, I mean, it's one of those games that most people don't frequently stream on.
They yes. There's that, and there's also that other game coming out from Glenn Schofield, the creator of Dead Space. He's basically got his own studio now, and they've got another sci-fi horror game coming out that very much looks like a spiritual successor. Obviously not a sequel, but it's got the same kind of vibe to it. A lot of body horror elements to it.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm sold.
Very,
yeah, it
very,
looks.
very spoopy.
The trailer was terrifying.
It was.
Just like- it was legit.
I'm glad to see that
disturbing.
he didn't latch on to the Dead Space 3 action-y kind of side of it. And he goes right back to D1.
Yes.
And it's just like, this shit's creepy.
More scary. See, like Dead Space 1 and 2 especially, I think. 2 was very well balanced between action and horror. It had just enough that you could have your kind of hero moments where you could feel like you're kicking the necromorphs' asses and stuff, but then it also had moments where you were terrified to move because you could hear things lurking around, but you didn't know exactly where they were, didn't know when they were going to leap out at you, didn't know what they were, and if you even could deal with them. So, yeah, it's good shit.
Yeah, from Dead
It's really
Space
good
2,
shit.
all I have to say is the nursery.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Fuck.
Well, for someone like me,
Especially you. Especially you. For me, though, my favorite part was definitely the return of the Ishimura.
that was so
Oh, yeah, that was a
scary.
great
That
segment.
long,
That was done so fucking well.
because
in
there's
that
this
game.
long stretch where you know something's gonna jump out at you at some point, but they build that up for so long, where nothing happens.
Almost sure maybe they won't do it. Oh, there it is, Buck.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah, it's really good. It's all like they got plastic up and areas are taped off and biohazard warnings everywhere, and yeah, it's very chilling.
You know, there's still stuff lurking around in that.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, it was very very well. It was a great expansion on the story. It had some wonderful acting on the part of all the voice actors and mocap actors, and it was scary as hell. I mean, it was great. Awesome. Well, you'll be in for a treat then, no man. Hopefully you can be there for those, and we'll have some fun, have some spoopy fun. So that'll be like a special stream or two. I'm not sure how long it'll take.
hopefully I can be there, and maybe I'll have the game and we'll be able to play.
Yeah.
With 2-player stuff at least.
Well, that's Dead Space 3. But
I know.
But yeah. I'm sure
We still have to do that.
We're
We're supposed to do that like 5 years ago.
We've literally longer than that, like since it came out, which was I think 2013 or 2014, I guess. 2014.
I finally got the game, so and then the PlayStation servers went down, and then now I get to get the game again.
Yeah. PC will look
And
better
so
anyway. Well, the DLC for Dead Space 3 possibly or Dead Space 2 possibly. Which is that? I don't even know which that is. Do I have it? I think I have it. Let me just take a look here. Dead Space. Let's see what I have. I think the only DLC I don't have on Steam is the Dead Space 3 DLC. Where the bot won't shut up. On the plus side, though, it harvests materials a lot faster, so it's kind of a double-edged sword.
Well, you didn't have to install the voice pack at all, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, you don't have to, no, but I think once it's installed, it's there forever.
Yeah. Like, oh, you can't turn it off.
What was the DLC? Yeah, it looks like I have everything. What is in the bundle here? Collection. Oh, no, that's something else. There is no DLC for Dead Space 2.
I was gonna say I don't think there was.
No, that's why I was confused. I'm like, what DLC? Or do you mean? I think you mean the DLC for Dead Space 3, Dead Space 3 Awakened, which I've actually never played. I've been haven't been in a hurry because I know once I play that, I will have played everything and it will all be over.
Aww. Sad.
And I just adored that franchise. Thought they did some amazing things with it, and EA in their corporate greed stupidity killed it. They killed it.
They literally killed it with corporate greed and stupidity, yes.
They killed it, and the year of the 10th anniversary of the first one, they killed Visceral Games. Instead of doing some kind of 10th anniversary, bundle, which was money on the fucking floor that they could have done. But nope. Instead, they did nothing. They fired everybody.
Happy 10th anniversary.
Happy anniversary. Yeah. Oh, Severed. Right. You're right.
Yeah,
Severed. That's right. You're right. You're right. I should have known you didn't make a mistake there. You're very precise. That's right. Severed. It was, I vaguely remember that. You're playing like a side character or something, and it's like something to do with unitology. It takes place in a city, I think, if I remember correctly.
Unitology.
I have played it. Did they have that for the Steam version? I don't know if they have it. Let me double check. I hope they do, because I remember that being a cool part of the story. Let's see, Dead Space 2. Read more. It doesn't seem to mention it.
Now it looks like it was DLC only on PS3 and the 360.
Well,
Oh,
you'd
neat.
think now they would just, you know,
Shoot it.
yeah, that's bullshit.
Lame.
Yeah, it's a 2-chapter downloadable content pack for Dead Space 2.
Yeah,
Game takes place on Titan Station.
yeah,
It follows the story of Gabe Weller and Lexan Weller.
that's what it was. Yeah,
The DLC was released on March 1st in the US and March 2nd in Europe for Xbox Live and PlayStation Network.
yeah, because I remember I played it. I have it, but only on the PlayStation 3. So I mean, I guess technically speaking, I could play it off of the PS3.
As I say, you could do Dead Space 2 on PC and then have a
Just-
special
Just
separate one.
a special severed one, yeah. Because I don't think none of my playthroughs of Dead Space 2 are in high definition. Because it was before I got the high def capture card, so it would be the first time
Oh yeah.
I'd ever actually done it in high def. I played it in high def, but I couldn't capture it in high def.
They did. They
So-
killed the golden goose. It was.
They
it
really
made
did.
money.
Well, and it was a fantastic franchise because they had so many tie-ins with it. So it was
Right.
like a true multimedia franchise. They had the books, the movies, the games, the comics, the toys, you know, rolling in it. And they killed it. They shoehorned multiplayer into the third one. Well, actually into the second one, first off, but it was separate. It didn't interfere with the main game. But they shoehorned multiplayer into the third one, and then upped the combat, made it more action focused. And it's like,
Yeah.
do you
Oh,
guys
then they
even
tried
understand
a-
your own franchise? Like,
Yeah,
not
then
everything
they
has to
tried
be
an
fucking
on-rails-
Call of Duty, you know?
Yeah, they tried an on-rail shooter with Extraction.
Yeah, yeah,
I remember that.
and that was fine.
The Unreal Shooter was actually kind of good. Actually,
That was good because it had a good story and stuff, you know.
And you got to use the fucking
Right.
that one weapon. I forget what they call it. The
Well,
fucking chainsaw or
It's
whatever. The
really
fuck
hard
it
to
is.
make a
Oh, yeah.
bad rail shooter.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Plus, I've always liked rail shooters anyway.
As long as
So
you have enough enemies,
Yeah.
it's not like boring.
I used to play a lot of like outer space rail shooters back in the day. Always liked
Rail
them.
shooters are awesome.
Yeah, I got a couple good ones for the 3DO actually. I should stream those at some point.
You should.
Yeah.
My light gun cabinet is demo looping Steel Gunner right now.
Yeah, there you go.
Very nice.
Never heard of that one.
It's a classic. We're playing a lot of.
I've never heard of.
I remember playing a lot of Steel Gunner 2 in the arcades. Because it was one of the mounted
Oh.
gun, like
There you go.
Terminator.
Yes, shortly. I'm just gonna have a quick break because it's 2.5 hours in.
Jesus.
I'll be back.
Well, fine. Be that way, loser.
To be fair, I did make a big vinegar cinder mortar.
There you go.
Like I was given some money for that.
I could set the building on fire.
So I'm zonked on pills. Otherwise, I'd be much more talkative. God,
I'm also a little zonked on pills.
I'm having really bad tooth pain. So,
I'm having backaches.
well, I have cannabis for that, but I'm also really high. I got things that Eric would like.
Huh?
They involve Jackie Chan. Well, Eric's already seen the ones I got because we talked about it the other day.
Yeah,
We watched, what the hell did we watch? Oh, Pedicab Driver.
Pedicab Driver, yeah.
What an awesome movie.
That is a good one.
You do look comfortable with that pillow, Stab. No man. No
Thank
man's
you.
correct. Yeah. Well,
This
that's comfort.
this chair has just enough room for the pillow behind it, so it's just like, oh. Yes.
I got a little pillow too. It's not very comfortable.
It's basically
Okay,
a neck
an
pillow.
ergonomic chair instead. Curse Gecko. USB Gecko is right. Curse him all the same.
Curse him, hey. He needs our healing energy and spirit.
Oh yeah, he broke his arm. That's right. He had surgery yesterday. Yeah, it went good. So.
He still hasn't said how it happened.
Oh, I know how it happened. I don't know if he wants to know it publicly.
Okay.
It wasn't embarrassing, but maybe he just doesn't give. I don't know. I don't know how
Yeah.
public he wants to
It's
be.
like, yeah, who knows?
I respect him in his privacy. But yes, I know how it happened. It is a little absurd, but I mean, it's also understandable and probably something I would have done. So I can't laugh about it because I'm like, yeah, that I would do that probably. It sounds like a me thing to do.
Yarp.
Yarp.
But yeah, we were supposed to do a synthesizer stream on Friday, which was to chill and play with their synthesizers and stuff. But like, you know, it didn't happen.
Well, that's a bunch of fucking crap.
I played with it on my art and tea stream, so I'm gonna play with it again probably on Tuesday. Just fucking around with it.
Need water.
Like, what does this effect thing do? Wait, how do I patch this in? Like, I'm trying to figure out how to patch some of these things in, what they do, how to make them do things. Like, how do I make the thingy do the thing? I don't have any tutorials. I'm literally just plugging things into my, because it's like a real synthesizer, right? There's all these panels and all these fucking wires, and I'm literally like, okay, if I unplug it here and plug this in here, and then plug that cable here, does that go through? Will it make, you know, like, I'm literally just trying things out. And about 2/3 of the time, I just shock the machine, and it just makes a real high pitched. Okay, that doesn't go in there. Wrong plug.
Huh? What?
Talking about, I've been fucking around
Isn't
with
that how you broke your last computer?
What?
I broke my last computer by plugging the 6-volt powered line output from my stylophone into my computer directly.
Uh-huh.
Something I didn't need to do because actually I have a Scarlett interface that actually has a little plug for it. I just gotta wait for the adapter. I had to buy an adapter plug on Amazon, waiting for that to come in. But yeah, I was telling everyone I was working with this new thing called VCV Rack, which is a synthesizer emulator. And so I'm literally sitting there with like all these panels and a million fucking wires, and just going, what if I unplug this one and plug this into that slot, and then this goes into here? Oh, it's making a high-pitched squeal? Okay, I need to unplug that. That's not a connection I should be doing. Like,
And you blew it up.
It's all digital, so I'm literally, if it's real life, I'd be tasering it with its own power cable, because we're doing the wrong thing, but it's just a digital thing, so it just makes a high-pitched squeal and tells me to stop. Flashes red at me.
He does use the chat sometimes, but I think
Who?
the question posited to him by JL was one he had very little interest in responding to.
Mm-hmm.
It's like,
Yep.
I don't care.
About
I
what?
wasn't even looking at the chat.
Somebody asking me
Don't worry about
something?
it. No.
Okay.
Wait, VR Troopers was on Netflix.
There you go.
Are you sure he's not interested?
You know, I found out last night that Die Rugger, as far as I can tell, the complete series is on YouTube now.
Finally, it was. I remember it was when we started watching it, and then as we were watching it, they set a bunch of the videos to private. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yep.
And
Just
because
as
we
we
were
did-
like, everybody can watch
Yeah.
it with us on YouTube, and then they took it off. I'm like, but we're literally watching it right now.
And then everyone had to find these random weird links to find the episodes. And
Yeah,
They
it
have
was-
it they have it in episode blocks, so like episode
Okay.
1 through 4,
Oh, that's cool.
episode 5 through 8.
Okay,
Yeah.
you can
A lot of
watch
people
like
binge shows anyway.
a
so.
chunk. Yeah, exactly. You definitely want to binge those
Gotcha.
types of shows. That's cool. So yeah, which is good because it's still unavailable on DVD for anyone who didn't
You
get
can
it
get
the
the
one and only
first
time it was released.
Well, they have like a collection. Okay, they have 3 DVDs out now, right?
Uh-huh.
Or they had 3 DVDs out.
Yes.
One is like the first collection, then there's a second collection, then the
Yes.
third collection.
Correct.
The first collection is still available to purchase. The second and third collections are no longer available to purchase. So
I think it's just they printed
watch
more of
the
the they printed more of the first one. Although I'm looking on Amazon CA, I show it is available for $127 Canadian for collection 1. Collection 2.
Yeah, it's like $20 on Amazon.com.
Collection 2 isn't even available from third-party sellers. Collection 3 is also not even available from third-party sellers. How about Amazon.com? Let's see. Die Rugger. That was such a good show. I really enjoyed that one a lot.
I randomly got the fucking theme song stuck in my head.
Die Rugger.
You sang it like,
Da,
oh
da, da, da.
it means love.
That's right. Die Rugger. I forget what the other thing is it means. Yeah, sure enough. 3 left in stock. Kadai Rugger 15, Collection 1, $21.99 on Amazon.com. There you go. So if you want to see at least the first third of the series, there you go. And looks like some third-party sellers have it fairly cheap as well if you're in the U.S. And Collection 2 and 3, though, good luck. Not even available from third-party sellers. Yeah, actually, all the old tin sets are out of Voltron are out of print as well. They did do a re-release fairly recently of Voltron, so you can still get all of Lion Force Voltron, and I think you can get all of Vehicle Force for about $20 a piece. So, and it is the remastered versions. It's just a repackage. Don't know if it has all the extras, but
Die Rugger. Sorry.
Oh yeah, Voltron Defender of the Universe Vehicle Force complete collection is $23.49 US. So there you
Vehicle
go.
Force is my favorite. It's the one that's the one I had the toy of when I was growing up because
Vehicle Force is great. Yeah.
it's like the next year's show, right? Or the next series, and like
Kind of, yeah.
that's the one that was present when I was like conscious.
Oh, okay.
I remember seeing.
Yeah.
I remember seeing Voltron, but the one they showed the most was that Rugger for me.
In your
Or the
area.
Vehicle.
Interesting. Yeah.
Vehicle Wars part. Anyway, and I had the toy, and it was cool.
Very nice.
I had the toy with all the individual vehicles that came apart.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah. One of the few big toys I remember having as a kid. I didn't get a lot of big toys because we were very poor.
That was pretty cool to have because it was... Because, of course, Lion Force was just the 5 lions, so, pretty easy to put that together. Vehicle Force was 15 vehicles. It was 3 teams of 5 each that would come together to form the robot.
I really want a figure. I want a modern figure. I know they made one.
They
It's
made
like
a bunch.
$500.
There's a bunch you can get.
I want to get one of them $500 deals. That's like 10, like 2 feet tall and die cast.
Big, like die cast metal parts. Yeah.
Transformable. Like I want a big kid toy version.
Yeah, exactly. Like 3 feet tall.
Yeah, Soul Chokogan. That's great. Shogu-kun, something like that.
Yeah.
I am butchering that, but I'm getting
Probably.
closer than Shogun, which is not right either.
Shogun Warriors.
Shogu-kun.
That's actually, I think, kind of why I liked Voltron was because it reminded me of the Shogun Warriors stuff that I grew up with. So it was like the next permutation of the super robot genre was these combiner robots. It was very cool.
Pickups?
Still cool to this day. Yes, I have a few pickups this week. Holy shit. It's amazing.
I have 2.
Eric
I have
has
11.
2. Stout has 11.
I've seen most of his.
And Skinslip, I'm guessing you have something because you were the first one to say pickups? 3.
I said 2.
I also have 3. Okay, well, let's go to the pickups screen. Hi, other me. Let's see. Well, let's have Garbage Gamer go first. What you got? What'd you get this week, Garbage Gamer?
Got a couple things, and you've been staring at them this entire time.
Whoa, mysterious.
Whoa.
What could they be?
I gotta turn this off first.
Okay.
Get it?
All right.
It is this bad boy.
Oh, look at that.
This is the ED64 Plus.
Oh.
Ooh, EverDrive.
It's an EverDrive.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
This
like
has
full
every
games?
N64 game ever made on it.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
So
Neat.
They have one for all the cartridge systems. I want to get one.
pop it in, turn it on, and the next pickup to go along with it
And
is
that's
I got
it.
a new controller.
An N64 controller. There you go. Very nice.
Look at that.
This is from Hyperkin. This is called the Admiral.
N64.
That's
And
probably
then
better than the original Wavebird. In
So wait a
quality,
minute. So you plug that ED64 into your N64,
It's
Yeah.
just
and
a
it just
fucking
pulls up a
cartridge,
menu? Well, holy
Yeah, it's a
shit.
cartridge. Yeah. It's
That's
EverDrive.
amazing.
They have it for all the consoles like that.
There's all the games there.
Wow.
I can
Yeah.
just go back to.
I want to get
That's
the NES
amazing.
and Super Nintendo ones for sure, and the Genesis.
That's
let's
cool.
see.
I think the game isn't the,
I've
isn't
got-
the N64 one like
Smash Bros.
really expensive.
I've got ROM
And-
collections of the early
Bam.
NES ones. And
It's
Super
now
NES.
running Super Smash 64.
Nice. Very
So-
nice. That's cool.
Yeah, what's cool about this is from Hyperkin. This is the Admiral controller, is what it's called. It's a more obviously modern. It uses kind of like a mix between the GameCube and the new Switch kind of joystick.
Okay.
So it's very nice. It's very nice.
Very nice.
uh,
Very nice.
Very nice. But what's cool is it has obviously this adapter to
Mhm.
talk to the N64. Also works on PC, Android, iOS, and the Switch.
Cool.
'Cause it's,
I actually have a Bluetooth adapter as part of my motherboard actually.
yeah, I was gonna say because it's Bluetooth.
Very nice.
But it has this adapter here that allows you to plug an original memory card
Mm-hmm.
into it, and it also has a micro SD card slot and a USB port, so you can actually dump the saves or download saves and
Mhm.
put them on an actual memory card.
Nice. That's cool.
So
That's pretty cool.
that was the other one. And plus, this was also there was the two that I was looking at was the Admiral and the Brawler 64, which was the other one.
Mm-hmm.
And this one came in a little bit cheaper. This was about $25
Yeah.
for this. This sucker was like almost 100. This was like
Yeah.
90 something.
Wow.
Very expensive.
But, yeah, it is expensive. All the
But-
EverDrives are.
Yeah, but what you're getting is awesome.
Yeah, you're literally like I can load up like games that are worth thousands of dollars.
It's convenience
play-
too. You don't have to get up and
Inconvenience, and then
Jesus
play them
Christ.
on actual hardware.
Okay, that
Someone
one got
gets
me. That got me for sure.
In realistic talk.
very nice.
So it's just like at any point in time. Also, it has.
Thank you, JL.
If this was
A
a
heart attack.
European system, it has a Euro switch on here, or NTSC and PAL.
Hmm.
But I'm trying to think of what would an expensive. What is this? Out of curiosity here, let's see. What's the most expensive N64 game?
I like pretzels.
I don't know, but I still complete
Curiosity.
box Power Fox 64 with Rumble Pack. It's never been inserted to a console. It's still in the original plastic.
Hmm.
I'd never had a reason to take that Rumble Pack out because I had another Rumble Pack.
Ah.
Bought it.
Gotcha.
Yes, yeah, it looks like it's subjective. Oh, actually, it's Rampage 2 Universal Tour.
Yep.
Hmm.
Really?
It's got exclusive
Interesting.
content, I think.
Let's see.
Because there was also a Universal Tour on PlayStation, but it was like different, I think, in some way.
Hmm.
I remember correctly. It's been a while since I played them. I had the PlayStation one.
Rampage 2 Universal Tour.
There you go.
It sells if it's sealed and has everything with it. It is $6,000.
Oh
Oh my
my
goodness.
god.
$600 for an open cart.
Insane.
Probably a late system release too.
Probably, yeah. So. And all because it came in a big box with a plushie.
That's great.
Yay.
What year did it come out? I don't even know. 1998.
Oh wow.
So
That's going
Actually,
back a bit.
not too. Actually, it's an early release.
Yeah, oh, that's weird. That's so weird, so rare then.
Yeah,
Usually the rare ones are late release.
I
and
was
no one picks
expecting late release for an N64 game to be like 2002, 2003.
right?
or something like that. Because at the time, the Xbox and the PS2 were very much out. So, I mean, like the last original NES game came out in 1996, and it was a weird tie-in game.
Mm-hmm.
Was it Yoshi's Cookie? I think was what it was.
I don't remember that being a late game.
Let's see. Anyway. Was it a Wisdom Tree game? It's
Oh God.
hilarious. So yeah.
Oh,
I didn't notice any noticeable lag with the controller. It plays just like a N64 controller.
Very nice.
That's it.
That is excellent. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. You have played many great games.
I've actually never played this. So.
Oh, well, there you go. All right. Stoudman, what did you get just today and today only?
Nothing.
Oh.
But no, this week I got this giant thing of pretzels
Yummy.
for $6. Lots of pretzels for $6.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I made an order through Kino.
Mm-hmm.
They had another sale going on, and I just went through and looked for all their cheapest titles that looked interesting. Literally, like, I didn't have much money to spend, but I wanted to get something, right? So I'm like, okay, show me all your $5 and $6 titles. So I go through and select all the $5 and $6 titles that seem interesting, and here's what I got: The Psychopath.
which is a proto slasher of some distinction.
Ooh.
Actually, me and him, showed that and like, hey, I saw that when I was like really young, and it was impressionable.
Nice.
I haven't seen it since, but I bought it on Blu-ray and I have been meaning to watch
It's a
it.
Freddie Francis film.
It is.
Man facing southeast. It is southeast, right? Not southwest.
Which is the original film of what? What was the movie remakes it?
If you listen to the description, it sounds remarkably like another movie that you may have heard of that came out about 10, 15 years later. A powerfully moving science fiction parable of a saint-like stranger in an even stranger land, our Earth. Critically acclaimed gem has not been available on DVD or Blu-ray in the United States until now. A man suddenly appears in a Buenos Aires psychiatric hospital, expertly playing Theurgen. But who is he? This man with no recorded identity. Turns out he says he's like from another planet, right?
Okay, yeah.
Mind anyone of the movie K-Pax starring Kevin Spacey?
It does sound a little familiar. Yeah.
Now I want to see that. I'm like, oh, I really want to see that. That sounds fucking cool shit.
Mm-hmm.
I like K-Pax enough. It's a really ridiculous film, but I bet you that one's better.
Could be.
The Young Savages with Burt Lancaster.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard of that one.
Directed by John Frankenheimer. Sounded interesting enough at $5-6. You gotta think of it like you're going through the $5 bin at the store and you see Burt Lancaster, John Frankenheimer. Okay.
What?
Yeah, it's like $5. It's a little bit more than a rental, but you might like it and keep it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You got Cops and Robbers.
Which now I want to see. Cliff Gorman.
That's it.
I'm just slightly interested in this thing, but it's $5. Yeah. Four Faces West. I have nothing to say about this. It stars Joel McCrea.
Okay.
Joel McCrea.
Western.
Yeah.
That's about all he knows. It was $5.
Is it?
No.
It is a Western. Okay. It's a Western.
There's a fucking cowboy in the front. I'd hope so.
Well, you never know.
You never know.
I got Boys because it has Winona Ryder and Lucas Haas in it, and I was like, yeah,
Nice.
yeah, I want to do that.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, who's Winona Ryder? Is she famous?
I got the Mackenzie Break, mainly because the premise of it sounded quite interesting. It's about it's post World War II. The Nazis have been defeated, and they are being they're being held in a camp themselves against their will, and they're plotting an attempt to escape.
Ah.
And apparently, from what I read about the movie, the story is about a guy who's like an American soldier who is pretending to be one of them and trying to infiltrate and figure out what's going on, who's plotting the attempt to escape and stop it, you know?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Nazis being stupid enough to think an American is their friend. Yeah, that's great.
Hello,
And this
Heil Hitler and stuff.
Oh Lord.
Like in Inglourious Bastards, right?
I am totally a Nazi, like you.
So this one was literally just mentioned, sadly, in the obits because it was written and directed by Joan Micklin Silver, who passed away.
Yes, Hester Street.
Hester Street. Never seen it, but it was another one that sounded really interesting. It stars Carol Kane. I was like, well, Carol Kane is awesome. I want to see that.
She is. Very versatile
Pit Stop,
actress.
starring Sid Haig.
That's a great fucking movie.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
I have that movie.
Very, very good. And I was like, well, I'm
And
gonna
I
get
definitely want to watch that. So.
John Wayne in Dakota. Normally, I don't care about John Wayne movies, but one of the main reasons I really don't care about them is because they're too fucking expensive.
Yeah.
$5-6 is my price point
Uh-huh.
for somebody who I personally feel is an overrated person in the Western genre.
Wow. Wow.
Clint Eastwood over John Wayne every
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
day.
Fuck yeah.
Any
And,
day. 1000%.
and Lee Van Cleef.
I, Jane Doe. This one is also somewhat interesting. It's a courtroom drama. A woman stands trial for murder. This is what was really interesting to me. It almost sounds like a feminist movie, but it was made in 1948. A woman stands trial for murder. While stationed in France during World War II, a married American fighter pilot commits bigamy and marries a local French girl. After the end of the war, he disappears, returning back to the U.S. The war bride follows him to the U.S., finding him married to a successful lawyer. The bigamist tries to get her deported, and in the ensuing argument, she accidentally kills him. And to everyone's surprise, the man's widow decides to take her case and defend her.
Interesting. Wow.
I love it.
That actually sounds really interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
Bit of a twist. What a twist!
What a twist! Definitely have to check that out for about $5-6. That's it. Big old stack of movies for like what ended up being $60.
Nice.
Yeah.
Excellent. Good job. Skinslip, what'd you get this week?
My Jackie Chan rampage continues. I imported Who Am I from Umbrella Entertainment.
Who
One of my
am
favorite
I?
One of my favorites. So good.
Nice.
It's more modern film. It's one of his last like doing all the stunt type movies. He did a few more after that, but he's pretty much done at that point. Next, we got Drunken Master. This is a side grade for me. I had a bootleg that's actually technically got more special features and more cuts of this movie than this film, but this has the director's cut version, the director's approved version. So I went with this, but I also from that bootleg I actually moved that the bonus disc here, so now I have all the special features.
Oh, there you go. Your own personal special edition.
Yep. And then last, certainly not least, finally picked up this. I don't think you can find it in slipcover anymore.
Robot Carnival. Oh, that's a classic.
It's one of my favorite animes, and I was like, oh yeah, they did a release of this. So.
I don't think I've ever seen it all the way through. I've only seen bits of it.
Oh, it's so good,
That's
Sean.
what
You
I've heard.
loved
Yeah,
it.
that's what I've heard.
And the releases, it's available readily on Amazon. Just I wanted to make sure I got the slipcover, so
Yeah.
I went to eBay and they had one copy. Discotech had one copy on the eBay store with the slipcover. So I was like, okay,
Nice. There you go.
that's everything.
That's everything. Okay. Cool.
Yep. Just waiting for the pain pill to kick in so I can stop being miserable.
No worries. Hey, me, what I get? Well, thanks for asking. Let me show you. Let's see. First off, this is one I wanted to pick up because it's out of print. I didn't want to miss out on it because it's actually a pretty good deal. 3 films for essentially the price of 1 from Severin. They do good work. We have a classic trio of Barbara Steele, the Scream Queen herself, films. Got Nightmare Castle, Castle of Blood, and Terror Creatures from the Grave. I'm pretty sure all 3 of these are on my Tales of Terror Mill Creek set, but obviously in vastly inferior quality to this.
They're edited cuts too.
And they're edited cuts. Well, there you go. So nothing much on the inside. Some nice disc art.
Not specific editions out of print, I believe, but Nightmare Castle. All those are getting like standard.
We were talking about that, when I think into one of my other my regular streams during the week. But yeah, so it's what does it say here? Yeah, it says throw away all those inferior transfers from censored TV prints. This is Nightmare Castle like you've never seen it before. Oh, yeah. And it includes Castle of Blood, which is a new HD transfer of the rare rare US print, and Terror Creatures from the Grave, new HD transfer of a rare US print. So this is basically the best versions available of all 3 films. So
I think there are international cuts or uncut versions or of those other 2 movies that are like dubbed only, but they haven't been released here. I don't know.
Gotcha.
I assume if they do a standalone release, those will get added onto their own.
Next up, I swear, it's almost like they listen. This was a huge piece of the puzzle that I've been whining about for ages. It's like, hey, Warner, you released all the other ones you had. Where's this one? It's kind of like one of the most important ones because this is the one that kicked everything off and turned Hammer into a horror studio for the next 15 years. The Curse of Frankenstein is finally on Blu-ray, thanks to Warner Archive, and they really went all out on this one, actually. It's actually a 2-disc special edition. Check this
Blu-ray
out. Very nice. And it has 3 different versions of the film. Well, they're all the same cut, but 3 different aspect ratios. So they've got the original 1.37 to 1 open matte version. Then they have the 1.66 to 1 version as it would have been seen in Europe. And then they have the 1.85 to 1 version as it would have been seen in the US. That's really fucking cool. And they've got a shit ton of special features on here. But I say this is the one that kind of kicked things off. This was 1957. This was their first sort of gothic horror. And they'd done a little bit of like sci-fi horror and sort of, slightly higher brow stuff prior to this. But this was the first of their gothic horrors, and it was a huge hit. The following year they did Horror of Dracula, or just Dracula in the UK. And that was also a huge hit, and that basically got the ball rolling. Going forward, Hammer put most of their focus on horror movies. But this is it. This is ground zero. This is where the Hammer horror legacy begins. Curse of Frankenstein, right here. We finally have that missing piece of the puzzle. So that means we now have not only all 9 Dracula movies on Blu-ray across various studios, but we now also have all 7 Frankenstein movies on Blu-ray across various studios. So, at long last, the pieces of the puzzle are falling into place. Next up, last but most certainly not least... Help me! Help me! I can't stop buying Blu-rays! I got the Fly collection from Shout Factory, which, as you know, or Scream Factory, which, as you know, I've been wanting to get for a while. So this has every single Fly movie ever in it, all 5 of them. So it's got
I have that.
The Fly, Return of the Fly, and The Curse of the Fly, which is the original 50s trilogy. And then we got the brilliant modern body horror starring Jeff Goldblum, directed by the master of body horror, David Cronenberg, The Fly from 1986, and then the 1989 sequel, The Fly 2 with Eric Stoltz.
I've never seen the sequel, actually.
I've never seen it either. I've heard it's actually got some pretty
Never seen
genuinely good
any of the
moments.
sequels. I've only seen the original and the remake of the original.
I have also only seen the original and the remake of the original, so these two will be new to me, and this one will be new to me. The thing I find interesting, I think Stoud mentioned this when he was going through them, is the original of The Fly from 1958 was in glorious Technicolor, just beautiful looking film. And then the two sequels are black and white. It's like they just decided not to put as much money into the sequels, I
Lower
guess.
budget.
So,
Yeah. They're B films. The sequels are B.
And then with the remake, The Fly is in color, and The Fly 2 is also in color, because, you know, it's the 80s. Color exists now. So.
I thought you were going to say it's in black and white. Like, no, it's not. Seen the trailer?
So anyway, I wanted to get that. We've been talking about this for a while. Since the Disney Fox acquisition, we've all become a little concerned that some of the Fox titles that were licensed out to the boutique labels might kind of disappear suddenly.
Are fucking big. There are
So-
Fox titles released by Fox that are out of print now and going
Yes.
for collector's prices.
Exactly. So
Like they haven't been issued.
did not want to miss out. So I got the Omen set a little while ago, and wanted to get the Fly set as well, because
And
those
you
are
get,
two
you have
kind
to
of.
get the It's Alive trilogy. That's also Fox.
These are kind of nice, nice franchise collections there. I really like how they put those together. I don't care so much about It's Alive. That's not a priority for me.
You
So
should.
yeah, I know. I'm sure I'd like it, but I mean, the stuff I bought alone is pushing the budget as it is. So I need to really
I know.
prioritize. I can't get everything, so yeah. And that's it. That's all I got. Oh, wait a minute. I also got one other thing. A device for my computer. Because I got a new HDMI splitter. Because my HDMI my HDMI splitter died. Let me just switch over to this one again here, and
Is
I'll
that a
show you.
4-porter also?
Huh?
Is that a 4-port one also?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's basically the same thing. What happened was mine just started cutting in and out. Literally just out of the blue one day. No warning, nothing. And then it just died. I tried...
And they're probably all the same commonly used parts. They're literally the same internals.
I tried power cycling it, and it would not power back on. So what this is this strips out the HDCP signal from the HDMI signal so that I can stream from things like the PS3. Actually, specifically the PS3, because it's the only one that's a bit of a stickler about that. But it lets me output to multiple sources. So usually what I'll do is I'll have... I have a switcher that has all my devices that go into it, and then I output the switcher into the splitter. And the splitter sends the signal out to different... I can have... Like, for example, at Christmas, we have the fireplace crackling on... why have I got Eric on the screen? Hold on. I got the wrong... I was like, why am I showing garbage? Not that I don't love them, but it's the wrong screen. This one. There. Yeah. Here we go. See? There. Things. Stuff. So then, anyway, the switcher goes out to this, and then I can output it to multiple TVs, up to 4 TVs. So, or usually what happens is I have it going out to 3 TVs and the capture card. So, there we go. So one of them always goes out to the capture card, which is what I use to stream video games. So anyway, this very important device, well, not this one, but the old one, died. Luckily, it's not a very expensive device, so I was able to get a replacement fairly cheap. So as you can see, it has 4 outputs and an input.
But
Why the fuck are you showing this to us? Oh, that's why.
The input right there.
Wait, don't they all say input?
No.
Number 4 say input also?
Huh?
Does number 4 also say input?
No, they all say output.
Oh, okay.
Output and input.
Someone copied and pasted but forgot to select
Can
the key.
you tell where this is from? Yeah. Anyway,
Titanium.
that's okay. That's fine.
Taiwan?
The device works. I don't care if there's some typos on the box.
Is it from Korea, perhaps?
No.
No, it'd be finely crafted then. It wouldn't have a fucking typo on it.
That's right. Finely
Is that from
crafted.
Malaysia?
The problem is they're pumped out of a factory,
Malaysia.
like
Yeah.
en masse. That's
Yeah,
the thing.
exactly.
Taiwan.
Input. But
Input.
yeah, I burst out. I opened it up on one of my streams earlier this week, and I just burst out laughing when I saw that. It's like, okay, we got to make sure to point that out on us. And so basically, I'm not even gonna hook that up right now. I'm just gonna stick with the switcher for now because I don't really need the splitting capability unless I'm gonna be streaming off the PS3 or, want to put the Christmas fireplace on 3 TVs. So,
You got it so that you have it when you need it.
exactly.
Good planning.
Exactly.
I
But
did
it
the
was-
same thing
yeah.
actually. I've got a splitter
Yeah.
that I purchased, I think, early last year
Hmm.
for like $10 because for some reason it was really fucking cheap.
Some of them are,
It's just
yeah.
like, and I was just like, I'm gonna get this just in case my splitter that I have right now goes out. You
I
know?
see. Yeah. So anyway, that's all I got this week. I have some more stuff coming in the mail. Some of it's coming from afar. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get here. Hopefully not.
I'm waiting
too
for
long.
like so many things. I've got a Vinegar Syndrome order I'm waiting for. I'm
Yeah.
still waiting for a very large Gold Ninja video order. I've got all the missing titles. I'm still waiting for that.
No
That's like
Crolatin. I
fucking
didn't
supposed to be
panic.
September.
I mean, I somewhat panic bought it because I thought I needed it, but garbage showed me that there's actually a way to just turn off HDCP on the PS4 specifically for streaming games. The only catch is you can't watch Blu-rays while it's off, but that's okay. It's literally a thing in the menu. Just turn it on again.
Some games require HDCP turned on, but you'll figure that out when it tells you, of course.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
just love that you basically said no Crolatin. You're correct.
But no, I was gonna say it wasn't that. It was also because I do need it for other things, such as Skinslip just said, some of the stupid games that want you to have it turned on, and then others that are coming from other sources, such as the PS3, where you basically have to go through something like that, otherwise you can't stream from it. So
Correct.
yeah,
No way to turn it off.
exactly. It's annoying.
think.
Yeah, I mean, you think of it, it's first gen Blu-ray technology, so it was new back then. So, but
Very
yeah,
new
that's
because
why I
it
got
was
the
a
splitter,
3D
was just to
Blu-ray
strip
player.
that out and not have to deal with it, and then I can stream games. Yay!
Actually, really impressive. They had a 3D Blu-ray player in that fucker
I know.
at that time.
So essentially, as soon as I run into a game that gives me trouble, that's when I hook that thing up, and then that's when it will stay hooked up forever.
Yep, that's right.
Until
That's the way
then,
to do it.
I have no desire to rewire everything yet again, so I'm just gonna leave it as is for now.
And
But,
can confirm there is not a single game on the PlayStation 4 that requires HTCP to be activated.
Okay,
that's
well,
good.
good.
There you go.
I'm-
I remember Skinslip said that, and I'm like, I'm not sure if she's right or wrong. I'm not sure. So
I know
Googled
there
it.
was some games like if you use the internal streaming of the PS4 that won't stream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's right.
there's but it does it
Yeah.
automatically though.
Yeah.
All it does is black the screen and just says
Yeah.
this item it can't be streamed.
I tried to do the Bioshock collection, and it did that.
That's right.
Yeah, and that was one of the things that prompted me to get the capture card and the splitter and all the other pieces of things that I needed to be able to do it. And then it works. I can confirm it works because Rosie streamed some of Bioshock Remastered a little while ago. So
And it's mostly stuff
Yeah.
like non-in-game rendered cutscenes.
yeah,
Like
For some reason.
like I know
ridiculous.
you won't be able to stream like most of Dragon's Lair.
yeah, because it's one long cutscene.
It's one long cutscene. So I would technically say that Dragon's Lair would be in like any of the digital leisure games.
Yeah,
Might fall under that category.
yeah,
But the game still does run, I guess is the question. That you can still turn it on
yeah.
with HTTP active. It'll just, if you try to stream it internally, yeah, it'll just
It won't.
come up and say, you know, this is not content for streaming, pretty much. And it's not like it turns your stream off, it just blacks the screen.
Yeah, no one can see it, but you.
Yeah.
Yes, it's tooth pain 007. Tooth pain. Great painful tooth
Yeah,
pain.
'cause
I'm waiting
it's
for the
the only-
hydrocodone to kick in.
The only
You
time
can
I can
tell
think
it's
of.
bad because the drugs aren't kicking in.
Yeah.
The only time I ever really
Drugs.
tried to use PS4's inbuilt streaming
Mm-hmm.
was when I played Dragon Ball Xenoverse,
Oh, okay.
and it has anime cutscenes,
Oh,
like actual
gotcha.
anime cutscenes, and it just cuts. So you can't record either.
No.
Like, it has the built-in record. You can double tap the photo button.
It's just
And,
like Zone of the Enders
just
2.
Yeah.
So
So yeah, all those cutscenes will not stream.
Yeah.
Full right
Unless
side
you
on
go
stage.
through a capture
Fire.
card, in which case,
Yeah.
stream
Daddy
away.
stream.
But yeah,
I just
well,
pressed the meds. It takes time for the kick in, guys.
yeah. But the first time I was using the built-in streaming was because I didn't have a computer at the time. So it's like,
Oh,
well,
right.
do this or do nothing. So
Oh yeah, that was your whole long stint of playing Star Trek Online.
yes, which I loved.
Yeah,
I gotta
we
get
couldn't
back
get
to
you
that.
to play anything else except Star Trek.
It was good, okay?
Well,
I
to be
was
fair-
liking it.
To be fair, at the time, he had a bigger viewership just playing that game than
I
he
know.
does even now.
You
Here's-
did actually.
here's
yeah,
the
that
Which
was
thing.
is fucking...
I was
What
like
about that
consistent.
game?
I was like consistently getting 50 plus viewers watching. No bits though, like no donos, no bits, no
Yeah.
subscriptions, just lots of viewers who did nothing. But you know, they chatted a little bit, and that was it. But
Viewer's a viewer's a viewer. Don't forget.
well, yeah, I know, but I need to put food on my table, so give me money.
I know.
I feel like when he's reasonably confident that he can put food on the table and not worry about that,
Yeah,
then he'll focus on viewers and,
yeah, that's
all
fine.
that good stuff.
It's all
Yeah,
part
it's
of
like, what the fuck. Oh.
part of the thing of the
It's
park.
really hard to make it on Twitch nowadays, guys.
It is.
hard.
Very hard period. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm struggling at the bottom currently.
Yeah.
But you still have a viewership sometimes that's like in like the top 1% though, right? Because you get like 5 viewers.
I
Top
guess.
4.
Yeah.
It's top 4%.
Is that the top
Not
4%?
Top
Is
4%.
fine.
Yeah, it's top 4% viewers. People had 6 or more viewers.
Yeah.
Sometimes I had 6 or more viewers, yes, but not
Hooray.
usually top 4.
I've been sitting at
Fine.
an average of like 3.
That's
Mhm.
better than most people. Most people stream for 2 years with 1 to 2 years without any viewers at all. That's
Yeah.
brutal,
Yeah.
by the way.
Yeah, I know. That's
So-
gotta be disheartening as fuck.
That's like, that grind is so rough. Anybody who's gone from 0 viewers to 0 viewers to anything, you should be proud of yourself. That was hard work,
I know.
you know?
I see. I was lucky in that I started on YouTube, so I already had kind of a built-in audience. So
Mhm.
my early viewers were kind of carryovers from that, and then it's just kind of built from there.
Yeah,
But,
and I kind of siphoned a few off of you.
Yeah, well, everybody did, and I fully expected
Oh.
and encouraged that. You know, go for it.
So, but
And,
yeah, the first.
but
few
I mean,
times
you
that I
look at
streamed-
Skinslip's channel now. I mean, she's got a few. We got a few viewers in common, but she's got like a ton of people that watch that aren't from my channel.
yeah.
You know, she's got her own unique audience, and that's good.
I used to get like some viewership, so people would come in, and
of course.
then people I picked up stayed. Some of his viewers stayed, some of his viewers left. Some
Yeah.
of his viewers came over later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's good.
There are people here in the stream right now, in this chat right now, who sometimes.
I was gonna
go
say
through
all
chat,
my
you know?
viewers are in the chat right now,
That's how it works. There you go.
and you know who you are.
You know who you are.
And you know what you did.
I watch the whole thing.
Oh my god, you piece of shit wish list. Stop crashing my Amazon. Alright.
No. It likes to do that.
Apparently my wish list is just too long for Amazon to handle, and it
So what do
starts
we
to
watch
lag out.
this week?
I actually watched a few things this week.
I watched no movies. I only watched more BoJack Horseman.
No Jack the Horse. Don't
I
act like
watched.
you.
I'm on the final season.
You're ahead of us.
I
I
won't say
watched that
anything.
3-part Godzilla OVA.
Oh, I still have to see that.
It was meh, right?
Yeah, very meh.
It was meh.
Told you.
Yeah.
The last
Told you it was
one,
meh.
the last one didn't need to exist. I'm sorry.
Well, wow, really?
It was not.
Crazy.
It was not very great. No, there's a
No.
new anime series that's coming out.
I felt like I was almost watching Chronicles of Narnia in a weird way. It was very Jesus
It's
allegory.
set in like the
Really?
far-flung future. It's
The
really
Godzilla
weird.
movie? Weird.
Post-Earth. It's
I'll
like
have to check it out and love it just to spite you all.
Minus the fact that
not a bad anime.
they
It's
would
not
have
a great Godzilla movie.
just
Yeah.
floated off and died if they just didn't try to look into Earth. There's really little incentive for them to even be there, besides some one crazy fuckhead's idea. And I was
Great.
That was our last ditch effort. That was
Yeah.
that or extinct, perish because the place they wanted to go didn't fit, didn't work. There was like a miscalculation, so they're coming back to Earth. Then it's been like generations later.
yeah, they went to look and went, oh shit,
Yeah.
there's nothing.
The people who are
Sad
on the
reality
ship
there.
encountering Godzilla have been born and raised and lived their entire lives on the ship, never knowing that there was Earth. So to get back to Earth, it's not what it used to be. It's like a post-apocalyptic like
Oh, okay.
forest Earth. I'm not ruining anything. It's all first episode, first 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Premise,
very
basically.
early shit.
So,
Yeah.
but like they get back and they encounter the monsters and shit, and it's like it's cool. It gives me actually.
The monsters
It
were
gave
cool.
me like real Gal Force, Gal Force,
Okay.
the Eden Project feel, but like different, not as good. It's different.
I kind of have the feeling of this is kind of where this is going to sound weird, but it's mostly has to do with the design and the fact that they're of the other creatures. Very Shin Godzilla.
Yeah,
feel.
yeah, oh yeah. It's
Okay.
completely redesigned monsters and stuff, so it's like not
Yeah.
a classic. No, there's a new anime that they're working on that's going to be more closer to like Godzilla.
I
They
mean,
said,
it wasn't terrible, but it wasn't like I wouldn't like go out and buy this and put this on the collection next to the other Godzilla movies. It's like, yeah, I
will
can I can live to forget about this one, to be honest.
There's no
with you.
U.S. release of it, so I think it's imported
So-
regardless.
But yeah, definitely not high on my radar.
More anime, less Godzilla, and it needs to be more Godzilla, less anime. That's my
Yeah.
That's the main complaint
Yeah.
I heard was there wasn't enough Godzilla in that there Godzilla movie or
Godzilla was
show.
completely different and not like not in a recognizable way. It's kind of I don't know. You have to watch it. It's all right.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll check
Worth
it out.
watching,
I'll check it
check
out.
out.
It is also, I kind of suffered through it. It is kind of in that animation style that I really hate. It's that like faux trying to be anime drawn and hand drawn anime, but it's all 3D.
Oh,
So like everything is scratchy, everything is dirty, everything
didn't
has
have any problem with
scratches and
so
parts
they're
and
trying to
parts.
make
That-
it look
that's
like
the
it's
personal thing
hand drawn,
for me.
but it's not.
Yeah, I didn't have any personal
Cell shaded
issues
or
with
whatever.
that.
Yeah.
So your mileage may vary based on style, obviously.
I don't. Yeah, generally, I don't condemn something just based on the style. It's more about.
I'm not
you know.
condemning it. Like I said, I just don't like it. I just don't. It doesn't
Well,
look good.
like
to
for
me
example,
visually.
like look how many
pleasing.
people shat on the visual style of Tron Uprising, and what like they just didn't like the design of the characters and stuff, how they were kind of disproportionate and stylized. But what an amazing show that was!
Oh yeah, story. I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
I have to. I kind of, for me, I'm more used to that, probably because of I've seen shows of that type, and also I kind of grew up watching Lupin.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So the spaghetti arms and the spaghetti legs are. I'm kind of used to that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the same kind of thing. It's a visual style that it's not appealing to everybody.
Yeah, it's just not everyone's thing. It's cool.
So
The style wasn't the problem for me. The writing was the problem for me. The big
yeah,
thing. It was
for me
bit
the big one
dull.
was the It was just it felt very
That's
shoehorned.
like mostly exposition, to be really honest.
Yeah, it was a lot of exposition. It was, and like I said, in the third part was they needed to completely redo that. That just got very ham-fisty very fast.
It felt atonal to the rest of the
Yeah.
project.
So, also today before work, I watched Dirty Rotten Scoundrels.
Oh wow, I haven't seen that in a long time.
Of course, my dad's like, "Oh, I love this movie," and the first thing he does is he he reenacts the scene where Steve Martin's learning to walk again.
Uh
And he's standing up,
huh.
he's going, "I can walk."
Steve
Oh,
Martin's
Boy.
like, in his prime was such a great physical comedian. It's just
And yeah, I don't think Tron Uprising has physical release, correct?
no, it does not. It was
He needs
available.
to.
It was aired on Disney XD. It didn't get any kind of physical release. We kept wondering, like, when are we getting a Blu-ray? When are we getting a Bluray? How about a Blu-ray? Blu-ray?
Never.
Blu-ray? Blu-ray? Blu-ray?
We're probably not
Yeah.
ever gonna get an official one because the show
Yeah.
wasn't ever finished.
No.
That's the problem.
It kind of, I mean, they did a season, but, I mean,
Like,
it was...
hopefully, maybe 10 years from now, a smaller company will pick it up, or a company like Mill Creek will pick it up and just release what existed of it,
Yeah, that'd be nice.
you know, which would be nice. But yeah, it's not.
Well, with Disney Plus existing now, that's probably what
I would love to, yeah, for it to be back on Disney Plus. Because I want a platform or some kind of thing that I could tell people go watch it. You know, in the
I
hopes
think
that
it is on Disney Plus. Hold on, let me check.
in the hopes that it garners enough attention that maybe we should go back and finish it.
Yeah, you think?
Like just a movie or something, you know, like
Yeah, it's not even a
Yeah.
show. Just cap that off with, because other shows have done that. Had one season wonders.
Yeah, I just
where
want,
Yeah.
they
yeah.
they
And they
had
do
one
like a-
season, and then they do like a movie end cap.
Yeah, I just want
Firefly?
wrapped up.
It's on Disney Plus.
Oh, Alien
They tell
Nation.
people to see it on Disney
Alien
Plus.
Nation.
Alien Nation, they did one season, it was canceled, and they brought it back and did 5 TV movies that basically first resolved the cliffhanger from season 1 and then did several new stories.
So you'll be happy to know that those are in the process of becoming Blu-rays.
So yeah, so you've never seen.
Yay! I'm very
If you've
happy
never
about
seen
that.
Tron
yeah.
First
Uprising,
movie is coming 100%.
Stout just confirmed it is
Excellent.
on Disney Plus. Go on Disney Plus. Watch the shit out of Tron Uprising, please.
Yes, do. Give them the views,
Hey,
let them know
the
that you
more
want
you
it.
watch it, yeah.
We want either more of this, a TV movie, finish the season, something.
Yeah.
Do something.
So, because it's a nice little middle cap between Tron and Tron Legacy. It's a nice
I
little
love
bridge.
Tron Legacy. Such a great movie, minus the bad CGI on the one face.
The
Yeah, I
which?
can learn to live with that. Can learn to live with it though.
Yeah, you can learn a little bit, exactly.
Oh, the CGI faces of
The
young
young, which is face?
Oh yeah,
Jeff-
young Jeff Bridges.
Just
Well,
do
yeah.
it! Make your dreams
bad,
come
though.
true!
It's actually pretty
Really
damn
hate
good.
that sound. And thank you for whoever had. I was gonna say whoever had Keanu yell at me. No, it's not Keanu. That's Shia. That's Shia. I don't know why I get those names confused all the time. What the fuck was I gonna say now? I completely forgot. Oh yeah. To be fair, that was like right at the beginning of sort of the CG de-aging
Yes.
thing. They've definitely refined it a lot more now, and I think if they went back and did like another pass at it with today's technology, it would look a lot better.
I was gonna
But,
say if it was a movie made today, they would have just deep faked it.
Exactly, they would have deep faked it. I mean, I think it looks fine. It didn't take
right.
me out of the movie. Like I just
No.
accepted it.
I think
I
they,
don't think,
they,
know.
they
like I said, I don't
shaded
hold
it
it
in.
against the movie, you know.
Yeah,
The lighting was good enough. They
Yeah.
did a smart move. They kept a lot of the lighting dark,
yeah,
That
and they
soundtrack
kept
too,
it
by
in.
the way.
There wasn't a lot of turn and face the camera. It was a
Yeah.
lot of side shots.
yes.
Stuff like that.
It was just
They did a
the
very-
very end of that opening scene where you see his face full on.
Yeah.
But
And yeah, it's mostly shadows and silhouettes.
and then the other is it's Clue in the computer world anyway, so that's fine. He can look computery there, you know.
yeah,
I
this
don't
one,
know about that one actually.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
yeah, that one's
that
fine.
one fits the movie and fits the world of this is a digital version of his father.
Yeah,
You know. So yeah, it would make sense that he doesn't exactly look real.
Yes, the
Exactly.
technology looks incredible now, but like
yeah,
it wasn't back then. As new technology.
Yeah, and this was
exactly.
only what, like 6-7 years ago?
It was 2010, wasn't it?
2010,
So
10 years
11
ago.
years ago.
11? Oh yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
still compared to some of the other, de-aging CGI attempts around that era.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the ones with Star Wars. Oh, they were great.
Yeah.
Oh, like Tarkin
Oh,
looks a little
Leia's
weird.
in Rogue One was fantastic.
Rogue One, like with the CG Peter Cushing,
There's
and
like one
Yeah.
angle where
Yeah.
Tarkin's head looks just unnatural, but like
Yeah.
other than that, it's all
Tarkin
good.
was actually surprising.
yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, he's really good. Like
Yeah,
I
it's
said,
very good.
surprisingly good.
like one angle, if you like you look at it, you're like, what, and then, like, and then on the Blu-ray, it's like fixed apparently. I haven't
Oh,
watched
okay.
Blu-ray.
I've only seen it on the Blu-ray, so I guess I've only seen it fixed. So what other?
The other one was,
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, yeah, Leia in Rogue One was also very, very, very
Oh,
good.
10 o'clock. So what other movie did you watch, Eric?
I said that was just the other one, just Dirty Rotten Scoundrels, and that was it.
Okay.
Okay,
Skinslip
So-
and Stoudman. Organize how you like.
we started after SNI last week with Hack-O-Lantern.
Oh, I've heard of
Joe
that.
Bob
Oh,
Briggs.
that one.
Yeah, I've got them Blu-ray.
We're just-
it's a
yeah.
fun little slasher film
Mm-hmm.
by a person who is an immigrant and just not quite attuned with the ways of the country and pop culture, and so there's some things that are just a little weird. So like some of the things they say, you're like, that's a weird way of phrasing that. It's like it's like that. It's like English. It's definitely written in English, but you can tell that their English is not perfect. There's a little misunderstanding about the pop culture a little bit. I mean, they're making this slasher film so late in the slasher boom. It's wild. Anyway, Stout, did you have any thoughts about this movie before I ramble on forever?
I remember that part where this guy out in the parking lot, there's like a Halloween party going on, right?
Yeah.
And there's this guy out in the parking lot who's in line waiting, and he just decides to start randomly out of nowhere doing a comedy stand-up routine.
Yeah.
And it is terrible. It is the worst routine I have ever fucking seen.
And this is coming from Stout, who loves terrible
It's-
jokes, by the way.
It's so garbage. It's just like
It's so basic ass painful.
it's
comedy.
like, why did the I don't know. I'm trying to struggle to think of a fucking
Yeah, it's some
stupid ass
basic ass
joke.
No, I'm serious. It's like
Yeah,
I flew in from Cincinnati, and boy, are my arms tired. Like that.
yeah,
kind
that
of
kind of joke exactly.
really bad comedy.
And
It's fucking
I was like
alive.
literally sitting there like, is there any joke worth laughing at here? When are you
No,
gonna tell a good
it's not.
joke?
It's just
No.
it's what's laughing about.
And-
What's laughing at is that how bad it is, which I did laugh about, but it's
Like, apparently the whole reason that was in there was because the director from another, is a foreigner. Wasn't he an Indian director?
Hunter. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
I want to get his name right. I don't want to.
he's an Indian director. And so think of Indian films, Bollywood films. And what
Yeah.
do Bollywood films have
Jag-
in common?
Mundra. Matt.
They
Jag
add a lot of different things into like one fucking film. So you'll have a song and dance number. You'll have,
Required
in
by
some
law.
cases, a random comedy sequence. So like he's fucking throwing in this thing that like doesn't belong in a horror movie necessarily, or not something that has been in a horror movie before
or sense perhaps
in there, and it really doesn't work too well. But there was a
The
certain
song is
charm.
great. The song in this movie is awesome, though.
There was a certain charm to the movie. I didn't hate it. I enjoyed it quite a bit for what it was.
It's very charming. It's a Nanar cinema, so it's like quote unquote not so bad it's good type cinema. So it's been featured on Best of the Worst. So kind of put that in perspective.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's great with the Joe Bob segments, though. He really makes
Yeah,
just
Joe
yeah,
Bob makes it fun.
makes everything fun. All right, next we did. Oops, I lost my page. We did Life Force, which I found out he had never seen before. So it took a bit of jiggering around. We were like, okay, which cut do I have? Because I have two different cuts, and he has two different cuts than I have. So we have like one overlapping cut, the theatrical cut, and so we watched that one. I ordered the Arrow Blu-ray. No, the Scream Factory
Scream
Blu-ray.
Factory.
I had the Arrow Blu-ray. The Scream Factory Blu-ray has both cuts on it. So now I have all three cuts. I just have to wait for that to come in someday. It'll come in. And so yeah, we watched Life Force. What's one of my favorite Tobe Hooper films? It's space vampires, naked Matilda May wander around sucking life from dudes.
Oh,
and
yeah.
then and Patrick Stewart kisses some dudes. Pretty awesome. The movie's great. It's 8 out of 10.
I
Yep,
remember
agreed.
seeing
8 out of 10.
I remember seeing that when I was an impressionable young preteen, and I don't think I saw the whole thing, but I remember seeing just naked Matilda May walking around, and it was like it's full frontal nudity. Like there's nothing.
Whole movie.
They just they just don't even not even remotely shy about it, and I was just kind of shocked because I don't think I'd ever seen that in a movie before. It's like wow. You can see everything. And that was all I remembered about it. It was like, oh yeah, that's that naked vampire movie. And then I eventually did pick up the Scream Factory release and watched it again. I was annoyed by the menu on that actually because it shows a bunch of like sort of key scenes from the movie in the menu, and I'm like, hey, would rather not have things spoiled for me for this movie I haven't seen in 30 years and want to go in cold, you know.
It ruins some of the majestic shots in the early
It
film,
does,
too.
yeah.
Like, really?
So I just like looking at it like la 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 la. Where's the play button? La 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 la. You know, I hate
So it turns
menus
out
that start showing
very,
you
like,
scenes.
very alien. It's very by the numbers sci-fi.
Yeah, I need to watch it again. I honestly don't remember much
And
about
then they
it.
get Matilda May to Earth, and because she's an alien, she doesn't understand what clothes are, and so she just walks around
naked. Yeah,
sucking the life from people because she's a space vampire.
yeah.
People who she sucks life from then get up and become zombies. So it's like it's this wild, fucking cocaine-riddled movie.
Like,
And during the film, this is one of Toby Hooper's biggest budget films outside of Hollywood.
yeah,
It was
it's
a
quite
canon
a
film.
it's quite a cult
canon
favorite. I
film,
know
but-
it's got a lot of fans for sure. Now, did you get this? Did you get the Steelbook edition of that
Yeah.
one? Oh, you
did.
didn't. Oh,
He did.
okay. Okay. Yeah, I just have the regular edition, but I did get the slipcover with it, so I got it.
Oh,
I
so you
think
get the first release. I didn't.
I got
I got
what?
the second.
Oh,
There's two releases of the U.S. release. So the
Oh.
first release of the U.S. release has a special feature that's on the screen. That's on the Arrow release,
mm-hmm.
and there was a legal threat because they didn't have the right to release that.
Oh,
So they
really?
recalled that edition. That collector's edition is actually kind of rare.
Oh,
A little less
okay.
rare now since there's like 4 or 5 pressings of the movie now.
Yeah.
They did a repressing. The only difference between it doesn't have that special feature.
What was the special feature?
I bought the cheap ass $12 regular pressing because I don't like the cover.
Yeah.
I like the really awesome newly done art by Arrow. I haven't even flipped the cover on the Arrow release. I like
Yeah.
the original the rest. So I'm just
Yeah.
gonna move the disc over. Whoop, whoop. Oh, we're enthusiastic. Don't get me going.
Bam. Now I have to go grab it and see which one. I'm pretty sure it's the one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
Oh, fine. I'll grab the fucking steelbook so people can see.
These are so easy to find on the new media shelf. Holy shit. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
No,
can I
here we
replay
are.
right now? You have the one I don't have.
That's the
Take the
one.
slip cover off.
Yeah.
My cover looks like that, but it doesn't say collector's edition on it.
Okay. Yeah,
So
and
it's
this
a
is
And there's steelbook, which
Yeah, this is
I would love to
Judas.
have got too. That's gorgeous.
yeah.
But that's out of print.
Very nice
Bucks
steelbook.
now or whatever.
Yeah.
So special.
worth it.
So it's one of these
Very
special features. There was some kind of it contains
cannon
both the theatrical cut and the director's cut.
The cannon fodder, I think it's called.
Cannon fodder.
No, I don't remember. And maybe it's not. I may not be listed in the back. Let's see here.
It might be one of those ones that's not listed. Yeah. Yeah, it just says
You go
vintage
here.
making of Life Force, all new retrospective.
It's like that all new retrospective. I think is the one that's on the UK release, but not allowed to be on the US release.
Oh, well, I'm glad I have this one then. Haha! I have something naughty.
Let's see here.
Yeah, Shout Factory's run into that a few times. The same thing happened with the Vincent Price collection, with those TV showing intros that they apparently didn't have full clearance for. They realized too late, so that's why it was pulled so quickly. Went out
Yeah,
of
there's a
print.
feature-length documentary on the Arrow release called Cannon Fodder: The Making of Life Force,
Okay.
which I think is also on that disc, or it's one of the other special features. Either one of that or one of the interviews or something like that.
It's not on
There was a
there.
rights
It's just
issue.
Okay.
What's that?
I just looked. It doesn't have cannon fodder on there.
Okay, then it's one of the other. It's one of the other special features.
One of the other ones. Okay.
Yours is also not the same release. Yours is a whole new pressing style. So
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, if
yours
you,
won't have that special
yeah. If
feature
you
either.
have the steel book, that's the re-release. So you would have the whatever that was removed.
That's the third release now.
Yeah.
I have the 4K version of the film.
I
on
think
Blu-ray
that's
now,
the
if I'm
version
thinking right.
that they did a new transfer. Yeah.
That is the new transfer version. Yes.
Yeah.
Also of note, I believe the director's cut is only available on the DVD of the one you have, Sean.
No, they are both high definition. As far as I know.
Oh, the theatrical version is only available on the Blu-ray disc. That's the statement. They didn't move, so it's the extended cut and the director's cut in the DVD, but not the theatrical cut. That's the state. That's where I was getting confused.
Okay. Yeah, I don't care about the theatrical cut anyway. I only want.
Yeah,
the
no, I
director's cut.
have the theatrical cut now. I have all the cuts now. I just gotta wait for it to fucking come.
I have it. I don't. I'm probably never
But yeah, I
gonna
get the
watch
same
it
release
because
with the
I'd
same
rather
disc
watch.
without the one special feature that apparently
I'd rather
you
watch the
have.
budget.
I also have it to my Arrow release, but
Yeah.
Arrow also repressed it
Cool.
with the new transfer, so you get the Arrow release. If you get the Arrow release now, it's got the new transfer. So you could you can actually
I'm
stream
okay.
the new Arrow
It's not one of my all-time favorites. It's one that I'll watch once in a blue moon. So
one of my favorites.
I
Fucking
know.
love it. I've watched it every
And-
couple of years.
See, I have a few like that for me that I will go out and buy all the different editions because I want to have absolutely everything ever.
Well,
But,
I don't want I just want all the special features, so
yeah.
that's my only thing.
Exactly.
So, all right, next with my friends Angie and Chloe, we watched Night of the Hunter, which they had never seen, and I only
Ooh.
seen one.
I haven't seen that either. I really want to see that one.
Oh, it's so good. And
I
there
know.
are
Just
literally
Criterions are fucking expensive in Canada. That's why I don't have very many.
thousands, and you might actually better get. I had better chance getting the UK Criterion release, which might be cheaper. It's still the same region because it's both regions, I believe.
Is
I don't
it?
know. You might. It might. I mean, it might be B only though. You double check that. Because they release Criterions in the UK now.
Oh,
So-
actually, Night of the Hunter is actually on sale right now for $35 Canadian. Nope,
Whoa,
that's
shit.
Amazon.com. I'm looking at the wrong site. Bet you
That's not on
that's
sale at all.
not
That's
even
normal price.
close to on sale here.
The normal price for a Criterion is between 27 and 38 or whatever standard.
Okay,
Standard release.
38 Canadian. That's actually less than
pretty
it's
good.
going for in the US right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway,
But-
so we watched it. They loved it. I adore the film.
Oh, sorry, that was the DVD. The Blu-ray is $57.
Oh yeah, it's more like what you probably get. Yeah.
I didn't think that looked
why
right.
does everything cost so much more in Canada?
It's
most of
just
them are
certain things. I think it's
Most
just
of them are imports because they're America only for the rights
yeah,
for a lot of those titles.
yeah.
That's how they get some of those titles because they don't release them anywhere else. So now they're doing UK releases, and they do have ones that are. I bet you find some Criterions that are really cheap on your end, Sean. That
Some.
Criterions. Those are the ones that they have rights for all of Region 1 or A. You know.
Yeah. It's annoying.
Rights are annoying. Anyway, so
Yes,
Night of
they
the Hunter
are.
was great. Later that night, this was Sunday, me and Stoud watched The Ballad of Buster Scruggs, a 5-story anthology western. And boy, howdy, Sean, you need to get the fuck on this. You're gonna love this one. This is good shit.
Okay.
There's some dark segments. There's some really, really great segment that opens the Buster Scruggs segment. Opens the movie, and it's like the white hat singing cowboy in the fucking revisionist western.
Okay.
So there's all these clashes. So he's in white, and he's singing songs and dancing and shit, and everyone's like, "What the fuck is up with this guy?" It's fucking great. I adored this. There's a segment with this guy who has no arms and no legs. Very upsetting segment. Didn't like that one. I think that was your favorite, though, right, Stan?
What? Why would you think that was my favorite?
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah.
Can't
You
remember which one your
liked the
favorite
most
was.
offensive part of the film, right, Stoud?
What did you think of the
That
film?
was your favorite part, right?
I liked the movie, but you forgot to mention it's from the Coen brothers. Right?
Yeah, it's the Coen Brothers. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Their first
Quite
Netflix
good.
film, the first all-digital film.
It starts out very much like a parody of a revisionist western.
Yep.
As she was saying, but from there it goes on to like the the stories that they tell and all the different stories that they go through in this anthology film, like they aren't all humorous parodies
Yeah.
of the revisionist westerns. Some of them are quite dark.
It's all over the
and
place.
disturbing,
Hmm.
and yeah, it's all over the place. And the one that it ended with was really fucking good because it was like, okay, I want to see that, but as a horror movie, a Western
Yes.
horror movie,
Oh my god, yes.
because it's fairly like, what's going on here, you know? But the one I think that I liked the most actually was it's the story of this gold. He's looking for gold. What are they
Oh
called?
yeah, that one.
What do they call those fucking guys?
Prospector.
Prospector, yeah.
You
Prospector.
played one, for God's sakes.
And
Remember, that's Western game you played a Prospector, remember?
yes, my brain is failing. I only got like 6 hours of sleep. But anyways, Prospector is looking for gold, and it's just like it's got this like almost happy-go-lucky sense about the story, except for one little detail, and that's that the second that this prospector comes in, all life in the valley that he's in, where he's looking for gold, all life disappears. The butterflies fly away. The fish swim away. The deer runs away.
Oh,
Everything representing life runs the fuck away from this guy.
Yeah.
But he's not presented necessarily. Other than that, he's not presented as like a bad guy. He's the good guy in the story. And when he finally leaves, I won't explain what happens while he's there. But when he finally leaves, the life returns to the valley.
Wow.
Yeah,
Slowly returns to the valley.
Lovely.
Like-
you have to go to the bathroom. Everett.
I know when I'm not wanted.
But no, it's I don't know what it is about that story in particular that was very memorable, but it was quite memorable. And yes, there is that dark one. By the way, one of the actors in it is Leslie Nielsen.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Nice.
Liam, not Leslie Nielsen.
No.
Liam Neeson. Brain,
Liam
why are you
Neeson.
fucking failing?
They're basically the same
Liam
person.
Neeson. No. Yeah, except for one of them is dead. Like, seriously, Brain, what the fuck?
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah,
this movie
Brain.
just came out like 2 years ago.
Uh-huh.
But no, Liam Neeson. And I don't think I've ever seen him in like a Western type story before, so this is interesting.
There's jokes about Liam Neeson in westerns.
Yes, Family Guy. Trying
Yes.
to do an American accent.
We need to wrangle up these kettles.
Yes.
Windy must cross the river, and God knows how many fathoms.
Yeah.
Another one, though, is the second story in the anthology, though, is the one with James Franco. There's a meme that was made out of this that's very popular that everybody's probably seen before. With the guy who's on the gallows, and there's somebody right next to him who's crying his eyes out.
Oh yeah.
And the guy with the fucking noose over his head looks over first time. It's
time.
from this movie. It's
Oh,
from
okay.
this movie.
Oh, okay.
You got to see this movie. It's
Very
great. And
good.
it's on Netflix. Go see it.
That sounds hilarious. That's good. What was it called again?
It's good fun. Ballad of Buster Scruggs.
Ballad of that one.
Buster Scruggs.
Starring Leslie Nielsen. Got it. So it's a comedy
who
then.
somehow came
Got it.
back after he died and
Deep fake.
played a role in this film. Yes.
Deep fake. Yeah.
Deep fake. Oh my
Okay.
goodness. What did we watch? Oh,
What else
wait.
did you watch?
I do remember what we watched after that. Maybe this was another day though. I guess I could just mention we watched a lot of BoJack Horseman.
Yay!
We didn't finish season 5, but we got close to the end of season 5.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
all I have to say is, oh my god, the episode at the funeral parlor. Oh my god.
Yes, that's like it's like the season 5 underwater episode, you know?
Yeah, they go back to like the same concept of a joke for that one, right? It's
Yes.
like, oh My God.
It was so brilliant and
The
so
punchline.
yes, I know. I kind of saw the punchline coming, but I was like, the rest of it was just so amazing. And just all the gasps of horror at some of the things he was saying. But the fact that whole episode is essentially a monologue from start to finish. It's just Will Arnett as BoJack Horseman. It's all his show for that entire episode.
Shut the fuck up.
And it's
just keep going on and
it's
on.
fantastic.
And on.
Because of course, when you first watch it, you think, like, "Oh, this is it's too bad that person died and stuff." But we kind of knew that was coming, and you just assume that the eulogy is going to be like the pre-credits sequence, but no, it's literally the entire episode.
and going and going. The longest eulogy you will ever hear.
Knock once if you disagree. No, nothing. Okay. Anyway.
And I love that he comes back and maybe not. I think it's the episode after that. Mr. Peanut Butter realizes what happened to his mother.
Yes.
He's like, "Don't worry." No. I love that BoJack's like, "Don't worry about me. I'm fine. Don't worry that I just lost this person." And then Mr. Peanut Butter,
God.
completely fucking different.
Yeah.
Like,
oh no, they're at a resort. My God! They're at a resort where there's no phones and no internet, and they're not allowed to talk to anybody. But they're fine. It's like, oh my God, my mother's dead. And then he's like, no, she's, my father went there. Oh my God, my father's dead too.
Side thing, I go in the living room like, hey, I need to make an emergency dentist appointment, right? Because I have a real problem making phone calls. My mom will just make the appointment for me. So much easier. I'll do it if I need to. But she's like, immediately like, oh, you wait till the last minute. Like, wait till the last minute? What the fuck are you talking about? It started hurting on Friday at fucking 9 p.m.
Yeah.
There's no fucking dentist open on the weekend right now here.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you want me to do about it? Like I'm waiting the last minute? No, I didn't wait till the last minute. It started at the last minute.
It started when it started. I'm telling you about it now. I thought maybe it would go away. It didn't. So need the appointment.
Start hurting at the
me and Eric actually have a movie to talk about, and so let's get me and Stout to talk about The Passing.
The Passing, yes.
From Vinegar Syndrome. I'm gonna tell you right now, if someone wants to see this Passing, when someone makes that joke about hard to penetrate art films, they're talking about The Passing.
Okay.
penetrate
with
your brain. It's hard to it's a bit slow. It's very artistic. There's a lot of crossfades of artistic merit. It's all really well shot and well acted and all that stuff for what it is, but it's all definitely community theater level acting though.
Oh really? Okay.
Yes. And Stout, what are your thoughts?
I liked it. It drags. It drags quite a bit.
Not bad. It's just slow.
But it's not bad, and it definitely has that feeling of
it's not boring.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's good. Yeah.
That thing.
But it has that feeling of what it is, which is like a regional film.
Yeah.
It's not something. It's not like in the studio system kind of movie. And what was impressive about the fact that it was like a regional film is that it also has some of the earliest examples of CGI in a film. Mm-hmm. There's actual really cool. That's what the this is from right here.
Like Amiga style.
It's a bunch of CGI lines. Yeah.
Oh,
now you can tell that what they did basically was just go into a program, make a model of a human brain, and just traveled around the lines in that human brain in the program, and you're just looking what's happening at what's happening in the program, right?
So it's like one of those maze things where there's a screamer at the end.
Yeah, yeah. It's not.
You dig it, Sean. I think you'd really dig this movie.
Cool.
I'm not gonna lie.
It is pretty interesting.
Very heady though. So
yeah,
but that hard to penetrate. It's intellectual and expects you to approach it as if it's a piece of intellectual.
art. So it's kind of a little bit pretentious.
A little bit pretentious, exactly.
There's some dark humor in it as well.
A little bit.
I like dark humor.
Mm-hmm. Any other thoughts, Dad, on the passing?
It's a story that I'm always interested in stories about this particular topic. Uh,
Oh, right.
Whether or not there's like possibility of life after death, what that would look like in a digital landscape, that kind of thing. And
Premise
that's
is
what this goes into.
there's
It's like,
technology to swap a young body of people's minds. So this
Oh,
guy
okay,
gets
yeah.
convicted of killing somebody that he wrongfully convicted. So he's on death row. So he goes to this experiment. They swap his mind with an elderly man who's dying a little prematurely. The elderly man gets to continue on the younger body, and the older man, who's sentenced to death anyway, gets the old failing body and has a shorter time on death row. It's almost like a mercy killing in a way. Instead of spending 37 years of your life behind bars, you get to spend the remaining 22 years of this old man's body. You know, that's the premise of the movie. It's interesting. It uses a lot of montage, a lot of overlapping fades and resolves to like have statements about things. You know, artistically express itself.
it's very hard to keep track of what's going on sometimes.
Yeah, I felt like I wanted to rewind it a few times. I definitely want to watch it again at some point. You know. Next, I watched A Whisker Away. This is an anime film with my friend Sarah. She chose this anime. She's just watched it and she thought I'd like it. It's about this girl who's like in love with this guy, and they're both from like really abusive but differently abusive ways, really abusive families. But like so, like they both don't. They have like a hard time understanding the concept of what real love is. So the one character's obsessed with him. He is turned off by that. Like she's like, "I love you," and he's like, "Whoa, we like hardly know each other." But like, the thing is it's revealed that she's been coming to him for a long time now as his cat Taro, because she has this mask that can turn her into a cat, like an actual cat.
Oh, okay.
And there's a bit of sinisterness going on. There's a mask merchant that gave her this mask, and he's trying to get her face because he gets her face, he can become human. So
Interesting.
the mask seller is a cat
Okay.
from the Isle of Cats, which is this mystical, invisible cat island. Anyway,
Okay.
it's a really good movie. It felt like kind of like a Ghibli film a little bit. It
Nice.
was a solid 8 out of 10 film. Highly recommended.
Wow.
I was crying.
Nice.
Next, another movie date. This one's my friend Kristen, excuse me. She chose Hide and Go Shriek from 1988. Some people. So the entire movie is almost 2 hours long, or at least it feels like it is. I'm pretty sure it's 2 hours long. It's about 3 couples who go into after hours into a furniture store and play hide and seek,
Okay.
and there's someone killing them. But like,
Huh.
it's just boring.
See
It's
what?
boring.
just
It's bad. It's boring.
Hide
Do not
from
recommend.
then.
It's
Yeah.
just- it's boring as in like it did not hold my attention. There are long stretches of just nothing important happening. Nothing's happening. What the fuck are we watching? Why are we talking? What is this? Like it's a 3 out of 10 movie. It's an okay if you're really into slasher films, you might want to watch it. If you're a completionist in that regard, you know. If you're really looking to like deep dive, it's an okay slasher film, but like there are way better slasher films out there. And finally, the movie me and Eric watched together, Petty Cab Driver. Eric, tell me your thoughts on Petty Cab Driver.
Petty cab driver.
Yes, starring
Yeah.
Sammo Hung.
Yes, it is what I call is a hung movie. And it's if you've ever seen a movie of his, you know exactly what you're going into. It's got just either a really weird plot going over here, then something happens in the middle, and then there's an epic fight scene at the end.
Yeah. There's 2 main plot threads.
Yeah, there's 2 main plot threads. There's the cab drivers.
That's
And then
the Sammo Hung and his friends are struggling cab drivers.
yeah,
Petty
he
cabs are
ends
the
up
ones that you run with the 2 wheels.
yeah, it's their rickshaw.
Rickshaw. That would be a rickshaw. Yeah, that's what it's
Yeah,
called.
the rickshaws. And well, he ends up one of them ends up meeting a girl while taking her to a temple, I believe is what it was.
Yes.
And he's smitten by this beautiful woman. And there's also a side plot going on of had a hard time following.
His name is Malted Liquor.
Yes. No.
Sorry.
Malted candy. There's malted candy.
Was their
what was-
literal translated name in the subtitles? It's a subtitled film.
It was malted candy. What was the other one?
I don't fucking. Who cares? He's the important one.
Yeah.
Malted candy and this girl fall in love. That's a whole other plot that's happening.
Yeah.
There's a turn at the beginning of the
try to
third act
remember
I
all
did
of
not
this.
expect. I gotta say that's the impetus for the violence, but like, it was a moment where I was like, "Whoa! Did the movie went there? Holy fuck!"
Oh yeah.
It's a real comedic affair until this moment. It gets really dark and then becomes an action film. It's a
Oh yeah.
totally
Like,
strange film. It's not gonna be for everybody, but it's
Interesting.
action film. It's so good.
Yeah, kind of had a hard time processing all of it, because I don't watch a lot of movies that are just subtitles.
Okay, yeah.
So, for me, I would have to watch with subtitles, but also like maybe with an English dub running, so I can kind of get a better gist of
There's
what's
no
going
English
on.
dub of this movie. That's
That's
the
the
problem.
Yeah, a lot
It's
of
on
them,
MOD
a lot of them
DVD
are like
from
that. Yeah.
Warner Archive.
So other than that, yeah, it was a good movie. It had its scenes where you're just like, yeah, okay. But that's kind of like, that's the era of those movies. That's kind of how they are. They're lower budget. They're, still very well shot, very well acted, but they have that kind of 70s overzealousness to them, I guess is the best way I could put it, of those types of movies where the characters
It's
overreact.
actually the 80s, I think, isn't it? I'm pretty sure.
Did we find out?
1989.
89.
But it is, it's this new wave of Hong Kong action cinema where they're all out crazy with their stunts and.
Oh yeah, like God,
Yeah.
I think half the time we were sitting there going like, gauging on how much that stunt would have hurt.
Oh yeah, every time you see guys landing, like, oh, that guy landed on concrete steps. That dude did not want to walk the next day. That guy had bruises.
Yeah, the stunt coordinator probably told them
the guy and this
beforehand.
girl both tumbled down stone stairs. There's these stone stairs that fall down the shit. I'm like, oh, fuck,
yeah.
that hurt.
Well, of course,
Yes.
the one, he's carrying his wife
Yeah, it's the
down
one.
the stairs. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's carrying after being chopped up, beaten, and something like that.
Yeah,
they're all
hatcheted
bloody
a bunch.
and hatcheted a bunch of times, and then they fall down a concrete flight of stairs with her in his arms, and they just tumble down the stairs.
And you expected to be a
like,
dummy, but no, it was just two fucking actors, two stunt people just went down the goddamn stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, thanks, Joe.
It's a lot of that. It's a lot of, flipping over railings and landing, 20 feet later down on their backs. It's
Yeah.
like-
On a very thin mat,
yeah, you can tell a mat is there, but it's there so they don't break anything.
And
not
thanks
that it
again,
will
Joe.
hurt.
right?
So
So I gave it
I love
7
these
out
kind
of
of
10.
movies.
I really enjoyed it.
Oh yeah,
but
it's easily 7 out of 10.
Yeah.
Nice.
it does jump around tonally, to be fair.
It is, like I said, I even said it like we were about 45 minutes in. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. There's this plot.
right.
It's like because it starts off with this, and then it completely cuts away.
You forget about the first part because it's a totally different type of story.
Because they went for so long, they literally went for almost 45 minutes
Mhm.
into this other plot line,
Oh,
like that,
okay.
and then it just cuts back to them again,
Mhm.
and it's just like, oh yeah, that's right, they
Oh
used it.
yeah.
But they're building this emotional connection so that when the tragic thing happens, you're like, oh my fucking god, what? And you really want Sammo Hung to kick everybody's ass. And it's funny, you see him earlier in the film, when he's getting the fight scenes, he's always like trying to like just defend himself, protect himself. After this thing happens, he has rage and he's attacking people to hurt, and his style's completely different. So as someone who's a fan of martial arts films, to see him literally go, he's fighting and this thing happens, and like he literally just shifts to a dark, brutal.
Oh yeah, it goes. Yeah,
you're like, fuck,
it
it's so
goes
cool.
from a lot of
Physical acting, man.
a lot of choreography and a lot of people flipping over each other and grabbing them and stuff like that, to where he comes in and he is like just punching them really hard in the chest and kicking them, and they're flying across the
Talking them when
room.
they're on the ground instead of leaving them like he would normally,
And it's just like I was saying. What was it? I was saying something like, you can almost see the shock waves of his punches and his kicks. They added bass because it's like earlier on in the movie.
Every time he hits, it's so
Yeah,
good.
earlier on in the movie when they had like that kind of kung fu movie sound effect when everyone hits each other, that
Yeah.
Yep.
There's
Very
all kind of
distinct.
high
Yeah,
pitch
yeah.
and Tony
Yeah.
and tinny and that kind of stuff. When he gets
Tony.
mad,
Mhm.
tinny is what I was trying to.
I know.
But when he gets
When he gets
mad,
angry, yeah.
they change that tinniness to bass.
It's a
and
real,
like-
it's a very
sound
big tonal
effects are
shift.
different.
Base
His
of
sound,
rage.
his exasperation noises of,
Yeah.
of like when strikes are different.
Hmm.
So, like you can tell he fucking murdered some dude.
That's
Like
cool.
by
Oh, yeah,
punching some dude
I
in
like
the
that
face and
idea.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
yeah,
really fucking good.
I
It's really
noticed
Yeah.
it right off the bat. I'm like, man, these sound 10 times heavier.
Like
than
Oh, yeah.
heavier, meatier.
And sometimes
Because their
he
punches was
mentioned
like,
it, which is why I figured I was like, oh yeah, like but
yeah,
I didn't pick it up on it first. But he's
it,
right.
it, it literally goes from, defense to full on rage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And
Ooh.
it's just, yeah, when
Intro
you,
kicked in.
yeah, Samuel Hung, when you piss him off, you do not want to piss him off.
You know what, Eric? I've got 3 more movies. I got the Eureka 3 films, but 3 Eureka set, the 3 films by Samuel Hung with like the Magnificent Butcher and stuff.
Yes.
So we got some movies to watch.
We need to watch them.
All right,
also need to
next
watch Grandma.
I was supposed to watch Belladonna Sadness, my friend Aiden, but like they had a migraine, so
Hmm.
and then they haven't talked to me since. So that's kind of weird. But anyway,
Migraines
probably
are
just
no
busy.
fun.
What's that?
I just said migraines are no fun.
Oh, I know.
They're awful.
So I ended up watching a movie called House of the Dead, aka Alien Zone, and then this is a movie that Sean you need to pick up.
I have it in my Tales of Terror set.
Go right on over to Vinegar Syndrome and buy the Blu-ray. It's an anthology horror film that's right up your alley.
Very nice. I will have
The
to
more
get it.
modern horror, so it's not like a gothic horror like a lot of them are.
Mm-hmm.
It's like modern stuff, so it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
One of the stories is really terrible,
Yeah.
but the others are pretty neat. I give it a 6 out of 10. But Sean will really like it. It's very much Sean's thing.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. No, I remember really liking the cover for that one.
I like the Alien Zone cover, which is like this like rainbow color shimmer type to it. It's kind of neat. Next, yesterday when my tooth pain started, I was like 90% of the way through Deep Red with my friend Madeline, and they'd never seen Deep Red. They're like, "Hey, here's my list of stuff like I haven't seen that's from the 70s." They're trying to like do the 70s more. They're trying to get see more 70s films. And I'm like, "Oh, I had that, and that, and that." Like, how about Deep Red? I'm like, "Oh, so why haven't you?" Then they're like, "Oh, I'd started Deep Red like 4 times now." I'm like, "Why did you stop watching it?" Like,
Deep Red is so good. That's like
every time I start, there's no subtitles, and they have the same problem I do with the hard of hearing. They need subtitles.
Oh.
So they're like, I can't hear what's happening. So I'm like, well, okay. I personally ripped my Blu-ray because it has really good subtitles. I very much thanked Arrow for that Blu-ray transfer because it's available to rent on Shudder. We both had Shudder. There's no stuff here, So I ripped it. I showed her the movie. She fucking loved it.
Yeah,
they
it's
fucking
great.
loved it. Apologies. I noted how amazingly gorgeous everything was, of course, and every shot was amazing. I was just constantly going, "Oh, that shot! Oh, that shot! Oh, the colors! Oh my god!" Like constantly. 8 out of 10. Almost a 9 out of 10 for me. Almost.
Nice.
Then yesterday I ended the night by like listening to the Hell Comes the Commentary. Hell Comes the Frog Tale commentary.
Hell comes the commentary.
Hell comes the commentary,
Hell
Frog Town.
Commentary, yep. Which is the director and writer, the two of them are talking about making the film. Really interesting stuff. If you like this movie, I highly, 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 highly recommend this. Good shit. But I was hurting a lot, so I was just listening to it. I mean, I've seen the movie 50 plus times. I know every damn scene in that movie like back of my hand.
Mm-hmm.
So I was just listening to the dialogue
Hey, Duncan.
of the movie and then
Thanks for all the
talking
booms,
over
dude.
it. And then today I watched the movie Necromancer from 1988. Necromancer is about this girl who is raped and then goes to this fortune teller lady to like get revenge, and so she gets this evil spirit to get revenge, and then all her rapists and her boyfriend get killed, and because her boyfriend's a piece of shit. But there's a lot of scenes that take place in a bathroom, and then not many people are actually using the bathroom. They're just for some reason every time that someone's done with the bathroom, the monster decides that's when it's going to kill people when they're washing their hands. It happens a lot, like 3 times.
Yeah, he just really abhors cleanliness.
I'm imagining it was just limited locations. It's a very low budget film.
Yeah.
And it's got a cool premise. I would recommend it if you're not turned off by the rape. The rape is graphic enough that I had to look away. But it's not like there's not a lot of nudity per se on the rape sequence. It's just
it's
there's
just,
a lot of thrusting.
you know,
needless thrusting. Why am I watching him thrust for 30 seconds? Like,
yeah, I know. I feel the same way about rape scenes. I find them very off-putting, but I get it when they're, you know, integral to the story. Like, especially if it's like a revenge film or something. But
it is a revenge film in a way, but it's like, so like she wants revenge on one dude, but she ends up like doing cocaine and ditching her boyfriend and fucking this dude, and then getting mad at the dude for doing cocaine and fucking with her. Like, what? Like, characters make some logical choices. I think it's because like the monster is like partially from her, so like it's like taking her body and like she gets like a monster hand and kills people. So I think it's trying to be like she's turning evil or something, but like it just comes off as like she's just a bad person.
No, yeah.
It's not well written enough that it comes off like it's supposed to, I think.
Like that you're not like feeling for her plight or whatever.
Right. I was like, why the fuck did you do that?
Yeah.
That makes no damn sense. I mean, cocaine's nice and all, but what the fuck?
Is what you're doing here really a good level of punishment for what had happened?
Yes.
You know, is
right.
That kind of thing. The misguidance there.
Well, I mean, the sort of revenge genre is very hit and miss. I mean, there's sort of some shining gems of it, like, you know, Last House on the Left and I Spit
Savage
on Your
Streets.
Grave.
Very good one.
Which one?
Savage Streets is a very good one.
Savage Streets, yeah. But like any sort of subgenre of horror, there's also this kind of cheap knockoffs that just don't quite hit the same notes. And, you know, in finding the hidden gems, you're going to find a lot of the cheap knockoffs in your travels, too.
Yeah, and one last thing to note. After this whole week where I spent a lot of the week just like, I'm watching the movie with this person. I'm watching a movie with this person. I don't generally address the troll, but I had to laugh at this one.
Oh, no.
None of those females you watch movies with are going to fuck you, loser.
Oh.
I was like,
okay.
I was like, someone is jealous. Like, what? Nobody wants to date me? I'm just trying to make friends to watch movies.
So you're jealous because you have no girls to watch movies with.
And who calls them females, you gross-ass fuck?
Yes.
That was my last one. Like, who
female flesh creatures.
Gross-ass men who can't get laid.
Yeah.
That's who.
All those female human beings.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That is like such jealousy. Like such
I know, it's so
transparent
hilarious.
jealousy. It's ridiculous.
So fucking hard. I don't generally even... He leaves comments on... I know it's a he. He leaves comments on my
obviously.
all the time.
Obviously,
that I like.
is.
You know, I get two words into. Oh, I know who this. And delete it. Don't even read the whole comment. I don't have to.
Yeah.
But I got this far into. None of those females you watch movies with will fuck you, loser. I'm like, what, bro? Like, I just watch movies with friends. They're all friends. I'm not fucking anybody, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I'm in a pandemic.
You can watch movies with people and not necessarily want or need to fuck them.
Yes, the problem is there are a lot of men out there who, because of recent trends that I won't get into,
new stream boss Duncan, congrats, dude, and thank you so much, man. You and Choke, I've been watching a little bit battle there. Lots of fun. Thank you so much, guys. You're awesome. I love you.
Hell yeah.
They've developed the belief that you can't be friends with women. Women are only there to have sex with.
Oh, and the person still only sees me as a man for whatever reason. Yes, I know I've got a 5 o'clock shadow, but it's because I have tooth pain and cannot shave my face currently.
It is a transition, not a transformation.
Yeah. Exactly. It takes time. I look really cute. I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Anyway.
So fuck them.
But like,
don't fuck them. They don't deserve it.
I'm a queer woman, and I'm sure I'd turn this guy down. It's like I'm not super interested in the dudes. You have to be an exceptional guy for me to be remotely attracted to you.
That's a possibility too, yeah.
So the other thing is like, I don't really make friends with men very often because I don't know. There's like I don't vibe with them very often. Like they do, obviously. My best friends on the planet is Justin. He's a man, right there. You gentlemen are fucking awesome. Otherwise, I wouldn't hang out with you every fucking week.
I don't know.
You know. So I'm saying like it's
Garbage
not like
gamer doesn't exist apparently.
if you're a man, a cis man specifically, you have to try very hard to be my friend because I have a hard time trusting you because people like that have always been really shitty to me.
Yeah.
I feel like I've earned that right.
So.
Feel like you what?
I feel like I've earned that right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're
Well,
an
yeah.
exceptionally good man.
Yeah.
So there's nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't hang out with any of you if you weren't. Trust me. Trust me. As a trans woman, if you weren't at least attempting to be exceptionally good men, I wouldn't even bother with your fucking asses. I'd just throw you in the
course.
dumpster and move on.
Of course.
You know?
With anybody who
Anyway.
is, negative or toxic, you don't want to keep them around.
love you
'cause
guys.
It's
You're
just
awesome.
it's just energy that you don't need. And I'm
No,
much
I
the
just-
same way.
I just wanted to bring that one up because I thought it was hilarious.
Oh,
How
it's
fucking
ridiculous.
ridiculous.
Like, yeah.
I don't.
I
I'm
don't
not gonna bring it up. From now on, he's just going to the dumpster bin. But that was that's the last one
Yeah.
I'm ever gonna give him the spotlight on.
Yeah, no, it's. I'm sure it's the same person who comes in here and makes the fake names and shit.
Oh,
They
1000%.
just
He does
get
it on my channel too.
Banned instantly. It's like, when will you tire of this game? Because I don't know what you're getting out of it, but you're not getting anything from us from it. So
They're just very sad and they don't know how to make friends. Is really what it boils down to.
basically, yeah, it's like, well, that's your
Sorry.
problem.
If you weren't shitty, I'd actually be your friend. But
Yeah,
fuck,
exactly.
you're shitty. You're showing your true stripes.
Stop
Anyway,
being
that was
shitty.
all the movies I checked out this week. so.
Okay.
Oh, Stoudman did BoJack Horseman first
We-
8 episodes of season 5.
We started talking about that. We can continue talking about that now because that's all I watched this week was more BoJack
Oh, wait.
Horseman.
Was that Eric?
I said I do need to go to bed. I have work.
Good night, lovely friend. I
All
hope you
right,
have a good dream.
good night,
Good night.
Garbage. Thanks for coming
I
out,
hope-
dude. Love you, man.
I hope
Hey,
work
guys.
is kind to you this week. So
Say what?
I hope work is kind to you this week. And it goes by
Yes.
quickly.
I hope so too.
Me too. Me 3, 4, whatever.
Yep.
4, 3.
Me,
All of y'all. All
Me
y'all.
7.
me 6.
So
Me sick. Ha. Night.
night. So
Yeah.
yeah, so I could not stop watching season 5, so I ended up powering through it in like 2 nights. And then actually most of my sittings watching that show, I've been watching like 8 or 9 episodes at a stretch.
Yeah.
Like comfortably.
I
And
think Stoudman and I are going to finish off season 5
And the-
this week.
And the
And
only reason I needed to stop was because it was like 6 in the morning and I needed to get at least some sleep before streaming.
the only reason why we gave up is because Stoud weak and couldn't watch anymore.
Because otherwise I gladly would have kept going. It's just so goddamn good. But Stout is telling me about some of the season 5 episodes you guys were watching.
Yes.
That we were talking about there's the eulogy.
Oh my god, it's so fucking funny.
It's so good.
So long.
And
It's
I was-
so heartbreaking. and
It's funny, it's heartbreaking, it's poignant, it's thought provoking. God, it was so much crammed into that 25 minutes.
I mean,
and-
I relate to BoJack so much. 'cause
So
of
do I.
my-
Yeah,
my
so-
family. You know?
yeah, I
so
do too.
I think that's why it resonates with all of us so hard.
Yeah, I think
Honestly.
so. I think so. Yeah, absolutely. I
degree.
feel his pain, but
Mm-hmm.
but just
And his pain.
the thing that impressed me about it seems like every season, at least from 3 onward, has an episode like this in the season where it's kind of like the slightly highbrow episode where they'll do something that kind of breaks the format. Like season 3 had the underwater episode where it was largely a silent episode for darn near the whole thing, and it was very
Yeah, it's like one of the best
very cool.
episodes in the entire series, honestly.
it was such a creative idea, and they did so many interesting things with it. And the punchline of that episode, I'll always say, is one of the most brilliant punchlines ever. And also, and then this one, of course, was the eulogy episode, where it's like it starts off, you think, oh, so that character died, and BoJack's giving the eulogy, and it's okay. Well, we kind of saw that coming anyway, but I guess this is the the pre-credits sequence. No, it's the entire episode.
Yes.
But the thing that got me about that was like, that was basically just Will Arnett for 25 minutes, just going off and
It was
doing this.
basically a Clips episode, too, if you really think about it.
And
Without
what?
actually being- It's actually a Clips episode without actually being a Clips episode, too.
Kind
It's like doing
of.
this
Yeah.
flashbacks. Like,
Yeah.
every season has one of these, like, where it's like a bunch of, like, they're talking about things that happened in the past that we never saw.
Yeah.
It's like a Clips episode without actually being a Clips episode. It's my favorite kind of Clips episode. You know?
Yeah.
Of course, the animated series did those.
But it
that,
was without clips. It was just him
Yeah.
talking for the whole thing.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
like-
It was-
which was
it's-
and we visualize it based on how he's describing everything. But the thing is, it got me. It was just so brilliant because it was just Will Arnett basically monologuing for 25 minutes as BoJack Horseman, and it was so gripping. And it was just like completely enthralling. I was just sitting watching, completely engrossed in everything he was saying, and it just sucked me right in. It was amazing. And then
It's like it's like this weird. It's internet. It's just like it's satire,
mhm.
but it's also this character-rich treatise on like depression and
Yeah.
anxiety
Oh God,
and
yeah,
abuse,
big
and
time.
trying and how hard it is to be a good person
Yeah,
when you've only been instructed in bad ways, and
there
that
is
struggle
that.
and how that struggle is worth doing.
There was a season 4 episode that really hit me. It was where we hear BoJack's inner voice through the entire episode, and he was like, "Get out of bed, you piece of shit! What the fuck are you doing? You're just wasting your time, you fucking piece of shit! Like you're such a loser."
Such a thing that people do with depression.
Right? And the
Yeah.
whole episode is like that. Every decision he makes, there's like 6 things that go through his mind trying to come to that decision, like just to get a cup of coffee or something. And I'm like,
That's so my life.
yes. And I'm just like, wow. And then all the self-deprecation, the
I-
the just tearing oneself down for no reason other than self-loathing, essentially. And
That's the
just,
thing is,
you know,
I actually talked to my therapist about this. That's one of the
Yeah.
things that I've stopped doing.
yeah,
I've-
that's good.
And it's really actually helpful because if you keep
Yeah.
telling yourself a negative statement, you never leave the negative statement.
Yeah, exactly.
No matter how
Exactly.
bad you feel, don't talk bad about yourself.
Yeah, and that's
You won't let
what
anyone
that
else
was.
talk bad about. You wouldn't let anyone else
Yeah.
talk bad about your friend, and your friend shouldn't let you talk bad about yourself. either.
Bad about yourself. Yeah, exactly. Be a friend to yourself.
Yeah.
Essentially.
And it's the hardest thing is being a friend to
It's,
yourself. Trust.
But that's the thing that.
me.
But yeah, like the whole thing is it really does it dives deep into just the hows and whys and whats of people who have severe anxiety, ADHD, depression, all of that. Almost every character in that show is broken in some way. And
Sometimes profoundly.
sometimes profoundly and sometimes irreparably. Like
Some damage can't be reversed; can only be coped with.
yes, exactly. And part of that is, it's all sort of under the veneer of this is like a has-been celebrity, but it's issues that many of us can relate to.
Anybody who's had success and failure in any kind of significant way in their life. I would like to know that Fish Out of Water episode won a Writers Guild of America award.
Mhm.
A bunch of awards. That one specifically.
Mhm.
And BoJack won a Saturn Award. That's all.
Wow.
That's a big one for me.
It
It actually means something.
I think that Fish Out of Water episode is like a 9.6 out of 10 on IMDb, which is something you just
Very well earned. It's
you
probably
never see.
one of- It's like one of those ones. Like if I taught if I taught a writing class,
Hmm.
I would how to write a show. Here's a movie. Here's how you make movies. You don't have to say a fucking word.
Yeah,
You don't. Here.
it's
BoJack has whole emotions
it's a
in the universe.
visual medium. Yeah,
He doesn't need to say a word.
yeah.
It's so good. It's so
No,
fucking good.
and so much is conveyed in that episode too. Like such a range of emotions and
The animation's amazing in that show. By
it's
the
beautiful.
way,
Also the score. The score in that
Seems so
episode
simple,
is considerably different than the usual.
I
type
think it would
of
have
music.
to be with
Yeah.
the way they structured the show. But like
Yeah, it's like
the animation seems simple and simplistic and almost like
Yeah.
a notebook doodle, right? But
Yeah.
it's really it's really actually well animated. It's so
it's
good.
very good. And there's also
the reaction, especially.
also
Oh my
just
God.
generally speaking of the show is that there's so many little Easter eggs as well, like in the background. Like it's clear like it was a show made for something like Netflix where you can pause it and just look at all the stuff in the background. There's like a lot of things to spot there.
There's
and
so
sometimes
many things, little things
sometimes
that were there for a frame or two. Like,
sometimes it's just little things as well that you will get if you've been paying attention. But it's easy to miss. Like I was watching an episode the other day, and Diane was just sitting at I think at like a mall or something, and she got a coffee from the Starbucks, and the coffee cup had Blarn written on it.
Blarn.
Do you remember that one?
No, I don't remember that gag.
Okay, so it's from a few seasons back. It's basically the story of how she met Mr. Peanut Butter, and she was working in a Starbucks, and she hated the idea. It was part of her sort of nihilistic attitude, where she hated the idea of like having her name on a tag, so she put her name on it as Blarn. So
I do remember that now.
So
yeah,
Mr.
yeah,
Peanut
yeah.
Butter thought that was actually her name, and and it became like a running joke, kind of one of their inside jokes. But this was it was her sitting by herself, and it's almost like she had given, like it's not even like acknowledged at all. It's just there written on the cup for you to discover. But it sort of puts you. It's like there's story happening even when they don't tell you that there's story
Always.
happening. You know.
Every fucking frame.
So it's like,
that.
so you got to
Swear to
think
God.
like, okay, why is that? That wouldn't be Diane misspelled. She told them to put Blarn on it. That was something for her, like to help her ground herself in that moment, like a personal joke just for her, you know.
Yeah.
And it's full of little moments like that for you to notice and to fill in the blanks yourself. Yeah, I just this is a show I'm gonna revisit like many times. Like it's just
I am too.
so
It's such a
much.
good-
It's so freaking well written, and the way that it deals with
Have we gushed about it enough? You should go watch it, y'all.
the way that it deals with the issues we're talking about, like anxiety and depression. I mean, it is absolutely a show for people like all of us.
I wanted to say something. Not Mr. Peanut Butter. He's like the most happy person in the entire show.
He is.
He's damaged. He's broken.
Absolutely,
He was
he
broken
is.
in the past, and to the point where he's like a people pleaser
Yeah.
to the nth degree. And it's to the point where like Mr. Peanut loses himself in a relationship. He's completely lost in Diane for at one point. Like,
Oh yeah.
and then like trying to like Diane's trying to communicate with him, but he's like gotta have this chipper attitude or something. So like the way he responds to her is not sensical sometimes, and she's like frustrated with him because it feels like he's not listening.
Yeah.
He just doesn't know how to communicate with her.
He does.
He's been
yeah.
damaged. You know?
Exactly. Yeah.
So even the most wholesome fucking character in the entire show
Yeah.
is broken.
Oh
And I
yeah.
think actually Mr. Peanut Butter is broken irreparably. I don't think he'll ever be better. I think
I
he's one
don't
of those
think
people
so
who
either. I think
will always be like that. He's been so viciously abused in his past somehow.
It's funny because he starts off kind of as you kind of dislike him because Bojack
Very much.
dislikes him.
Yes,
And
he's kind of
then-
annoying.
Yeah,
You know?
well, because he's just too chipper and everything. But then as you start to see more of him and more of what he's about, I love Mr. Peanut Butter now. I think he's a great character, and there's just
Everyone's a great character. Every single person. in
they
that
really
movie.
are. Yeah, and they all have their own sort of unique damage.
I feel so bad for what's her face, the agent lady, Princess.
Princess Carolyn. Oh my
Princess
God.
Caroline, thank you.
Yeah.
I feel so bad for her and the child struggles with the wanting a kid and all that. Fucking
Yes.
heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking.
Yes.
I know people who have gone through that. I have
It
held
is.
someone crying because they couldn't adopt. Like they
Yeah.
couldn't have the baby. They couldn't have any. Like they were just. But there's such grief from this person. I just
I
felt
know.
that from Princess Caroline, and she doesn't really express it that well because she's broken.
Because
in
she's
her own
broken.
cute
Yeah,
way.
exactly. She buries herself in her
fact,
job.
And the person she is trying to have a kid with is fucking broken and leaves her in a fucking horrible way because he's fucking broken. Everyone's so broken trying
Oh,
to navigate
did
life,
you-
and it's so
you-
real.
You
yet
saw
it's
the
not.
you saw
It's
the
so good. That's
yeah,
a great show. It really
so
is
if you're at that
one of the
part,
best shows ever. I think, honestly.
you saw the family dinner when she went to his family's place.
Is that right? I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, because they
Yep, so-
yeah, and which was one of the impetuses for them parting ways. But
Oh right, but like the next episode, the way he leaves her is just really shitty.
it was yeah.
Wow,
Wait,
but that's because he doesn't know how to do. He has desires, and she can't meet those desires.
Yeah.
And he just really doesn't know how to do human, or I guess animal.
Cat
he doesn't
things.
know how to do feelings. He doesn't know how to do feelings well. And I
Yeah.
know people like that, and it's
Yeah.
heartbreaking. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like, and he's not a bad person. He just did a monumentally shitty thing.
Well, no, he absolutely wasn't a bad person. I think he meant well, but as you say, he just didn't know how to cope.
Most of us
Like,
don't know how to express their feelings.
how to
It's a big
do
problem.
what needed to be done.
It's very
And
hard.
then they just both end up
Fear.
getting hurt in the end,
Like-
you know.
and they hurt each other.
They hurt each
constantly.
other. Yeah, exactly.
They're trying to love each other, and in the act of trying to love each other, they hurt each other, which is a very human thing to do.
Well,
Probably
that's,
the most human thing to do, actually.
I understand why you're asking because we're being kind of open, and we generally are. But that is a question that cannot be summarized in the 30 seconds or so of show we have left. And besides, I don't really want to get into it on Saturday Night Insanity. That's something that I talk about as the mood strikes.
You talked about it in past episodes.
In my regular streams. It depends. Depends what it is.
We had
Yeah.
some deep chats early on when we got like real drunk and shit, and we're
Oh
all
God,
sitting
yeah.
there like
When we get drunk,
little
yes. Then
somber end of the night, just
Yeah.
talking about how fucked up our lives
let's
are. and
talk
what we've
about
gone
all
through
our
and shit.
damages.
Yeah.
I forgot to mention something I watched.
Oh, what else did you watch?
Oh my god, that movie's so
Once Upon a
good.
Time in Hollywood.
I gotta get off my ass and watch that.
You should. It's
Morgan
really good.
sent it to me. I
very
need
good.
to watch it.
It reminds me a lot of Inglourious Bastards in that it very much has the feel of like
Nice.
a revenge flick
Okay.
in the sense of it being based on actual events,
Yeah, but
But-
fictionalized around that.
Yeah.
fictionalized
It's
in
historical
such a
film.
way that
Yeah.
the bad person you don't like ends up getting their comeuppance. You know
And
what
the
I mean?
interesting part is it's in the same universe as Inglourious Bastards. So in that universe, that thing happened. They also killed Hitler in a theater, and some other shit happened. And like,
Interesting.
I just
all
love the
of the
way
media-
that like,
you know,
you know it's Quentin Tarantino when the way they get their comeuppance is fucking grandiose, however you want to fucking say it.
Grand
Oh, yeah.
Just
Guignol.
fucking,
it is Dragon Wignall too. Actually,
Yeah.
really
Huge.
gory.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
it's fucking
I need
ridiculous.
to rewatch it. I've only seen it once, and I would like to see
Excellent.
it again. So.
That's very
It's
good.
like Sam
Um,
Raimi, eat your heart out kind of shit, you know?
Yeah, it was very Cameron influenced actually.
Speaking about old SNIs, Kerlatin, this week, starting Thursday, I'll be posting some of the old SNIs that haven't been seen in like 6-7 years. Specifically, the remaining episodes of the live stream archives. So, the
Oh, I'm so toxic back then. Please, please.
the
I was a really bad person back then. Still, not really bad. Just not a
Well,
great person.
you
still.
weren't
I was
that
working
bad.
hard.
You were working on things.
That was 2013. You said?
2013 to 2014. So it was
Yeah, I
when
was starting to become. I'm starting to. No, I'm still in the throes of being shitty. I'm really depressed at that point, and then
Yeah.
it wasn't until I started getting weed, I started reforming myself.
Yes, yeah.
I had the
But-
weed gave me self-reflection.
But it's the tail end of 2013, beginning of 2014, leading into when we moved over to Google Hangouts permanently. Well, until
shit.
we moved to Twitch. So it's the tail end of the live stream archives. It's basically I think 24 episodes remaining, and then the gap will have been bridged at long last. I'm putting them all on the Saturday Night Insanity playlist on YouTube, so you can see everything in chronological order from the very beginning. So we've been doing it since February 2013, something like that. Yeah, February 2013. So it's coming up on 9 years. It'll be 9 years as of next month. We've been doing Saturday Night Insanity. Crazy, huh? But
Yeah. I mean, we've been getting together longer than that.
well, yeah, obviously, but
More organized form.
yeah, the first SNI.
This will be our 12th year as friends, I think. 11th year as
I think
friends.
so, yeah. It was like early, like
2009,
2009-ish, I think, yeah.
I was living in Ventura at that time. so-
And yes, Major Matoga, that is correct. The very first Google episode was the one that created, or that introduced Cram, and that's been a thing ever since. That's where it began, the very first YouTube episode. So anyway, that's coming. And then also tonight, after the stream, I'm going to be uploading the Christmas 2020 video. Yes, you don't have to wait a year this time. So Christmas 2020, it's about 81 minutes of me and Rosie having a wonderful Christmas together. Got lots of presents, and get to see the fires. Mom sent her stuff more or less on time this year, so we were able to do it like that.
schedule is like totally
altogether.
kicked in. Oh my god.
And that's that. And I'm
Finally.
It's after 11 now. Holy shit! This is our longest show in a while. We had a lot of stuff to talk about, which is funny because it's a light news week. Well, as far as our geeky news, anyway,
We
there's
just went
lots
off on
of
more rants than
world
usual.
news going on, but that's stuff for another time. But anyway, thank you very much for joining us. Hope you all had a good time, and we'll see you next time. So I guess the marathon's done. I was saying basically if we got enough donations in during SNI, we'd just continue the marathon tomorrow. But I guess we're done. We got enough to take us up to the beginning of it, and that's that. So I'm probably just going to take it easy tomorrow. I got a few things around the house I want to get done. I'll probably stream at some point. If I don't, well, you'll know why. And then that'll be that. But thank you very much for everyone who came by the marathon, getting us a little closer to that TV goal. And thanks to everyone who came to SNI. Hope you all had a good time. We'll see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching. Have a good day or night. And sayonara.
Strafe.
Bye.
Penis. He's not here to do it, so I gotta do it for him.
Yay. Penis. And we're not talking about that new kids show, but the guy's massive penis. Just general penis.
We did though earlier.
Oh, we did,
Fair.
yes. Now I want to find it and watch it.
I know, me too.
Have a good night, everybody.